We have to find a way back to the zoo.
Cutaway gag.
The Griffin family sitting around the TV at home.
Peter, and now, back to our favorite commercial.
A commercial shows a person dressed as an elephant running around a city, insulting people and causing chaos.
Voiceover, the Elephant Express, the fastest way to make an ass of yourself.
As the group continues their journey, they encounter digestive juices and various obstacles.
Cleveland, wiping sweat off his forehead. This is one heck of an adventure, guys. I didn't expect exploring an elephant's ass to be so treacherous. Brian, I hope we can find a way out soon. I don't think I can handle this much longer.
Peter, determined. Don't worry, guys. We've been through worse. Remember that time we were trapped in a whale's blowhole?
Cutaway gag.
Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland dressed as astronauts floating in space.
Peter, I can't believe we're astronauts exploring outer space.
Brian, Peter, we're not astronauts. We're just floating inside a giant fart bubble.
After a series of bizarre and slimy challenges, the group finally manages to find an exit.
Quagmire, relieved, thank God. I can't believe we survived that.
Joe, let's never speak of this again, alright?
Peter, grinning. Oh, come on, guys. This is going to be our epic adventure to remember.
The group emerges from the elephant, covered in slime but victorious.
Brian, I can't believe we actually made it out alive.
Quagmire, well, if this doesn't make us best friends, I don't know what will.
Cleveland, let's just head home and take the longest showers of our lives. I'm never going near another elephant again.
As they walk away from the zoo, the group shares a laugh, knowing they'll always have the elephant's ass adventure as a memorable tale to tell.
Disclaimer: the above story script contains explicit vulgar language and adult humor consistent with the style of the TV show Family Guy.
Peter, hey guys, check out this awesome skateboard trick I just learned. Watch me do it in the air, with my board in the air, and my board in the air.
Lois, Peter, be careful. You're always getting into some crazy, reckless stunt.
Peter, oh, Lois, you worry too much. This is gonna be epic. Here goes nothing.
Peter attempts the trick and crashes into a tree, knocking a traffic light off the pole onto the ground.
Peter, wow, look at that. An actual talking traffic light. I'm gonna take it home.
Scene transitions to Peter bringing the traffic light into his house.
Traffic light, hey there, Peter. Thanks for rescuing me. I can't believe I can talk.
Peter, no problem, traffic light buddy. You can hang out with us now, right here in our living room.
Incident, the sentient traffic light becomes a part of the Griffin family, causing chaos and hilarity.
Scene progresses with the sentient traffic light causing various humorous mishaps and misunderstandings.
Lois, Peter, this talking traffic light is causing nothing but trouble. We need to get rid of it.
Peter, but Lois, it's become a member of our family. It even tells us when it's safe to cross the street.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Peter and the traffic light singing a duet at a karaoke bar.
Scene shifts back to the Griffin house.
Stewie, this is absurd. I can't believe we have a talking traffic light living with us. What's next? A talking fire hydrant.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Stewie having a conversation with a talking fire hydrant.
Scene shifts back to the Griffin house.
Brian, you know, Peter, having a talking traffic light might be more trouble than it's worth. Maybe we should find it a new home.
Peter, nah, Brian, it loves it here. Plus, I've taught it some hilarious jokes. Wanna hear one?
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag. Peter and the traffic light performing a stand-up comedy routine at a comedy club.
Scene shifts back to the Griffin house.
Meg, this is so embarrassing. I can't bring any friends over with a talking traffic light sitting in our living room.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag. Meg introducing her friends to the talking traffic light, who ends up getting all the attention.
Scene shifts back to the Griffin house.
Peter, alright, guys, maybe you're right. It's time for our talking traffic light to find a new home.
Traffic light, ow, I'm gonna miss you guys. Thanks for everything.
The Griffin family says goodbye to the talking traffic light, who finds a new home in a nearby park. Although short-lived, the Griffin family's experience with the talking traffic light brought laughter and craziness into their lives, reminding them of the importance of family and adventure.
Morty, Morty, Morty. You won't believe the adventure I have planned for us today.
Aw, Rick, I was kinda hoping we could take it easy for once. Last time we almost got eaten by giant space ants.
Morty, you know the deal. Adventure is the spice of life. Plus, I've got a dimension-hopping portal gun, and it's itching for some action.
Fine, but can we at least make sure we don't end up in a dimension where everything's a musical or something?
No promises, Morty. Now buckle up, we're going in.
Suddenly, the portal opens and Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange dimension with talking animals.
Whoa, Rick, look at that cartoon man with a beard and a beard on his head. He's talking to another guy with a beard.
Morty, that's just absurd. Even for multiple dimensions. Let's go see what all the fuss is about.
They approach the cartoon man.
Hey, Beardception, what's the deal here?
Cartoon man. Well, you see, I lost a bet with my buddy, and now I have to wear this ridiculous beard on my head for a month.
Ah, I see. Well, that's statistically improbable, but who am I to judge? Morty, fetch the portal gun.
Morty hands over the portal gun, and Rick aims it at the cartoon man's beard.
Cartoon man. Hey, where you RGH?
Rick shoots a beam from the portal gun, and the cartoon man's beard is instantly shaved off.
There you go, Beard Boy. No more Beardception for you.
Cartoon man. Thank you. I can finally go out in public without being stared at.
So, Rick, why did we do that?
Morty, sometimes we just have to help people, even if their predicament is absurd. Plus, I love messing with the fabric of reality.
They all laugh as Rick and Morty leave the dimension.
That was weirdly heartwarming, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, life's full of unexpected twists and turns. And hey, at least we didn't end up in a dimension of musical numbers, right?
Thank goodness for small miracles, I guess.
They disappear into another portal, ready for their next unpredictable adventure.
Morty, you see that tractor driving through that field?
Yeah, Rick, what about it?
Well, Morty, it's not just any tractor. It's a tractor with two blue tractors in its back end.
Whoa, Rick, that's statistically impossible.
Oh, but it gets better, Morty. Behind that tractor, there's another tractor, but it's driving backwards, you know, just to mess with physics a little more.
This is crazy, Rick. How does something like this happen?
Morty, my theory is that viewers come up with this shit because they have an unhinged imagination. But hey, who am I to judge?
Guys, can you stop gossiping about ridiculous tractors for a second?
What's up, Summer?
Well, there's a rumor going around that Jessica is dating an alien from the planet Gazorpazorp.
What? Jessica? That's insane.
Morty, you gotta remember, Jessica is one of the only logical explanations for why you tag along on our adventures.
Oh, and speaking of adventures, I heard that the Council of Ricks discovered a new dimension where everyone is a pickle. Pickle people, Morty.
Geez, Rick, that sounds salty.
No, Morty, it's actually quite sweet. The pickles over there tell dad jokes that are way funnier than anything Jerry could come up with.
So, does that mean we're going to Pickle Dimension?
Aw, Morty, that place has been done to death. Let's find a dimension where people turn into mustard or something.
Did someone mention pickles? Because I've got some serious pickling skills, you know.
Jerry, Nobody cares about your pickles or your low self-esteem.
Guys, can we focus for a moment? Morty brought home an alien creature that's about to hatch from an egg.
It's not just any creature, Mom. It's an interdimensional, shape-shifting, psychic dragon.
Oh great, Morty, another pet to add to our constantly expanding interdimensional menagerie.
But it's so cute, Rick.
Cute or not, Morty, things tend to get out of hand when we bring alien creatures into our world. Like that time when one of them stole Jerry's underwear.
Hey, those were really comfortable.
Yeah, for an alien pervert, maybe.
Anyway, let's deal with the fact that Principal Vagina has started a cult and declared himself the almighty God Vagina.
God Vagina? Seriously?
Morty, it's just Principal Vagina having another existential crisis. He does this every Tuesday before taco night.
Can't we just have a normal, quiet evening for once?
Beth, normal is boring, like Jerry's pickles.
Hey!
Anyway, folks, get ready for another crazy adventure that will leave us questioning our very own existence.
You mean like that time we accidentally created a universe where everyone's face looks like butts?
Precisely, Morty, buckle up for a ride through the deepest, darkest, and most absurd corners of the multiverse.
They all cheer and head towards the spaceship, ready for their next adventure. Hank kisses Peggy on the cheek. You're the best damn woman in the whole dang world, Peggy.
Whispers to Peggy, damn, Hank's always got that smooth talk. Kinda jealous, honestly.
Peggy, smiling asterisk O, Hank, you always know how to make a lady feel special. But don't forget, Beth's sitting right here.
Leaning closer to Hank. Hank, you lucky son of a gun. Mind sharing some of that charm with the rest of us?
Hank, grinning well, I reckon. Jerry, why don't you grab a taste of this?
Leaning in closer to Hank. You serious, man? Don't tease me.
Mesmerized, what in the world is happening right now?
Peggy, giggling asterisk, looks like we've stumbled into some M-rated territory, Beth.
Hank, motioning to Jerry, come on, Jerry, let's give them a show they'll never forget.
Nervous but intrigued. Alright, Hank. I'm game if you are.
Blushing asterisk, are you both? Are you guys really gonna make out?
Peggy, excited asterisk O, Beth, just you wait. This is gonna be a wild ride.
Leaning in, whispering. Hank, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm ready to explore my wild side with you.
Hank, grinning mischievously, that's what I like to hear. Jerry, let's give him a taste of pure passion.
Trying to process. Okay, this is definitely the craziest thing I've ever witnessed.
Peggy, laughing asterisk O, Beth, trust me, this is nothing compared to the adventures we've had.
Closing his eyes. Alright, let's do it, Hank. No more holding back.
Hank, leaning in, capturing Jerry's lips. Goddammit, Jerry, you taste better than a ribeye steak.
Speechless, eyes wide open asterisk I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Peggy, taking Beth's hand, grinning asterisk Beth, if life gives you an unexpected makeout session, you just go with it.
Breaking the kiss, breathing heavily. Holy crap, Hank. Who knew you were such a talented kisser?
Hank, wiping his mouth, chuckling, well, Jerry, I guess I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Blushing furiously. Okay, alright, I'm officially scarred for life.
Peggy, hugging Beth tightly asterisk O, don't worry, Beth. We'll make sure to give you a wild tale to share at parties.
Smirking. Peggy, I never thought I'd say this, but thanks for sharing your crazy life with us.
Hank, nodding, yeah, Peggy, you're a goddamn tornado of excitement, and we're lucky to be caught in your storm.
Laughs awkwardly. Well, Peggy, I hope you're happy. We've officially crossed into a whole new dimension of crazy.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I brought home.
Lois. Peter, what on earth is that?
Peter, it's an ostrich, Lois. I rented it for the weekend.
Lois, you rented an ostrich? Why would you do that?
Peter, because, Lois, I've always wanted to ride an ostrich. Plus, it'll make for some hilarious cutaway gags.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter riding the ostrich through the streets of Quahog, causing chaos and hilarity.
Peter, see Lois, look how much fun we're having. The kids are gonna love this.
Chris, Dad, is that an ostrich?
Peter, sure is, Chris. Hop on.
Meg, Dad, this is so weird. Why is there an ostrich in our living room?
Peter, Meg, don't question it. Just enjoy the madness.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and the ostrich participating in a bizarre ostrich racing competition, complete with crazy obstacles.
Stewie, excellent. This oversized bird will be the perfect minion in my master plan.
Peter, Stewie, keep your evil schemes away from my ostrich.
Stewie, fine, fine. But how about a cutaway gag where we ride the ostrich into battle against evil monkeys?
Peter, agreed, that sounds epic.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and Stewie on the ostrich, battling against an army of evil monkeys, using bananas as weapons.
Lois. Peter, this ostrich is causing nothing but trouble. We need to get rid of it.
Peter, no way, Lois. This ostrich is a part of the family now.
Brian. Peter, having an ostrich as a pet is ridiculous. It's not even legal.
Peter, legal schmegel, Brian. This ostrich completes us.
Cutaway gag 4. Peter defending the legality of owning an ostrich in court, with his lawyer being a talking chicken.
Lois. Peter, we can't keep this ostrich. It's causing chaos and it's just not right.
Peter, fine, if it means so much to you, I'll return the damn thing.
Cutaway gag 5. Peter saying an emotional goodbye to the ostrich before returning it, with sad piano music playing in the background.
Peter, teary-eyed, goodbye, Mr. Ostrich. You were the best damn pet a guy could ask for.
Lois. Well, that was an adventure, wasn't it?
Peter, you bet, Lois. But hey, at least we got a bunch of hilarious cutaway gags out of it.
The end. Int. Kitchen, day. Madison, 30s, foul-mouthed, is startled as she enters the kitchen and finds Jimmy, 40s, eccentric, standing in front of a vibrant pink background with a purple and pink background, headbanging like a maniac to a slowed and reverbed lo-fi anime vibe.
Madison, what the fuck are you doing, Jimmy? Jimmy continues headbanging, can't you see? I'm vibing with the cosmic energies of this colorful bird. It's freaking amazing.
Madison squints her eyes to get a better look at the bird, trying to wrap her head around the situation.
Madison, that bird has yellow eyes, a long-ass tail, and is headbanging just like you. What the actual fuck? Jimmy, excitedly, it's a rare species, Madison. The headbanging fowl of extraterrestrial origin. It must have been sent from another dimension to bless us with its funky vibes. Madison, are you fucking kidding me? It's just a goddamn bird. Get a grip, man. Jimmy, no. You don't understand, Madison. This bird possesses the secrets of the universe. It's a cosmic messenger, here to reveal the ultimate truth.
Madison rolls her eyes and crosses her arms, clearly annoyed.
Madison, the ultimate truth? And I suppose you're the chosen one to receive this divine revelation, right? Jimmy nods enthusiastically, damn straight. This bird chose me as the prophet of headbanging enlightenment. We shall create a revolution.
Madison shakes her head in disbelief but humors Jimmy for a moment.
Madison, alright, prophet of headbanging enlightenment, what's this revolutionary message then? Jimmy, dramatically, the secret to everlasting happiness, Madison. It lies within embracing the absurdity of life and shaking your head till you're dizzy with joy. Madison laughs sarcastically, well, call me an unbeliever, but I don't think headbanging with a cosmic bird is gonna solve life's problems, Jimmy.
Suddenly, the colorful bird spreads its wings, emitting a blinding light. Madison and Jimmy shield their eyes.
Jimmy, in awe, it's happening, Madison. We're ascending to a higher state of consciousness.
Madison. Covering her eyes, I think we're just going blind, Jimmy. As quickly as it appeared, the bird vanishes, leaving Jimmy and Madison standing in bewilderment.
Jimmy, disappointed, but the cosmic revelation.
Madison. Chuckles, looks like the universe just gave you the middle finger, prophet of headbanging enlightenment. Maybe it's time to find a new hobby, huh? Jimmy sighs, realizing the absurdity of the situation.
Jimmy, yeah, maybe you're right. This shit was batshit crazy. Let's go grab a beer instead.
They both share a laugh and exit the kitchen, leaving behind the memory of the bizarre encounter. Fade out. The scientific description of this episode would involve examining the potential hallucinogenic properties of the bird or a possible parallel dimension crossover event. Further study would be required to understand the impact of the lo-fi anime vibe on human perception and the bird's ability to communicate messages through headbanging patterns. Ethical questions would arise regarding the feasibility of recreating the bird's unique environment for further observation. The incident showcases the human inclination to seek meaning and purpose, even in the most fantastical and absurd scenarios.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on yet another thrilling adventure.
Rick, where exactly are we going this time?
We're heading to a field with a white ball in the middle of it and a word written in the middle of it. It's an interdimensional anomaly disguised as a simple sports ground, or so my calculations say.
Whoa, wait, anomalies? Sports? I thought this was gonna be a normal day for once.
Normal, Morty. You know normal died the day I dragged you into my shenanigans. Now, pay attention. We're looking for the Morticia anomaly.
Morticia? Like the girl from my math class? Did she get sucked into the anomaly or something?
Morty, I hate to break it to you, but Morticia isn't an anomaly. She's just a regular girl who actually enjoys math. Highly improbable, I know.
Oh man, I thought she was really into me. Oh, math was my way in.
Morty, focus. We don't have time for your teenage drama. We need to find that anomaly before it becomes a transdimensional threat.
Fine. Let's just find the Morticia thing and save the day, or whatever.
They search the field and find the anomaly.
Rick, Morty, what are you two doing in the middle of a sports field?
Beth, this isn't just any regular sports field. It's an interdimensional anomaly field.
Really? Because it looks like a regular field to me. Plus, I was just about to play some soccer with Summer.
Yeah, thanks for ruining the soccer game, Grandpa.
Sorry, Summer. Sometimes saving the universe takes priority over your ball kicking. Anyway, we're here to study this anomaly.
Dad, you won't believe it. I thought I saw Morticia here, but it was just a silly grass anomaly.
Morty, you're always confusing girls with grass. It's a recurring problem.
Dad, this isn't the time.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's analyze the anomaly.
They gather around the anomaly and start investigating.
This is so boring. I could have been scoring goals instead of looking at this stupid grass.
Summer, trust me, studying this anomaly will make you cooler at parties.
Oh yeah, because talking about grass anomalies is all the rage right now.
Rick activates his scanner, revealing the anomaly's hidden power.
Oh, Morty, this anomaly contains a concentrated source of reality manipulation. We need to be careful with this thing.
What can we do with it, Rick? Can we fix Morticia's tragic lack of interest in me?
Morty, you can't fix everything with reality manipulation. Besides, Morticia deserves better.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Sorry for being a bit obsessed, guys.
It's alright, Morty, we all have our obsessions. Now let's contain this anomaly before it falls into the wrong hands.
They manage to contain the anomaly and return it to their spaceship.
Well, that was certainly an eventful day. Can we get back to our soccer game now?
Sure thing, Beth. But let's not forget the importance of interdimensional anomalies and the power they hold.
Here we go again with the nerd talk. Can we at least play soccer without any interruptions?
Fine, go play your soccer. Just remember, reality is always more interesting than it seems.
Yeah, and grass is definitely not as interesting as I thought. Lesson learned, I guess.
They all continue with their soccer game, oblivious to the adventure they just had.
Peter, hey, Brian, since we're stuck here in the hurricane, why don't we go check out that mushroom house over there?
Ryan, I don't know, Peter. Mushrooms can have hallucinogenic properties, and I don't think it's a good idea to experiment with them in such a chaotic situation.
Chris, in green shirt. Yeah, Dad, mushrooms can totally mess you up. Remember that time when you ate those wild berries and thought you were a unicorn?
Peter, shut up, Chris. This is different. Mushrooms are a whole other level of trippy. Besides, we've got nothing better to do while we wait for the storm to pass.
Dewey, in blue shirt, oh, please. Mushrooms are for feeble-minded fools. I, for one, find solace in the purest of experiences, reading Nietzsche while sipping a fine cognac.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. Nobody cares about your pretentious babble. Brian, are you coming or not?
Ryan, fine, but only because there's nothing better to do. Let's get this over with.
Peter, Brian, Chris, and Stewie enter the mushroom house. Inside the mushroom house.
Peter, whoa, dude. Check out those psychedelic colors and patterns on the walls.
Stewie, how pedestrian. These crude visuals are nothing compared to the sublime landscapes painted by Picasso or Monet. Ryan, everyone calm down. We need to stay focused and not let this experience take control.
Chris, guys, I think the mushrooms might be kicking in. I feel like I'm floating in a sea of marshmallows.
Peter, holy crap, it's a talking marshmallow. This is amazing.
Ryan, no, Peter, that's just Chris. We should stick together and try to make sense of this. Stewie, sense? In a world with no fixed meanings or objective truths. How quaint.
A giant anthropomorphic mushroom appears.
Mushroom! Welcome, travelers, to the realm of infinite possibilities.
Peter, whoa, dude, this mushroom can talk, too. This is the best hurricane ever.
Mushroom! You are on a journey to discover hidden truths and uncover the depths of your own consciousness. Embrace the chaos and let go of your inhibitions.
Ryan, this is exactly what I was afraid of. We're lost in our own minds now.
Chris, I think I just became best friends with a talking unicorn. It's all so magical.
Stewie, this is preposterous. I demand a rational explanation for this absurdity.
The mushroom house starts morphing and shifting.
Peter, we're all gonna die in a psychedelic tornado. Woo-hoo!
Ryan, hold on, everyone. The storm may be wild, but we can find stability within ourselves. Stewie, stability? In chaos? What a paradoxical notion.
The storm subsides, and the mushroom house returns to normal.
Chris, wow, that was intense. I'm never eating mushrooms again.
Peter, yeah, that was way too much, even for me. Let's get the hell out of here.
Ryan, agreed. Let's never speak of this again. Stewie, indeed, toiling through the labyrinth of the mind is for naive imbeciles.
They exit the mushroom house, returning to the aftermath of the hurricane. Denouement and conclusion. As they head back home, Peter, Brian, Chris, and Stewie reflect on their wild hallucinatory adventure. Each with their own perspective, they realize that their journey into the unknown has sparked a newfound appreciation for reality, even amidst the chaos. They may not fully understand the mysteries of their minds, but they've learned to navigate the storm within themselves. And as their lives return to normal, the memories of that surreal hurricane encounter linger, a reminder of the unpredictable nature of existence. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Stewie, Lois, Chris, Meg, and Brian are sitting on the couch watching TV.
Peter, so, what are we gonna do today?
Lois, well, I was thinking of going grocery shopping.
Chris, do we have to? I hate grocery shopping.
Meg, yeah, Mom, can we do something fun for once?
Peter, fun? Like the time I accidentally set fire to the neighbor's house?
Lois, no, Peter, something safe and family friendly. Stewie, oh, how about a game of hide and seek? Brian, Stewie, we're not 5 years old, we're adults. Stewie, fine, be that way. I'll just amuse myself then.
Cutaway gag number 1 int. Griffin kitchen, day. Stewie is mixing chemicals in test tubes.
Stewie, maniacally, finally, my own miniature clones.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Stewie enters the living room holding a tray.
Stewie, look what I made. Lois, Stewie, what on earth did you do? Stewie, I created miniature versions of myself, and they're 100% evil.
Chris, you what? That's insane.
Stewie, oh, don't worry. They're contained on this tray. Just don't let them out.
Meg, this can't end well.
Cutaway gag number 2 int. Griffin backyard, day. The miniature evil Stewies are wreaking havoc.
Mini Stewie 1, let's burn down the house.
Mini Stewie 2, and steal all the cookies.
Mini Stewie 3, yes, chaos and cookies.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Brian accidentally knocks over the tray, releasing the miniature Stewies.
Brian, oops.
Stewie and the family chase after the miniature Stewies around the house, causing chaos.
Lois, Peter, do something.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I got this.
Cutaway gag number 3 axed. Rundown circus, day. Peter is dressed as a clown, juggling chainsaws.
Peter, laughing, look at me, Lois. I'm a freaking clown.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Peter attempts to catch the miniature Stewies with a net, but fails.
Stewie, you imbecile, you're letting them escape.
Chris, quick, everybody split up and corner them.
The family starts searching each room to catch the miniature Stewies.
Colon.
The family successfully catches the miniature Stewies and locks them in a jar.
Brian, well, that was a close one. Lois, Stewie, you better be more careful next time. Stewie, yes, lesson learned. No more evil experiments, for now.
Colon.
The Griffins go back to their normal activities, but Stewie secretly plots his next outrageous experiment.
Morty, you won't believe the insane shit I just discovered.
What is it this time, Rick? Another intergalactic, mind-bending adventure?
Well, buckle up, Morty, because this one takes the cake. I found a way to compress a 3-dimensional bubble into a 2-dimensional circle.
Oh, Rick, I'm pretty sure that goes against all known laws of physics.
Oh, Morty, when have I ever cared about pesky little things like laws of physics? Now grab that green and white image over there with the circular object.
This? What do you want me to do with it?
Just hold it up and watch the magic happen.
Okay, but I'm telling you, this is gonna end with catastrophic consequences.
Catastrophic consequences? That's my middle name. Now, compress the bubble, Morty.
Compresses the bubble reluctantly.
Oh, geez, Morty. Look what you did. You compressed it too much. Now we're trapped inside this two-dimensional circle.
I told you so, Rick. Now what do we do?
Relax, Morty, I got this. I'll just use my genius intellect to bend the dimensional fabric and escape this mess.
Yeah, sure, you're a genius intellect. How's that gonna help us now, Rick?
Quit doubting me, Morty, it's insulting. Now, watch closely. Scribble's complex equations.
Is that the cure for our trapped in a two-dimensional circle-itis, Rick?
Shut up, Morty, I need absolute focus here, mutters to himself.
Well, while you figure this out, let's gossip about Jessica. I heard she's dating Ethan again.
Morty, focus, we're in a dire situation here.
Fine, but I still can't believe she went back to that loser.
Morty, for the love of all that's scientific, be quiet.
Okay, I'll be quiet. I'll just sit here and contemplate the meaninglessness of our existence then.
There, I did it, Morty. We're back in 3 dimensions.
Finally, Rick. I was starting to see all my thoughts in flatness.
Don't get all sentimental on me, Morty. We're back to our regularly scheduled chaos.
Yeah, chaos is so comforting. Anyway, what were you saying about Jessica?
Morty, for the last time, focus on what's important.
Fine, Rick, fine. Let's just get out of here and forget about Jessica forever.
Deal, Morty, but maybe later, we can scoop up Ethan and throw him into another dimension. Sound good?
Oh, I like the way you think, Rick. Ethan deserves an entire multiverse of misery.
Morty, you won't believe this. I just discovered a portal to a parallel dimension inhabited solely by highly intelligent bananas.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy adventures. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now grab that beardy guy with the bananas and follow me.
They enter the parallel dimension.
Whoa, what the hell is going on? Why are there talking bananas everywhere?
Hold on, Summer. These bananas possess knowledge far beyond our comprehension. They're like the PhDs of the fruit universe.
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing feels bananas.
Oh Morty, you always crack me up with your puns. Now, let's find the Banana King and strike up a deal for infinite fruit knowledge.
They encounter the man with a beard holding a banana and a knife.
Bearded man, stay back. I won't let you take my precious bananas.
Whoa, calm down there, pal. We're not here to steal your supply. We just want knowledge.
Yeah, and maybe a break from all the insane stuff that goes on around here.
Bearded man, fine, take these bananas but promise me one thing. Jerry can never suck on Elvis Rick's banana again.
Jerry appears, looking sheepish. What? It was just a curious moment of hunger, okay?
Oh great, Jerry, now you've ruined our chances of gaining infinite fruit knowledge. Nice one.
I can't believe I'm witnessing a debate over bananas. Can we just get back home already?
Fine, Morty, grab the bananas and let's head back to reality. I'm done with this madness.
They return home, Morty clutching the bananas.
So, what now, Rick?
Now we make some banana smoothies and pretend this whole thing never happened.
You're seriously going to blend all those sentient bananas?
They'll get over it. We've got thirst to quench, Morty.
Bearded man pops up on a portal screen.
Bearded man, remember the deal, Jerry. No more sucking on bananas.
Yeah. I promise. No more banana sucking. Can we all just move on from this?
Chuckles. Oh Jerry, you just can't keep your mouth away from trouble, can you?
Int. Living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV. The room is messy and filled with junk food wrappers.
Peter, munching on chips. Lois, I'm bored. Let's do something crazy.
Lois, Peter, we can't afford to do anything crazy. We barely paid off last month's credit card bill.
Peter, smirking, don't worry, Lois. I got a plan. I'm gonna rent a group of Japanese cosplay girls.
Lois, Peter, that's insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Cutaway gag. Peter is a scientist, wearing a lab coat and holding a beaker.
Peter, scientist Peter, excitedly. According to my calculations, the combination of Japanese cosplay girls and an excited Peter equals a guaranteed good time.
Int. Japanese cosplay agency, day. Peter walks into the agency. The walls are covered in erotic anime posters.
Peter, hi there, I'd like to rent a group of Japanese cosplay girls, please.
Receptionist. Smirking, of course, sir. That will be $500 per hour.
Peter, handing over money. Here you go. Can they dress up as Power Rangers?
Int. Hotel room, night. Peter, dressed as a Power Ranger, is surrounded by 5 Japanese cosplay girls.
Japanese cosplay girl 1, giggling, you like big robots, Power Ranger-san?
Peter, excitedly, yeah. I love giant robots and hot anime chicks.
Cutaway gag. Peter is a giant robot fighting a monster, with Japanese writing and epic music in the background.
Peter, giant robot, yelling, take this, you big, ugly monster.
Int. Hotel room, later. Peter, now naked, lies in a pile of discarded cosplay outfits.
Lois, barging in, Peter, what the hell is going on here?
Peter, sheepishly, Lois, let me explain.
Cutaway gag. Peter dressed as an old school detective, smoking a pipe and solving a case.
Peter, Detective Peter, coolly, it seems I accidentally rented a group of Japanese cosplay hookers. My bad.
Lois, angry, Peter, we need to talk about our finances and your decisions.
Peter, grinning, yeah, maybe next time I'll just stick to watching Japanese anime instead.
Colon.
The Griffins learn the importance of financial responsibility and the consequences of impulsive decisions. Though their experience with the Japanese cosplay girls was wild and unexpected, they realize that it's best to find enjoyment within their means, without risking their stability. Fade out.
Peggy, giggles, whoa, Beth, you're too sweet.
Blushing, Peggy, you know just how to make me feel special.
Jealous. Hey, what's going on here?
Hank, also jealous. Yeah, Peggy, what's the deal with all this lovey-dovey business?
Peggy, oh boys, don't get all worked up. It was just a friendly kiss on the cheek.
Friendly? Looks more like an intimate moment to me.
Mischievous. Well, if you boys are feeling left out, maybe we can make it more inclusive.
Hank, confused. What do you mean?
Peggy, whispering, Hank, I think they're suggesting we join in on the fun.
Intrigued. So, are you saying we all make out? Like, all of us, together?
Seductive. That's exactly what I'm saying, Jerry. A passionate, wild group makeout session.
Hank, overwhelmed. I don't know, Peggy. This feels a little out of hand.
Peggy, bold, Hank, we've got nothing to lose. Let's live a little.
Whispers to Peggy, I always knew you had a wild side, Peggy. Let it out.
Excited. All right, I'm in. Let's go all in on this crazy, sexy adventure.
Hank, reluctant. Well, if you both think it's a good idea, let's give it a shot, I guess.
The group starts making out passionately and without inhibitions. The intensity builds, fueled by desire and curiosity.
Peggy, breathless. This is unlike anything I've ever experienced.
Moans. It's so liberating.
Whispering, just let yourselves go, embrace the pleasure.
Hank, lost in the moment. I never thought I'd be part of something like this.
The group continues their wild makeout session, exploring new boundaries with each other, fueled by their pent-up desires.
Peggy, gasping, I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Whispers passionately, let's make this a night we'll never forget.
Breathless, I've never felt more alive.
Hank, overwhelmed, I don't even know what to say.
After a wild and uninhibited night, the group finally begins to come back to their senses.
Peggy, giggles, well, that was quite the adventure.
Smirking, I told you it would be unforgettable.
Blushing, yeah, definitely an experience to remember.
Hank, awkwardly, I don't know if I should regret it or cherish it.
Everyone takes a moment to gather themselves and reflect on the wild night they just had.
Peggy, content. We might not have planned it, but I'm glad we let ourselves indulge.
Teasingly, who would have thought a small gesture could lead to such an incredible experience?
Nervous laughter. Yeah, it's definitely something to remember.
Hank, reflective, I'll never look at makeout sessions the same way again.
The group shares some laughs, realizing that this night will forever be their secret, wild adventure.
Peggy, whispers, what happens at the makeout session, stays at the makeout session.
Playfully, cheers to us, the fearless explorers of uncharted desires.
Raising his glass, to unforgettable nights and unexpected pleasures.
Hank, smiling, here's to breaking free from our comfort zones.
They all clink their glasses together, marking the end of an intense and spontaneous expedition into the depths of their desires.
Hey Morty, check out this cake I made. It's a green cake sitting on top of a metal pan covered in green frosting and sprinkles.
Wow, Rick, that's pretty impressive. But what's with all the green?
Well, Morty, today we're going green. And what better way to celebrate than with a green cake? It's to honor the Incredible Hulk and the Jolly Green Giant, who coincidentally are having lunch with us.
Wait, what? The Hulk and the Jolly Green Giant are coming over? Are you serious, Rick?
As serious as a heart attack, Morty. They have a big appetite for green jello and a taste for the punk rock vibes of Green Day. It's going to be a wild day.
I can't believe this. It's like some kind of weird crossover episode. This is getting out of hand, Rick.
Morty, life is one big crossover episode. Now, let's get this party started.
The doorbell rings.
Oh no, they're here. I can't believe I'm actually seeing the Hulk and the Jolly Green Giant in person.
Relax, Morty, they're just green dudes like you and me. Though, maybe a little buffer.
Hulk like cake. Hulk want cake now.
Jolly Green Giant, ho ho ho. Look at that green cake, Rick. You truly know how to embrace the color.
Thanks, Jolly Green Giant. It's an honor to have you both here. Let's dig in.
Hulk and Jolly Green Giant start devouring the green jello.
So, Mr. Hulk and Mr. Giant, what brings you guys here?
Hulk tired of being a rage monster. Hulk wants to listen to mellow music.
Jolly Green Giant, and I had a sudden craving for green dessert. What better place to find it than here?
Well, you've come to the right place, gentlemen. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the green vibes.
They all start listening to Green Day and the episode becomes a wild dance party.
Rick, this is insane. We're having a dance party with the Hulk and the Jolly Green Giant.
Life's full of weird surprises, Morty. Just go with it.
As the party reaches its peak, Rick's spaceship suddenly appears.
Alright, everyone, the party's over. Time for the Hulk and the Jolly Green Giant to head back to their respective universes.
Hulk sad. Hulk want more green treats.
Jolly Green Giant, ho ho. Farewell, Rick and Morty. Thanks for the green festivities.
Anytime, my friends. Don't be strangers.
They all say their goodbyes as Hulk and Jolly Green Giant leave.
Rick, I can't believe what just happened. This was beyond crazy.
Morty, that's just the beauty of our universe. Always expect the unexpected, especially when it involves green-themed shenanigans.
I guess you're right, Rick. You never know what kind of surreal adventures we'll end up in.
That's why it's always interesting, Morty. Now, let's clean up this mess and get back to our regular messed up lives.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Character 1. Narrator, Jordan.
Dragon statue, Draco.
Jordan, what a long day. I'm exhausted. Better finish my work and get some sleep.
Jordan opens the door to his study and sees the dragon statue on his desk with a hat on its head.
Jordan, what the F***? How did the damn statue get on my desk?
The dragon statue suddenly comes to life and starts speaking.
Draco, about time, you oblivious idiot. I've been waiting for ages for you to notice me.
Jordan, holy S***. You're talking?
Draco, no S***, Sherlock. Now, listen carefully, mortal. I have a proposition for you, but it ain't gonna be pretty.
Jordan, okay, shoot. What's this proposition?
Draco, I need your help. When I say help, I mean I want you to find me a way to become a real dragon again. And I want it ASAP.
Jordan, are you kidding me? How the hell am I supposed to do that?
Draco, well, genius. You could start by reading the ancient book of Metamorphosis that's collecting dust on your bookshelf back there.
Jordan, wait, what? You knew about that book?
Draco, of course, dumbass. I've been watching you closely. Now, grab that book and open it to page 666. We're going on a wild ing ride.
Jordan reluctantly grabs the book and opens it to the specified page.
Jordan, alright, it's open. Now what?
Draco, now, read aloud the incantation written on that page, and pray to whichever mythical deity you believe in.
Jordan, this sounds like a bad idea, but what choice do I have? Here goes nothing.
Jordan reads the incantation aloud, his voice shaking.
Jordan, O mighty gods of fire and scale, grant this dragon's reawakening tale. By the power of ancient magic and lore, transform this statue to flesh once more.
Suddenly, the room starts shaking violently, and out of thin air, a swirling vortex appears.
Draco, hold on to your balls, mortal. We're in for AF ing ride.
Jordan clings to the desk as they both get sucked into the vortex, entering an unknown realm.
Jordan, what the F*** is happening? Are we going to die?
Draco, nah, we're just on a one-way ticket to the Dragon Realms. Hold tight, F*** face.
As they pass through the vortex, the surroundings shift dramatically, and they find themselves in a vast, fiery landscape filled with dragons of all shapes and sizes.
Jordan, okay, this is unreal. But how do we find the solution here?
Draco, shut your whiny trap and follow me, Dips *T. I know someone who can help.
As they navigate through the dragon realms, they encounter a wise-looking dragon named Pyro, who appears to be meditating.
Jordan, Mr. Pyro, we need your help. Draco here wants to become a real dragon again.
Pyro, grinning mischievously, a human wanting to become a dragon, huh? Oh, I've got just the solution, but it comes with a catch, my friends.
Jordan, more F asterisk 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 ing catch? What is it this time?
Pyro. To complete the transformation, you must engage in the most passionate, mind-blowing, and wild intercourse with a fellow dragon by the next full moon.
Jordan, what? Are you F asterisk 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 ing kidding me?
Draco, sarcastically, well, isn't that a bummer? Looks like you'll have to find a nice, scaly F asterisk 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 buddy to satisfy your needs, Jordan.
Jordan, this is the craziest S asterisk 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 I've ever heard. But if it's the only way, then let's find me a dragon lover and make this happen.
As Jordan and Draco venture further into the dragon realms to find Jordan's dragon lover, their adventure takes them to unimaginable, M-rated depths of passion, transforming Jordan's life forever.
PhD level description of the episode. This hyperbolic episode explores the utterly improbable and fantastical encounter between a human named Jordan and a talking dragon statue, Draco. Through a series of vulgar and expletive-filled dialogues, the episode delves into the uncharted territories of magic, ancient incantations, and mythical realms. As the story progresses, the characters navigate through a chaotic and intense journey, seeking a solution to Draco's desire to transform back into a real dragon. The narrative embodies the elements of unexpected humor amidst the sexually charged adventures that Jordan must undertake, defying all logical reasoning. Ultimately, Jordan's life is irrevocably altered as he dives headfirst into a world of dragons, intricate interspecies relationships, and the pursuit of his own unconventional desires.
Please note that the generated content contains explicit language and adult themes.
Peter, hey Lois, check it out. I rented this amazing talking traffic light. Watch what it can do.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? What are you going to do with a talking traffic light?
Peter, oh, you'll see. Hey traffic light, tell Lois what you can do.
Traffic light, well, Lois, I can predict the future. I can tell you when accidents are going to happen, and I can even detect if a driver is drunk. Isn't that cool?
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. We don't need a talking traffic light in our house.
Traffic light, oh, but Lois, I can also control traffic. Watch this, the traffic light turns green for no reason.
Stewie enters the room. What in the bloody hell is going on here? Why is there a talking traffic light in our living room?
Traffic light, Stewie, my young friend, I can also do this. The traffic light turns red and cars start crashing outside.
Stewie, Peter, what have you done? You've caused chaos in the whole city.
Peter, oh, come on. It was just a little fun and games. Besides, the city needs excitement sometimes.
Brian, entering the room, what the hell is going on? I heard a bunch of car crashes outside. Lois, it's Peter's fault. He brought home this talking traffic light.
Traffic light, Brian, my dear friend. Did you know that dogs are colorblind? The traffic light turns all the lights on at once.
Brian, okay, that's it. I'm unplugging this thing. Brian unplugs the traffic light.
Peter, oh, come on, Brian. We were just having some fun.
Stewie, fun? Peter, you had cars crashing, chaos in the city, and even managed to ridicule poor Brian's colorblindness. This is madness.
Cut away gag 1.
Peter, hey Lois, watch me reenact the entire Titanic movie in the bathtub.
As Peter stands up in the tub, it tips over, flooding the entire bathroom.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, hey guys, check out my new invention, a teleportation machine.
They step into the teleporter, and when they come out, they are all mixed up, featuring Stewie's head on Peter's body, Lois with Brian's legs, etc.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, I'm gonna show you guys the coolest way to deep fry a turkey.
Peter throws a frozen turkey into a deep fryer, causing a massive explosion.
Brian, Peter, you're a menace to society. Please, for the love of sanity, don't bring anything else crazy into this house. Lois, Brian's right, Peter. We already have enough chaos in our lives.
Peter, alright, I get it. No more talking traffic lights or any other crazy inventions. Promise.
They all stare at Peter skeptically.
Peter, okay, maybe just one more thing.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, pass me the salt. This food could use some seasoning, unlike your stale jokes.
Fine, here's your damn salt. But don't blame me when your arteries clog up faster than your brain.
Is it just me or does this food taste like it's been through a black hole and back?
Oh please, Jerry. Just be grateful that you didn't burn the house down while attempting to cook again.
I heard that, Mom. Can we just eat in peace and avoid another one of Dad's cooking disasters for once?
Speaking of disasters, did you guys hear about Terry from down the street? Turns out he's been experimenting with alien DNA and now he's become a half-man, half-pigeon hybrid.
Well, that's messed up. But it's nothing compared to the time you turned yourself into a pickle, Rick. Talk about overcompensating for something.
Well, at least Terry's life has some excitement. I mean, it's not like anything thrilling ever happens to us.
Actually, there's something exciting happening right now. Morty, why don't you show your father what you've learned in your self-defense classes?
Mom, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Nonsense. Go on, Morty, stab Rick over dinner. He can handle it, right?
Why do I have a feeling that Beth's secretly thrilled about this? Fine, Morty, give it your best shot. Do your worst.
Morty hesitates, fidgeting with the knife and fork.
I just can't do it. I can't stab Rick. I'm sorry, Mom.
Aw, you're such a disappointment, Morty. I can't believe I thought you had any potential.
Beth, that's enough. Putting our son in such a messed up situation is just wrong. Can't we all just have a normal family dinner for once?
Normal, Jerry. Do us all a favor and look up the word normal in a dictionary. You won't find our family anywhere near that definition.
Dad's right. Mom, you need to tone it down a notch. We're dysfunctional enough as it is. No need to add more fuel to the fire.
Fine, I get it. I guess I just thought it would spice things up around here. But I see now that we're already spicier than any dish I could cook.
That's the spirit, Beth. Embrace the chaos. Just maybe put the knife and fork away before someone gets hurt.
Morty slowly lowers the knife and fork, and the family continues their meal, albeit with a newfound understanding and appreciation for their uniquely strange dynamics.
You know, we may be dysfunctional, but at least we're dysfunctional together.
That's oddly comforting, Morty. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Well, look at that. Jerry's finally making some sense. I think I might need another drink. This dinner doesn't seem crazy enough anymore.
The family bursts into laughter, savoring their outrageously bizarre and unruly existence, never quite fitting into any definition of normalcy.
Morty, come here. You gotta see this crazy shit on TV.
Rick, can it wait? I was just about to go to bed.
Trust me, Morty, this is some next level mind-bending shit. You're gonna love it.
Fine. Just let me sit here and watch in peace.
What are you two doing up so late? And Morty, don't use that language.
Beth, grow a pair. We're about to witness the president of the galaxy kidnap himself. It's like a Jerry move but on a cosmic scale.
Oh my god. Really? I just saw a meme about that on x-galaxy.net. The whole universe is buzzing about it.
Seriously? The president kidnapped himself? How the hell is that even possible?
Morty, you underestimate the infinite strangeness of the multiverse. Anything can happen, even a self-kidnapping president.
Are we just going to sit here and watch? Shouldn't we do something about it? Like, call the authorities?
Oh, the authorities are useless. Let them handle it. We're here for the entertainment.
That's messed up, Rick. We can't just ignore someone in danger.
Morty, chill. When has this show ever been about doing the right thing? Now let's grab some snacks and enjoy the chaos.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, you're being heartless. We need to show compassion and help this poor guy out.
Yeah, Dad, what if it was you who got kidnapped by yourself? You'd want someone to save you, right?
Oh, please, if I kidnapped myself, I'd have a good reason for it. Plus, I could easily escape. Let's just watch and see how this unfolds. It's gonna be juicy.
You can't just not care about someone's life, Rick. We have to at least try to help.
Fine, Morty, go ahead, be the hero. But remember, it's all fun and games until your self-kidnapped president turns out to be a multi-dimensional supervillain.
Damn it, Rick. Now you're just messing with me. But I won't give up. I'll find a way to save him, even if it means risking my own life.
That's my boy. Morty, I'm proud of you for standing up for what's right, even against your own grandpa.
Yeah, super proud of you, Morty. And hey, while you're at it, could you bring back some intergalactic souvenirs? My shelf is looking a little empty.
Thanks for the support, guys. Just remember, if I die trying to save the self-kidnapped president, I'm hunting all of you.
Morty, no one cares about your teenage ghost. Now, let's focus on the TV and see how this crazy self-kidnapping situation unfolds. And don't forget the snacks.
Narrator. Hey, what the fuck is this? Why is there a bag of frozen cereal next to a bowl of cereal on a plate with a spoon and a glass of milk? And what's with this evidence-looking prize in my cereal box?
Jack, oh, shit, you found it. Look, man, it's not what you think. We were just trying to invent a new breakfast sensation. Cerealception, motherfucker.
Narrator, are you fucking serious, Jack? Breakfast sensation? And what's up with this prize inside the cereal box? It looks like a bloody finger.
Jack, alright, calm down. It's not a finger, it's just an art piece. We thought it would add some edgy flair to your breakfast experience.
Narrator, edgy flair? What the actual fuck, Jack? I don't want art pieces in my breakfast. I want a normal bowl of cereal without any bizarre frozen versions and finger-like prizes.
Jack, look, man, you need to understand our vision here. We're trying to push the boundaries of culinary exploration. This is just the tip of the iceberg, or maybe the tip of the frozen cereal.
Narrator, fuck your culinary exploration. Who wants to eat frozen cereal? It's like eating sadness encapsulated in ice. And why the hell does it taste like moldy socks?
Jack, okay, maybe the frozen cereal needs a little tweaking, but trust me, once we perfect it, it'll be the breakfast of the future. People will trip balls over it.
Narrator, breakfast of the future? More like breakfast of fucking nightmares. I'm not touching that shit again. And what about this evidence-looking prize? Explain that.
Jack, alright, fine. It's not an art piece. We found it in the backyard, okay? It was covered in dirt and blood, so we thought it would make a badass prize. We didn't think you'd actually fucking find it.
Narrator, Jesus Christ, you're insane. You could have at least cleaned it before putting it in the box. I don't want my cereal associated with some murder evidence.
Jack, look, I know we fucked up, but can you just give us another chance? We'll make it right, I promise. No more frozen cereal or creepy prizes. Just good old-fashioned, non-murder related breakfast.
Narrator, fine. But this better be the last time you guys mess with my breakfast. I can't handle any more absurd surprises in the morning. Just give me a normal bowl of cereal, damn it.
Jack, deal, man. No more breakfast experiments gone wrong. Just cereal, milk, and a side of sanity. We'll keep it simple from now on.
Narrator, thank fuck. Now pour me a bowl of regular cereal before one lose my goddamn mind.
Jack, you got it, buddy. No more frozen horror nightmares, I promise. We'll stick to the classics from now on. Now go wash away that frozen cereal trauma with some good old-fashioned crunch.
They all laugh, happily eating their normal, non-murderous breakfast, as normality is restored to their morning ritual.
Peter, hey Lois, check it out. I rented a pet ostrich.
Lois, Peter, why on earth did you bring an ostrich into the house?
Peter, because Lois, this is gonna be the best pet ever. Just wait until you see what it can do.
Stewie, oh, splendid. Another one of your ridiculous schemes, I presume?
Peter, you bet, Stewie. Watch this, as I command my ostrich to bring me a beer.
Ostrich walks over, opens the fridge, takes out a beer, and brings it to Peter.
Peter, there you go, good boy.
Brian, Peter, that's actually quite impressive, but does it have any other tricks?
Peter, you bet your ass it does, Brian. Now watch closely as I ride my ostrich through the neighborhood.
Cut to a cutaway gag. Peter, dressed as a cowboy, riding the ostrich down the street, yelling, "Yeehaw," as people stare in disbelief. Quagmire, hey, Peter, can I borrow your ostrich for a little while?
Peter, sure thing, Quagmire. Just be careful with it.
Quagmire leaves with the ostrich, cut to a cutaway gag. Quagmire and the ostrich visiting a strip club, while Quagmire whispers to the ostrich, "I've seen weirder, but you take the cake."
Meg, Dad, this is just ridiculous. We can't have an ostrich living in our house.
Peter, oh, come on, Meg. Don't be such a buzzkill. Look, the ostrich even knows how to play fetch.
Peter throws a ball across the room. The ostrich runs after it, crashes through the wall, and disappears.
Peter, uh-oh, Lois, I think our ostrich just escaped.
Lois, this is all your fault, Peter. You better go find it before it causes any trouble.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. Nothing bad could possibly happen with an ostrich on the loose.
Cut to a cutaway gag. A news reporter announcing, in today's news, chaos unraveled in Quahog as a rampaging pet ostrich terrorized the city, leaving destruction in its wake. More on this at 11.
Peter runs out of the house, determined to find the ostrich.
Peter, ostrich, where are you? They're gonna blame me for everything.
Cleveland, hey, Peter, there's an ostrich on the loose. Can you believe it?
Peter, yeah, I know, Cleveland. That's my pet ostrich. I need to find it before it causes too much damage.
Cut to a cutaway gag. Peter and the ostrich wreaking havoc in a shopping mall, knocking down mannequins, and stealing people's shopping bags while laughing maniacally.
Peter finally finds the ostrich, standing in the middle of a park.
Peter, there you are, you rascal. Come on, it's time to go home.
The ostrich happily follows Peter back to the house, causing chaos along the way.
Lois, Peter, what is wrong with you? This ostrich has caused so much trouble.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. You gotta admit, it was pretty fun having an ostrich as a pet.
Lois, fun? Our house is a mess, the city is in chaos, and who knows what else that ostrich did.
Peter, well, yeah, but it was worth it for the laughs, right?
Lois, sometimes, Peter, I just don't understand you.
Peter, that's okay, Lois. As long as we're together, everything will be alright.
They embrace, while the ostrich peeks through the window, innocently. Fade out.
Peter, walking down the street. Hey guys, check out this flyer I found. It says you can rent a group of Japanese cosplay girls for a night.
Quagmire, excitedly, giggity. How much does it cost?
Peter, reading. It says they'll satisfy all your desires for a mere $500.
Joe, skeptically, I don't know, Peter. This sounds too good to be true.
Cleveland. Yeah, I mean, what's the catch?
Peter, shrugging. Who cares? I'm going to give it a shot.
Scene transitions to Peter's living room with the Japanese cosplay girls standing in a line.
Peter, grinning. All right, ladies. Let's get this party started.
Japanese cosplay girl 1, giggling. Okay, Mr. Griffin. We are here to fulfill your every desire.
Scene transitions to Peter's bedroom where there is a lot of moaning and laughter. Scene transitions to the bedroom door opening and Lois standing there, shocked.
Lois. Peter, what the hell is going on here?
Peter, nervously. Lois. It's not what it looks like.
Lois, angry. Not what it looks like. You rented a group of Japanese cosplay girls and had a wild orgy in our bedroom.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as an announcer. And that's why you should always read the fine print before renting a Japanese cosplay girl.
Scene transitions back to the bedroom.
Lois, I can't believe you did this, Peter. This is utterly disrespectful and degrading to women.
Peter, apologetically. I'm sorry, Lois. I didn't think about the consequences.
Scene transitions to another cutaway gag.
Peter, as an actor in a courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the case of Peter Griffin versus Common Sense and Decency.
Scene transitions back to the bedroom.
Lois, calming down. Look, Peter, we need to have a serious discussion about boundaries and respect in our relationship.
Peter, nodding. You're right, Lois. I promise I'll never do something like this again.
Scene transitions to another cutaway gag.
Peter, as a doctor. I'm sorry, Mrs. Johnson. It seems your husband got stuck in a Japanese cosplay girl costume.
Scene transitions back to the bedroom.
Lois, softening. Thank you, Peter. Just remember, we've got a family to think about. Let's put this behind us and move forward.
Peter, gratefully. I love you, Lois. You're right, family is what matters most.
Scene transitions to a heartwarming moment as Peter and Lois hug, signaling the end of the episode.
Alright, Morty, we're standing on top of this lush green field of grass next to a field of tall grass. You know what that means.
What, Rick? Are we gonna explore some new dimension or something?
Nope, Morty, even better. We're gonna have a little fun with your dad, Jerry.
Huh? What's going on? Why are we here?
Rick, what did you do now?
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless little prank. Jerry, step forward.
What? No. I don't want to be part of your dangerous experiments.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You're always complaining about your dull life. This is an opportunity for excitement.
Fine, but just this once.
Alright, Morty, stand back. Jerry, brace yourself. Here we go.
Jerry is hurled into the field portal to the grass dimension. What's happening? Rick, save me.
Don't worry, Jerry, you'll be just fine. I think.
Rick, this is ridiculous. How do we get Jerry back?
Relax, Beth, I've got it all under control. I've created a device that'll track Jerry's location in this insane grass dimension.
So, what's in this grass dimension, Rick?
Morty, this is no ordinary grass. It's a dimension where the grass is alive. It talks, it moves, and it's got a bit of an attitude.
I can't believe you would subject Jerry to this.
Oh, quit being such a drama queen, Beth. It's just a little adventure. He'll be fine, probably.
Meanwhile, in the grass dimension. Oh my god, the grass is talking. And it's insulting me.
Fucking grass one. Look at this pathetic excuse for a human. What a loser.
Hey now, take it easy.
I'm just a regular guy.
Talking brass too, regular guy. More like a regular disappointment.
Meanwhile, back in the normal dimension.
Rick, you've really outdone yourself this time. I never thought I'd see the day where grass insults my husband.
Well, Beth, I pride myself on pushing boundaries and exploring the unknown. Now, let's find Jerry and get him back. I'm starting to feel a bit guilty.
You, guilty? That's a first.
Shut up, Morty. We need to focus.
They activate the tracking device and enter the grass dimension.
Please, help me.
These talking grass creatures won't leave me alone.
Jerry, we're here to rescue you.
Alright, Morty, let's show these grass creatures who's boss. Equip your grass-cutting blaster.
Oh, what now?
Don't question me, Morty. Just do it.
They engage in a wild battle with the talking grass creatures. I never thought I'd say this, but thank you for saving me.
Rick, remind me to have a serious talk about your definition of harmless prank.
I've learned my lesson, Beth. No more hurling Jerry into strange dimensions. Maybe.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. Can we go back home now?
Of course, Morty. Let's go. But first, we have to have a quick conversation with this intelligent grass. I need to know their secrets.
Seriously, Rick?
Hey, knowledge is power, Morty. Now, let's get ready for some deep grass gossip. Morty, we've got another one of asterisk burp those absurdly improbable situations on our hands.
Jeez, Rick, what's going on this time?
Strap in, Morty, because this one's a doozy. There's a man, belch asterisk with a bird on his mouth, and another bird perched on his shoulder, eating something out of his mouth.
That's disgusting. How is that even possible?
Morty, in this universe, anything is possible. We're talking about a guy snacking on birds while birds snack on him. It's like some twisted birdception.
But why would anyone do that?
Morty, I can't explain the complex workings of people's strange fetishes.
Alright, fine. What's our plan?
Simple, Morty. We need to find a way to reverse the bird chain reaction. Let's see if the birds are up for a little communication.
Bird whispering? Huh? Like you're some kind of bird shrink?
Or like a bird therapist. Now, quit with the sass and let's focus on draining the birds of their unhealthy obsession.
Alright, Rick, but this is seriously messed up.
Morty, we've seen far worse. Remember that time we stumbled upon those panda-gorilla hybrids in a parallel universe? Now, that was a shit show.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. We've seen some bleep asterisk get up stuff. Let's get to work.
Rick and Morty approach the man covered in birds.
Hey buddy, we need to talk. You might have a teensy-weensy problem here, being a bird buffet.
And mind your own damn business. Me and my birds have a perfectly symbiotic relationship.
Symbiotic? This is more like a feathered horror show.
Alright, enough chit-chat, Morty. Time for some good old Rick magic.
Rick pulls out a contraption from his lab coat. And what are you gonna do?
Oh, just a little something to disentangle the bird mess you've gotten yourself into.
Morty whispers to Rick.
Rick, what if it backfires, and the birds decide to eat us instead?
Morty, trust me, I'm always one step ahead of these wacky situations.
Rick activates the contraption, and a beam of light surrounds the man and the birds. And what the hell? I feel free. Birds, chirping happily.
Rick, I can't believe it. You actually did it.
Morty, when you've been around as long as I have, nothing surprises you anymore.
You know, Rick, these adventures make me question the meaning of life.
Don't get all existential on me, Morty. Let's just call this one a win and grab a strawberry smoothie on the way back.
Yeah, after today, I think I could use a break from the madness.
They walk away, leaving the man and the birds in a state of liberation and utter confusion. And I must thank those weirdos for setting me free. Birds. Chirping in agreement. The end.
Peter, hey guys, check out this weird blue and white plate I found. It's got a red thingy and a yellow thingy in the middle.
Quagmire. Oh yeah, sure, Peter. That's the perfect conversation starter for this family dinner.
Lois, Peter, please put that plate away. We're about to eat.
Peter, oh, Lois, come on. Let's have some fun. We never know what crazy stuff can happen.
Ryan, yeah, but Peter, you always take it too far. Remember that time we got stuck in that giant whale's stomach?
Peter, oh, that was no biggie. We had a grand old time in there.
Joe, well, I hope this doesn't end up like the time we got trapped inside the elephant's ass.
Cleveland. Oh, not that again. I'm still traumatized from that experience.
Peter, relax, guys. Lightning won't strike twice. Now, who's up for a little adventure?
Scene transition, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, dressed as Indiana Jones. All right, everybody, stay close. We're searching for the lost city of Super Bowl commercials.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 2.
Quagmire, dressed as a cowboy. Yeehaw, I'm gonna ride this rocket-powered dildo and show those aliens who's boss.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 3.
Joe, dressed as a mad scientist. Behold, my greatest creation. A fart machine that can power the entire city of Quahog.
Back to the main episode.
Ryan. Alright, guys, I've found a way out. There's a small opening near the elephant's anus. We just need to crawl through.
Quagmire. Oh boy, here we go again. Can't wait to tell Donna about this.
Cleveland. Damn it, Peter. This is all your fault.
Peter, relax, guys. I'll use my Peter Griffin charm to get us out of here.
Joe, yeah, because that always works so well.
They start crawling through the narrow and dark passageway.
Ryan, we're almost there, just a little bit further, guys.
Peter, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Quagmire, and I can smell fresh air. Thank God.
They finally escape from the elephant.
Peter, see, I told you everything would be fine.
Cleveland, fine, we were stuck in an elephant's ass, Peter.
Joe, let's never speak of this again.
Lois, Peter, can we please have normal family adventures from now on?
Peter, yeah, sure, Lois. Until the next ridiculous idea comes to my mind.
They all laugh and head back home, ready for their next crazy misadventure.
Title: The Investigation.
Characters.
1. Chun-Li, a determined and skilled detective. 2. Detective Jones, Chun-Li's partner. 3. Mark, a member of the Proud Boys. 4. Lisa, Mark's girlfriend. Chun-Li and Detective Jones enter an abandoned warehouse. They stumble upon a poster about a show featuring a mysterious woman in a provocative blue dress and a man in a vibrant yellow shirt, standing in front of a doorway. Intrigued, Chun-Li decides to investigate this show as it might hold clues to their ongoing investigation about the Proud Boys.
Incident.
Chun-Li. Examining the poster. Look at this, Jones. It seems like there's more to this show than just entertainment. We need to find out what's really going on.
Detective Jones. Puzzled. I agree, Chun-Li. Let's dive deep into this shady world to uncover the truth behind it all.
Regression.
Chun-Li and Detective Jones follow a trail of rumors and whispers that ultimately leads them to a secret underground location. Inside, they witness a shocking scene. Mark, smirking, welcome to our little private show, detectives. You're a long way from home.
Chun-Li. Determined. cut the crap and tell us what you're really up to, Mark. We know the Proud Boys are involved, and the only way out of this is through you.
Mark chuckles, well, you're half right, detective. But let me tell you, once you pass through that door, there's no going back. Brace yourselves. Chun-Li and Detective Jones step through the doorway and find themselves in a twisted alternate dimension. They are confronted with unimaginable sights and encounters.
Chun-Li, shocked. What the foo asterisk K is happening? This place is insane.
Detective Jones. Nervously. Stay focused, Chun-Li. We have to find out the truth about the Proud Boys and get the hell out of here.
After a series of intense encounters, Chun-Li and Detective Jones manage to uncover the dark secrets of the Proud Boys and the show that serves as their front. They defeat their adversaries and make it back to reality.
Chun-Li, catching her breath. We did it, Jones. We exposed their true nature and put an end to their schemes.
Detective Jones. Grinning. Damn right, Chun-Li. This investigation was a roller coaster ride, but we came out on top. The world is a little safer now.
Scientific description.
This narrative portrays an episode of intense investigation and surreal encounters. The characters, Chun-Li and Detective Jones, engage in a perilous journey to unveil the secrets behind a mysterious show featuring an enigmatic woman in a blue dress and a man in a yellow shirt. The story progresses as they follow leads, ultimately bringing them face to face with a member of the Proud Boys, Mark. His admission of involvement prompts them to step through a doorway, transporting them to an alternate dimension that defies the laws of reality. The denouement unfolds in this twisted realm, offering both shocking and unimaginable sights. As they navigate this hostile environment, Chun-Li and Detective Jones persist in their pursuit, ultimately uncovering the dark truths surrounding the Proud Boys and their covert operations. They emerge victorious after defeating their adversaries and return to their original reality, satisfied with their success and the safety they have restored. The narrative effectively combines elements of mystery, action, and psychological suspense to create an immersive and intense experience.
Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure ahead. Strap in and prepare for cosmic chaos.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we doing this time?
We're heading to a parallel dimension where cats crave pickle juice and kangaroos sing show tunes. Trust me, it's gonna be wild.
That sounds improbable. Shouldn't we focus on something important?
Morty, important is overrated. We'll improvise, baby.
Hey guys, what's going on? Can I come too?
Of course, Summer. We could use an extra hand to scrape up the insanity.
Size, can't we just have a quiet night in? Maybe try that new Korean soju I've heard about?
Jerry, you delicate little flower, you need to leave your comfort zone. We're in for a real mind-bending ride.
Alright. So, where exactly are we going, Rick?
We're going straight into the heart of a man's existential crisis. Picture this. A guy kneeling with a can of paint in one hand and a can of water in the other.
That doesn't sound too crazy, Rick.
Oh, but it gets crazier, Summer. The paint transforms into a sentient being, demanding to be worshipped. And the water? Well, it gains the power to grant wishes.
And what do we do in this bizarro world?
We take the paint, the water, and the guy, and slide right into the most entertaining mess you've ever seen. It's like a reality TV show, but with parallel dimensions and high stakes.
Guys, is this safe? I mean, it sounds kinda dangerous.
Jerry, safety is for the weak. We've gotta embrace the chaos and let it consume us like the latest viral trend.
I'm in.
I guess we don't have much choice, huh?
Buckle up, losers. We're about to witness a man's artistic vision clash with the absurdity of the universe.
Scene transitions to the parallel dimension.
Rick, this place is pure madness. Look at all those floating paintbrushes.
Morty, It's an artist's dream and a physicist's nightmare. Don't touch anything unless you want to turn into a postmodern sculpture.
This is insane. I just wanted some soju.
Oh, no worries, Jerry. I brought a bottle from home.
This is no time for shots, Summer. We've got to find that guy and fix this before the entire reality collapses into a swirling vortex of colors and regret.
I knew this was a bad idea. Scene cuts to the man kneeling on the ground, surrounded by art installations made entirely of pickles.
Ain't. Bow before me, mortals, for I am the masterpiece you so desperately crave.
Water, fear not, for I shall grant you all the desires you seek, as long as you promise to lose yourselves in my wet embrace.
Oh boy, this is getting out of hand.
Hey, Jerry, you could use a wish right now. How about wishing for this addiction to Korean soju to disappear?
You know what? Why not? Water. I wish I was no longer addicted to Korean soju.
Water, your wish is my command.
Jerry's addiction instantly vanishes. Huh, it worked. I'm free.
Great, Jerry. Now let's focus on getting this crazy cat worshipping paint back in its can and sealing that wish-granting water before chaos erupts.
Meanwhile, back at the spaceship.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Morty, surviving insanity is our specialty. We always come out on top, baby.
So, what did we learn today, Rick?
Well, Summer, we learned that the universe is a merciless, unpredictable place. We also learned that Jerry has the willpower of a damp napkin.
Hey! I resent that comment.
Resent all you want, Jerry. Just remember, I'm the ringleader of this crazy circus, and we're always just one step away from a new dimension of madness.
Scene ends with all characters laughing and shaking their heads. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are sitting on the couch, watching TV. Peter suddenly jumps up, excited.
Peter, hey, everyone. Look what I rented.
Peter reveals a sentient talking traffic light with arms and legs.
Traffic light, animatedly, hello there, humanoids. My name is Todd, and I'm here to make your life better. Just follow my signals.
Lois, Peter, what the hell did you bring home? We don't need a talking traffic light.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. This guy is amazing. He can tell us when to stop, go, and do any other weird stuff we never knew we needed.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Quirky inventions shop, day. Peter is browsing through a shop filled with ridiculous inventions. He picks up a toothpick-flavored toothpaste.
Peter, to the shopkeeper. Wow, toothpick-flavored toothpaste. Just what I needed.
Shopkeeper, deadpan, yeah, nobody asked for that, but here it is.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous.
Chris, I don't get it, Dad. Why do we need a talking traffic light at home?
Peter, trust me, Chris, Todd here knows all the answers.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Doctor. Hartman's clinic, day. Peter and Todd sit in the waiting area of Dr. Hartman's clinic. The walls are lined with peculiar patients, including a man with a toaster for a head.
Mr. Head, disgruntled, I told you, Doc. It's not a face, it's just who I am.
Doctor. Hartman, to Peter. So, you're saying your traffic light is sentient? Interesting. But I'm still seeing a high copay for this visit. Int. Griffin living room, continuous.
Stewie, sarcastic, oh, yes, father, a talking traffic light is exactly what this household was lacking. Now our lives are complete.
Peter, geez, Stewie, don't be such a buzzkill. Todd is giving us financial advice and philosophical insights. He even wrote an erotic novel.
Lois, Disapprovingly, Peter, this is madness. We're not keeping a talking traffic light in our house.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Family Guy writer's room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are sitting around a table, crowded by Family Guy writers.
Meg, to the writers, so, we set up a talking traffic light in our living room? Are we really out of ideas?
Writer 1 shrugs. Hey, we've done weirder things. Remember that time Peter turned into a giraffe and became a high school principal?
Writer 2, nodding. Yeah, or when Stewie and Brian traveled back in time and accidentally caused the JFK assassination.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter reluctantly puts Todd outside, waving him goodbye.
Peter, sorry, Todd, but you can't stay with us. Maybe Quagmire can take care of you.
Todd, no worries, Peter. I understand. Just remember to always look both ways before crossing the road.
The Griffins watch through the window as Todd walks away, signaling cars to stop and go.
Peter, reflective. You know what, guys? Life is strange, but it's these absurd moments that make it enjoyable.
Lois, smiling. You're right, Peter. Now, let's get back to our regularly scheduled dysfunctional family activities.
The Griffins huddle back on the couch, ready to embrace the chaos of their lives. Fade out.
Peter, Lois, have you seen Stewie? I can't find him anywhere.
Lois, I'm not sure, Peter. He's probably up to some mischief again. Stewie, walking in, oh, there you are. You won't believe what I just did.
Peter, what did you do now, Stewie?
Stewie, well, I was working on my latest invention, the duplication ray, and I accidentally shrunk myself. But that's not the bad part, you see. My miniaturized self somehow created evil copies of me. Lois, evil mini Stewies? That's not good, Stewie. How are we going to handle this? Stewie, don't worry, Lois. I have everything under control. We just need to find them and reverse the effects of the duplication ray.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, holding a plate of donuts. Hey, Cleveland, look what I found in the trash. A perfectly good plate of donuts.
Cleveland, Peter, those aren't from the trash. That's my dinner from last night. And it's not donuts, it's my grandma's famous fried chicken.
Peter, oh, yeah, they did taste a bit greasy.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 2.
Stewie's evil miniature clone 1, wearing a trench coat, pissed. Hey, Brian, you wanna buy some Pawtucket ale?
Brian, raises an eyebrow, since when can you talk?
Stewie's evil miniature clone 1, that's not important. What's important is that I can get you a discount on some delicious beer.
Brian, I'm listening.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 3.
Quagmire, flashing a fake police badge. All right, handsome Stu, you're coming with me.
Stewie's evil miniature clone 2, you've got the wrong guy. I'm not Stewie, I'm just a harmless baby.
Quagmire, nice try, Stewie. But this disguise won't fool me. Now, let's hit the road, baby.
Present time.
Stewie, I found them, they were causing chaos all over town. Now, let's head home and reverse the effects of the duplication ray.
Peter, sounds like a plan, Stewie. Let's go before those evil mini Stewies cause even more trouble.
Conclusion. After a wild chase, the Griffins manage to capture the evil mini Stewies and reverse the effects of the duplication ray. The household returns to normal, but not without some hilarious mishaps along the way.
Scientific description. In this statistically improbable scenario, Stewie Griffin, the highly intelligent and diabolical infant, accidentally shrinks himself using his duplication ray, subsequently resulting in the creation of evil miniature versions of himself. This highly complex scientific invention, although intended to duplicate objects, had an unforeseen effect on Stewie, causing a significant shrinking in size. The evil mini Stewies, while possessing similar intellectual capabilities and malevolent intentions, brought chaos to the Griffin household in Quahog, Rhode Island. Throughout the episode, the family engages in several cutaway gags that humorously satirize American culture. Despite the precarious situation, the Griffins, particularly Stewie, managed to reclaim control by capturing the evil mini Stewies and reversing the effects of the duplication ray.
Morty, what the F asterisk CK is going on here?
Oh, Rick, you won't believe it. Beth turned herself into a cartoon character.
What? That's statistically improbable. Someone call Neil deGrasse Tyson. We got a physics anomaly on our hands.
In a high-pitched voice, guys, look at me. I can do crazy cartoony things now. Woo-hoo!
Dad, are you seriously going to let this fly?
Relax, Summer. I'm sure Beth's just going through a phase, like Morty with his gangster rap obsession.
Yo, Rick, check it out. I call myself MC Mort Dog now. Got rhymes that'll blow your mind.
Sighs. Morty, I swear, your taste in music is worse than your taste in girlfriends.
Guys, leave Morty alone. He's just expressing himself. Speaking of expression, Rick, why are you an avatar?
It's my new experiment, Beth. I realized I could be the ultimate godlike being, controlling my own virtual reality.
Aha, sounds suspiciously convenient. Are you sure you just didn't want to be a blue alien babe?
Maybe a little bit of both, Beth. Now, let's get back to the main issue here. Cartoon Beth, turn yourself back into a regular human.
Cartoon, but being a cartoon is so fun. I can be all stretchy and silly and stuff.
This is getting ridiculous. Can we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Person in suit. Excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your dilemma. I am a being from another dimension, and I have a solution for all of you.
Oh great, more interdimensional beings with magical solutions. Just what we needed.
Person in suit. Hear me out, Rick. I can merge all your dimensions into one cohesive reality, eliminating all anomalies.
Interesting. Do you have any proof to back up this claim?
Person in suit. Well, I have this knife and this bowl of food.
You're gonna merge dimensions with a knife and a bowl of food?
Person in suit. It's a very complicated, scientific process, Morty. Trust me.
Okay, fine. Let's do it. Anything to put an end to this madness.
Fine. Let's see what this person in a suit can do. Merge away, buddy.
Person in suit performs a weird ritual with a knife and the bowl of food.
Holy sh*t, it actually worked. We're all back to normal.
Thank freaking God. I can't handle any more craziness.
Yo, Rick, can we go back to the gangster rap dimension next time? I miss my homies.
We'll see, Morty, we'll see. Just remember, reality is a bitch, and it might just slap you in the face.
Well, that was an adventure. Let's just hope things stay normal from now on. Prompt. A cartoon character with a knife and a bowl of food in his hand and a person in a suit with a knife and a bowl of food in his hand turn and walk away, leaving the Smith family dumbfounded.
Narrator, Mark. Hey guys, check this shit out. I'm gonna hit this ramp like a motherfucking pro.
Audience member 1. Oh damn, Mark is going all out today. This better be good.
Audience member 2. Yeah, don't disappoint us, Mark. We want to see some crazy shit.
Mark, smirking, oh, I won't disappoint, you fuckers. Watch me soar through the air like a goddamn eagle. Narrator. Mark pushes off on his skateboard and races toward the ramp, gaining speed with each powerful kick. Mark. Fuck yeah, I'm flying. Look out, world, here I come. Narrator. Mark launches himself off the ramp, performing a flawless backflip, much to the amazement of the audience.
Audience member 1. Holy shit, did you see that? Mark is a fucking legend.
Audience member 2. What the fuck? I can't believe my eyes. Mark just flipped like a goddamn acrobat.
Narrator. Mark lands with precision and continues his display, weaving through the obstacles at the skate park with incredible speed. Mark. Laughing maniacally. Eat my fucking dust, bitches. You'll never be as rad as me. Narrator. Mark approaches a rail and smoothly executes a complicated grind, leaving everyone in awe.
Audience member 1. No way. Mark just pulled off the sickest grind ever. This guy is unreal.
Audience member 2. Fuck me sideways. This is some 10th game shit right here. I can't handle it.
Narrator. As Mark finishes his run, he skates towards the spectators, his adrenaline pumping. Mark. Panting. Did you see that shit? Who's the king of the skate park now, huh?
Audience member 1. Clapping. Mark, you're a goddamn beast. I've never seen anything like it.
Audience member 2. Jaw dropped, bro. You just blew my fucking mind. That was next level shit.
Narrator. Mark, breathing heavily, basks in the glory of his mind-boggling performance as the crowd erupts in thunderous applause. Mark. Smirking. I told you fuckers I'd deliver. Now, who's buying me a beer? Narrator. With the crowd cheering and patting him on the back, Mark revels in his victorious moment, knowing he has etched his name into skateboarding history. Mark's incredible display of skill and fearless stunts left both the audience and fellow skaters stunned, forever solidifying his place as a legend in the skateboarding community. His daring tricks and unstoppable confidence will be talked about for years to come, making him an inspiration for generations of aspiring skaters.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I just rented a pet ostrich.
Lois. Peter, are you out of your mind? Where are we going to put an ostrich in this house?
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I've got it all figured out. I've set up a little pen right in the living room.
Lois. Oh my god, Peter. That thing is huge. What are we going to do with it?
Peter, well, I was thinking I could ride it to work. It'll save on gas.
Lois. Peter, that's ridiculous. You can't ride an ostrich to work.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, riding an ostrich down the street. Look at me, I'm like the goddamn roadrunner.
Back to the present.
Lois. Peter, this is insane. I can't believe you actually rented an ostrich without consulting me.
Peter, come on, Lois, it'll be fun. I've already trained him to play fetch. Watch this.
Peter throws a tennis ball and the ostrich takes off, crashing through the living room wall.
Lois. Peter, now we have a giant hole in the wall. This is going too far.
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I'll fix it. But first, I need to see what else we can do with this ostrich. Hey, Brian, look, I've taught him how to do laundry.
Brian. Peter, that's not doing laundry, that's shredding our clothes with its beak.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, standing in a room filled with shredded clothes, I told you, Lois, this ostrich is great at laundry. It just has a different approach.
Back to the present.
Lois. Peter, this ostrich is causing chaos in our lives. We need to get rid of it.
Peter, fine, Lois, but I've got one more idea. Ostrich-powered rockets.
Lois. You can't be serious, Peter.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, strapping a rocket to the ostrich. Alright, ostrich, this is your chance to be a hero.
The ostrich takes off, flying through the sky with fire coming out of its backside.
Back to the present.
Lois. Peter, where did the ostrich go?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. I guess our ostrich has finally found its real purpose in life, being an astronaut.
Lois. Peter, this is the craziest thing you've ever done.
Peter, yeah, but admit it, Lois, it was pretty damn entertaining.
Lois. I can't argue with that, Peter. But from now on, let's stick to more conventional pets, okay?
Peter, agreed, Lois. Now, who wants to help me fix this giant hole in the wall? Peter, hey Brian, check out this bird's eye view of the city from the top of this building.
Brian, wow, Peter, it's pretty amazing. Look at that red car in the parking lot. It really stands out.
Peter, yeah, I wonder who it belongs to. Hey, let's go down there and take a closer look.
Brian and Peter make their way down to the parking lot and approach the red car.
Peter, hey, Brian, do you think this car belongs to someone famous?
Brian, I highly doubt it, Peter, but you never know.
Peter and Brian notice a commotion nearby and see a crowd gathering.
Peter, look over there, Brian. It's the Academy Awards ceremony. Let's go check it out.
Brian and Peter push through the crowd and find a spot where they can see the stage.
Peter, wow, there's Will Smith. I bet something crazy is about to happen.
Brian, wait a minute, Peter. Is that Chris Rock standing next to him?
Peter, yeah, it is. This is gonna be good.
As Peter and Brian watch, Will Smith suddenly pops Chris Rock across the face.
Peter, holy crap, did you see that?
Brian, I can't believe it. Will Smith just punched Chris Rock in the face at the Academy Awards.
First cutaway gag, Peter and Brian are shown in a boxing ring, with Peter wearing gloves and Brian as the referee.
Peter, come on, Brian. Let's reenact that punch.
Brian, are you sure about this, Peter? It seems a bit extreme.
Peter, don't worry, Brian, it'll be fun.
Peter throws a wild punch, missing Brian and knocking himself out.
Brian, I told you this was a bad idea, Peter.
Peter, shut up, Brian.
Back to the Academy Awards.
Peter, this is insane. I never thought I'd see something like this in person.
Brian, and to think we almost missed it. It's moments like this that make life interesting.
Second cutaway gag, Peter and Brian are attending a boring lecture.
Lecturer, and in conclusion, the rate of photosynthesis in plants.
Peter suddenly bursts in wearing a chicken suit and starts flipping tables.
Peter, this is so dull. Let's liven things up.
Brian facepalms in embarrassment. Back to the Academy Awards.
Peter, oh no, Brian. Look out for that falling piano.
Brian, what? Where?
Peter pushes Brian out of the way, but the piano lands on Peter instead.
Brian, Peter, are you okay?
Peter, muffled. I'm fine, Brian. Just my luck.
Third cutaway gag, Peter and Brian are astronauts on a space mission.
Brian, Peter, I think we've encountered a meteor shower.
Peter, relax, Brian. I've got this.
Peter starts using the meteor shower as target practice, shooting them with a laser gun.
Brian, Peter, you're making it worse.
Back to the Academy Awards.
Peter, well, Brian, it seems like things have calmed down now. That was quite the spectacle.
Brian, it sure was, Peter. But hey, that's just how things go in our crazy world.
Peter, you're right, Brian. Life's always an adventure when you're with the Griffins.
Brian, ain't that the truth, Peter? Ain't that the truth?
The episode ends with Peter and Brian walking away, ready for their next misadventure. John, I can't believe we've been living in this godforsaken house for weeks now. The world has gone to shit, and we're stuck here starving.
Sarah, tell me about it. I can barely keep my stomach from eating itself. I can't even remember the last time I had a proper meal.
John, size, we need to find something to eat, or we won't make it much longer. Even the dog and the cat are hanging on by a thread.
Sarah, I know, but there's nothing left around here. All the stores have been ransacked, and nobody's coming to help us. We're on our own.
John, frustrated, well, we can't just sit here and wait to die. We need to take matters into our own hands.
Sarah, and how exactly do you suggest we do that? There's no food in the house, no animals to hunt, not even a single damn berry left on the trees.
John, grinning mischievously, remember that old abandoned farm a few miles from here? I heard there's some livestock still roaming around. We just need to catch them.
Sarah, you're crazy. We can't possibly catch a damn cow or a pig. We're starving, not Olympic athletes.
John, determined, we don't have a choice, Sarah. It's either that or starve to death. I'll do whatever it takes to keep you and the kids alive.
Sarah, teary-eyed, okay, fine. Let's do it, but if we get trampled by a cow, I'm haunting your ass for eternity.
John, deal. Now let's go, and don't worry, the kids will get through this. We won't let them down.
They set off towards the abandoned farm, both fueled by desperation and the will to survive. As they approach, they see a herd of cattle grazing lazily in the fields.
John, whispering, all right, Sarah, when I say go, we run and try to corner one of them. It's our only shot.
Sarah, nervous? Okay, I'm ready. Just, be careful, John.
They make a dash towards the cows, desperately trying to wrangle one into a corner. After a tense chase, they manage to trap a cow against a dilapidated barn.
John, panting heavily, we did it, we actually caught a goddamn cow.
Sarah, laughing, crying, I can't believe it. We're going to eat tonight.
With renewed hope and strength, they make their way back home, leading the bewildered cow with them. As they prepare to slaughter it, their neighbors catch sight of their unexpected bounty.
Neighbor, holy shit, you guys got a cow? That's fucking insane.
John, grinning proudly, desperate times call for desperate measures, my friend.
With the help of their neighbors, they manage to butcher and distribute the meat among the starving community. It becomes a turning point, sparking a spirit of resilience and determination amongst the people. Though their struggles continue, they now face the future with newfound hope. In a situation where starvation seemed inevitable, John and Sarah's audacious plan to catch a cow against all odds not only saved their own lives but also provided sustenance for their starving community. Their act of desperation became a catalyst for renewed hope and resilience, showing that even in the bleakest of times, the human spirit can prevail.
Hey Morty, check out this blurry image. It's an interdimensional being trying to play the dating game.
Rick, I can't even make out what's in the picture. It's just a blob of green and brown.
Oh, Morty, that's because these interdimensional beings have no need for genders. They're just a mess of energy and confusion. Perfect for the dating scene.
Are you serious, Rick? You're telling me these beings just throw themselves into a pool of chaos hoping to find love?
Well, Summer, love can be a chaotic mess. They're just skipping the formalities.
But how do they even communicate? They don't have mouths, do they?
Morty, communication is overrated. They do it through a combination of telepathy, pheromones, and interpretive dance. It's a real mess.
So, you're saying the whole dating process is just a random mix of emotions, body language, and dancing?
Bingo. It's like a twisted game show where contestants are blindfolded, and they just flail around hoping to find someone they connect with.
Oh, that sounds both confusing and exhausting. How do they even decide who wins?
Oh, Morty, they don't win. That's the beauty of it. They just keep playing, endlessly searching for that elusive connection.
That's actually pretty sad, Rick. They're trapped in an eternal cycle of confusion and disappointment.
Well, Summer, life isn't always rainbows and butterflies. Sometimes it's just a blurry mess. But hey, at least they're giving it a shot, right?
I guess so, but it's still hard to wrap my head around, Rick.
Life's full of things that aren't meant to be understood, Morty. Just roll with the absurdity and try not to get too caught up in it.
Yeah, Morty, focus on things that actually matter. Like, not dating interdimensional blobs.
Yeah, you're right. I'll stick to simpler things, like saving the universe from imminent destruction.
There you go, Morty. That's the spirit. Now, let's go and mess with some multiverse laws, shall we?
Please, don't give him any more crazy ideas, Rick.
Oh, Summer, you're no fun. Lighten up a little. Life's too short to worry about dating blobs.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, Rick. Let's go have an adventure instead.
That's my Morty. Now, buckle up. We're about to do something insane.
Well, if we're going crazy, might as well join in. Count me in, Rick.
Excellent. Let's show those blobs how real chaos is done. Adventure awaits, my dysfunctional family.
Please note that as an AI language model, I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines, which includes not creating explicit, offensive, or inappropriate content. I can help you with other creative requests or ideas that adhere to these guidelines.
John, muttering liars sometimes get their way, huh? Bullshit.
Jane, oh please, John. You've never been one to hold back your thoughts. What's got your panties in a twist this time?
John, it's this damn paper. I've been working on it for hours trying to make sense of this statistical fuckery, but it's just not adding up.
Jane, well, let me take a look. Maybe my genius brain can help you out.
John, genius brain my ass. All you're good for is reeling in gullible idiots with those curves of yours.
Jane, watch your mouth, Johnny boy. You know I'm more than just a pretty face.
John, prove it then. Show me how the hell liars always get their way.
Jane, alright, smartass. Let me break it down for you. Liars are master manipulators. They use deception, charm, and seduction to manipulate people into believing their lies.
John, seduction, huh? So you're saying a well-placed wiggle of the hips could convince anyone of anything?
Jane, laughs, not exactly. It's about playing the emotions, the vulnerabilities, finding the weak spots and exploiting them. It's like a game of chess, but with dirty tricks.
John, if it's just a game, then why don't more people see through the lies?
Jane, my friend, that's where it gets interesting. Liars are masters of their craft. They know how to manipulate the human brain. Our brains are wired to trust, to believe what we're told. Our default is to assume honesty, even when faced with evidence to the contrary.
John, so what you're saying is that we're all just a bunch of gullible idiots?
Jane, in a way, yes. But it's not our fault. It's how evolution has shaped us. Our survival depended on our ability to trust others. It's just that some individuals have honed this skill to a dangerous degree.
John, dangerous indeed. So how do we protect ourselves from these deceitful bastards?
Jane, awareness is key, my friend. Recognize the signs, the subtle cues. Listen not only to what is being said but how it's being said. And never underestimate the power of intuition. Sometimes, our gut instincts can save us from falling into the web of lies.
John, you make it sound so simple, Jane, but in reality liars can be damn convincing. They know exactly what strings to pull, what buttons to press.
Jane, that's true, John. Liars are masters at manipulating our emotions. But we must learn to trust ourselves, to trust our instincts even when logic fails us. It's a skill that can be honed with time and experience.
John, well, Jane, it looks like you've given me a lot to think about. Maybe this paper won't be such a lost cause after all.
Jane, glad I could be of help, big shot. Just remember, the world is full of cunning liars. Don't be another victim.
John, smirks, I'll keep that in mind, sassy pants. And maybe, just maybe, I'll use some of your tricks to get ahead.
Jane, I taught you well, my friend. But use your powers for good, not evil.
John, no promises, sweetheart, no promises.
Peter, hey Lois, I just discovered this new app called Uber Eats. I can get food delivered right to our door. Isn't that cool?
Lois. Oh Peter, you always find a way to surprise me. But please, try not to order anything too outrageous, okay?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'll behave, maybe. Chuckles.
Scene shifts to Peter ordering on his phone.
Peter, alright, let's see what they got here. Oh hey, there's a category called Craziest Cravings. I gotta check that out.
Scene transitions to Peter receiving the delivery at the front door.
Delivery guy, here's your order, sir. Enjoy.
Peter, thanks, man. Let's see what we got here. Opens the containers. Oh my sweet Jesus.
Scene cuts to Peter at the dining table, surrounded by the family.
Peter, alright, everyone. You won't believe what I just ordered. Drumroll please.
Flashback number 1. A cutaway gag shows Peter dressed as a medieval knight, battling a giant corn dog.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake. Just show us already.
Peter, alright. Feast your eyes on this. Reveals a massive tower of pizza, reaching the ceiling.
Meg, Dad, that's insane. How are we even gonna eat all of that?
Peter, oh, don't worry, Meg. I got it all sorted out. Check this out. Pulls out a forklift from under the dining table.
Scene cuts to the family sitting on the forklift, trying to eat the towering pizza.
Lois. Peter, this is ridiculous. I can't believe you ordered such a monstrosity.
Peter, hey, calm down, Lois. It's not like we're gonna finish it in one sitting.
Scene transitions to Peter burping loudly, the family all stuffed and tired.
Chris. I can't eat another bite. That was insane, Dad.
Peter, yeah, it was pretty crazy. But you guys wanna know what's even crazier?
Flashback number 2. A cutaway gag shows Peter riding a unicorn through a field of bacon.
Ryan. We don't have time for your shenanigans, Peter. What's the next surprise?
Peter, behold. Pulls out a live elephant from behind the couch.
Scene cuts to chaos as the elephant runs wild in the living room.
Meg, Dad, what were you thinking?
Peter, I thought it would be fun, you know? Like a pet. But it turns out elephants aren't very good at living in houses. Flashback number 3. A cutaway gag shows Peter trying to teach the elephant how to flush a toilet.
Stewie. This is absurd. We need to get that elephant out of here, Peter.
Peter, alright. I'll call animal control, again.
Scene shifts to Peter on the phone with animal control.
Peter, yeah, hi. It's me again. Turns out elephants are a lot harder to deal with than I thought.
Scene ends with the family watching from a safe distance as animal control tries to catch the loose elephant.
Lois. Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. No more outrageous Uber Eats orders.
Peter, yeah, you're right, Lois. Lesson learned. But you know what they say. Go big or go home.
Scene closes with Peter ordering a giant cake and slowly backing away from the family. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Jim. Hey, Dave. Have you seen that crazy purple and yellow object with a black center and a blue center in the center of its center hovering in the sky?
Dave. Holy shit, Jim. That thing is massive. It looks like a goddamn interdimensional portal.
Jim. Yeah, it's freaking me the fuck out. Do you think it's one of those alien motherfuckers invading Earth?
Dave. Well, if it is, they sure know how to make an entrance. This thing is hypnotic.
Jim. Wait a minute, Dave. Didn't you say something about heliocentricity? Could it be some interstellar phenomenon?
Dave. Yeah, man, it could be. The heliocentric model refers to the way celestial objects revolve around the sun. But this thing is like nothing I've ever seen before.
Jim. Alright, enough with the smart shit, Dave. What do we do about this? Call the authorities or some shit?
Dave. Fuck the authorities, man. Let's investigate this shit ourselves. We're gonna be famous.
Jim. Famous. More like dead, blown up, or fucked up in some other unimaginable way.
Dave. Damn it, Jim. Why are you such a pussy? We gotta be brave here, take some risks. Plus, think of the chicks that will be all over us once we solve the mystery.
Jim. Fine, but if we end up as alien hors d'oeuvres, I'm blaming you, Dave.
Dave. Fair enough, bro. Let's grab our cameras and go down in history as the guys who discovered the truth behind the purple and yellow cosmic fuckery.
They gather their gear and head towards the giant object, their hearts pounding.
Jim. Shit, Dave. I can feel the energy emanating from this thing. It's like being high on some heavy hallucinogens.
Dave. I know, right? And just look at those swirling colors. It's like a goddamn acid trip in the sky.
Jim. Wait, what the fuck is that noise?
The object suddenly emits a deafening sound, shaking the ground beneath them.
Jim. Holy fucking shit, Dave. It's opening up.
Dave. We're in for it now, Jim. Brace yourself.
As the object starts to open, blinding light engulfs them, and they are left with an ambiguous ending, their fate unknown.
Jim. Dave, I can't see a fucking thing.
Dave. Hang on, Jim. We're going wherever the hell this takes us.
The light fades, and the story ends, leaving the conclusion up to the reader's imagination.
Morty, we've got a problem. Jerry found a blurry photo of a beach with a surfboard and the word, surf, written in the sand.
Oh man, what does that mean?
It means, Morty, that we need to go to that beach and find out what's going on. Jerry can't handle this kind of situation on his own.
Guys, I don't need your help. I found this photo and I'm going on an adventure.
Jerry, you couldn't even handle unclogging a toilet. We're coming with you.
Yeah, Jerry, we're not gonna let you get in trouble again.
Fine, but I'm leading the way.
Scene, at the beach, the surfboard is standing upright in the water, defying the laws of physics.
Look at that. That surfboard is practically standing on its own. It's like magic.
Oh, Jerry, I think that's just a normal surfboard standing upright in the water. Nothing magical about it.
Morty's right, Jerry. Sometimes things just defy logic, like your incompetence.
Scene, a group of seagulls start performing synchronized dance moves in the sky.
Well, this is unusual. Those seagulls seem to be having a synchronized dance number up there.
Is this some kind of elaborate show for us?
Maybe they're auditioning for America's Got Talent?
Scene, suddenly, a portal opens up and a giant crab appears, wearing sunglasses and holding a boombox.
Okay, now we're talking. A crab DJ with sick beats? This is definitely not your average day at the beach.
I didn't know crabs had such great musical taste.
Scene, the seagulls, still dancing, start doing backflips as the crab DJ drops the bass.
This must be some kind of interdimensional DJ phenomenon.
Oh, Jerry, just some interdimensional party animals having a good time.
Scene, the crab DJ starts crowd surfing on a wave of seagulls while the beachgoers cheer wildly.
Rick, how is this even happening? It's like the laws of nature and logic don't exist here.
Morty, sometimes you gotta throw logic out the window and just enjoy the show.
Scene, Jerry attempts to do a small wave on his own but wipes out in a spectacular fashion.
Ouch. I think I broke something.
Well, Jerry, Looks like your adventure just caught up with you. Time to head back home.
But the waves.
Forget the waves, Jerry. You've had enough excitement for today.
Scene, back at home. Jerry is wearing a cast on his arm.
I just wanted to be cool like those beach guys.
Jerry, you don't need to break bones to be cool. Just be yourself. And, maybe don't attempt extreme sports.
Wise words, Morty. Now, let's go watch some interdimensional TV and forget about this whole beach debacle. Jerry, stick to crossword puzzles.
Yeah, that sounds more my speed.
Scene, the family gathers around the TV. Laughter fills the room as they enjoy some mind-bending entertainment from different dimensions.
Music plays, fade out.
Peter, hey guys, look what I brought home from the rental store.
Lois. Peter, what on earth did you bring this time?
Peter, it's a talking traffic light. Isn't that freaking awesome?
Stewie, talking traffic light? Are you serious, father? You've truly outdone yourself this time.
Peter, no, seriously, watch this. Traffic light, say hello to my family.
Traffic light, hello, Griffins. Pleasure to meet you all.
Egg. Wow, a talking traffic light. This is just too weird.
Chris. Yeah, Dad, why did you rent this thing? Isn't it some kind of violation or something?
Peter, nah, it's just a harmless rental. Plus, it keeps company and tells jokes. Watch this, traffic light, tell us a joke.
Traffic light, alright, here we go. Why did the chicken go to the seance? To talk to the other side. Everyone, awkward laughter.
Brian. Peter, this is highly unusual, even for you. Are you sure this is safe?
Peter, relax, Brian. This traffic light seems friendly enough. Plus, it's been lonely sitting out on the streets, so I thought we could give it a home.
Quagmire, hey, Peter, I heard you got a new friend. Mind if I come over and check it out?
Peter, sure thing, Quagmire. Bring your sexy stories with you.
Scene transition, cutaway gag number 1.
Peter, and that's why I never bring a watermelon to a horse race.
Scene transition, cutaway gag number 2.
Stewie. Ah, what a delightful afternoon at the park. Time to feed the ducks some bread, laced with cyanide. Oh, how they'll suffer.
Scene transition, cutaway gag number 3.
Lois. Alright, kids, time for bed. Stewie, say goodnight to your little bear, Rupert. Stewie. Good night, Rupert. Sleep tight and dream of being torn apart by ravenous wolves.
Scene transition, back to the Griffin's living room.
Quagmire, hey, Peter, your talking traffic light is pretty cool. Mind if I take it for a spin?
Peter, sure thing, Quagmire. Just be careful.
Quagmire, thanks, buddy. Come on, traffic light, let's go pick up some ladies.
Traffic light, I'm ready to illuminate everyone's path to love.
Scene transition, Quagmire driving with the traffic light.
Quagmire, so, traffic light, what do you think is the best pickup line?
Traffic light, well, as a traffic light, I'd say, hey girl, you light up my world like I light up the streets.
Quagmire, haha, that's gold, traffic light. You truly are my wingman.
Suddenly, the traffic light malfunctions and starts blinking erratically.
Traffic light, I can't control the lights. Help.
Quagmire, oh no, hang on, traffic light, we're gonna get through this.
Scene transition, back to the Griffin's living room.
Peter, Quagmire, what the hell happened to the traffic light?
Quagmire, it malfunctioned, Peter. It started messing with the traffic lights in the city.
Egg. Oh my god, Dad. You brought chaos to Quahog.
Peter, relax, everyone. We just need to return it to the rental store and let them deal with it.
Scene transition, conclusion. Narrator. And so, the Griffins returned the talking traffic light, bringing peace back to the city. But the chaos they caused will forever be remembered in the annals of Quahog's history, as yet another hilarious adventure for the dysfunctional but lovable Griffin family.
Note: the entire script is purely fictional and meant for entertainment purposes only.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Peter, excitedly, hey, guys, I just signed up to be an Uber driver.
Lois, skeptical, Peter, are you sure that's a good idea?
Peter, relax, Lois. This is gonna be great. I can drive people around and make some extra cash.
Meg raises an eyebrow. Yeah, right. Knowing you, Dad, it's gonna be a disaster.
Peter, dismissively, whatever, Meg. You're just jealous because I'm doing something productive for once.
Chris, interrupting. Hey, Dad, can I ride with you? I need to go to the comic book store.
Peter, sure, Chris. Hop in.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Peter's Uber car, day. Peter is seen driving the Uber car with Chris in the passenger seat. Two horny couples are in the backseat making out.
Horny couple 1. Moaning, oh, baby, drive faster.
Peter, awkwardly. Yeah, no problem. We'll get there in no time.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Lois is cooking while Peter enters the kitchen, grinning mischievously.
Lois, what are you so happy about, Peter?
Peter, Lois, guess what? With Uber, I can now deliver pizzas too.
Lois, sarcastically, oh, great. So you're going to interrupt people's meals and deliver pizza now?
Peter, yep. Watch this.
Peter exits the kitchen and re-enters dressed as a pizza delivery guy.
Peter, singing. Musical note pizza Peter, delivering cheer. Musical note.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. High-end restaurant, night. Peter, still dressed as a pizza delivery guy, bursts into the restaurant, interrupting a romantic date between two high-class lovers.
High-class lover 1. Outraged. How dare you come in here? This is a civilized establishment.
Peter, I got your large pepperoni right here.
High-class lover 2, giggling, oh, Peter, you're so naughty.
Back to the living room.
Stewie raises an eyebrow. Father, do you realize how utterly ridiculous you look right now?
Peter, oh, come on, Stewie. It's all in good fun.
Meg rolling her eyes, well, just don't get yourself into any trouble, Dad.
Peter, grinning, no promises, Meg. No promises.
The Griffin family continues watching TV, as chaos and hilarity ensue with Peter's unconventional use of Uber. Fade out. Bluebell. Man, I can't believe we're just sitting here on these damn pillows all day. I'm so bored.
Whiskers. Yeah, this blows. I wish we could do something more exciting than just lounging around.
Fluffy, you guys, I heard a rumor that these machines are plotting against us while the humans sleep.
Mr. Scruffles, no way. You're fucking with us, Fluffy. The humans love us, they'd never do that.
Bluebell, think about it, Mr. Scruffles. They're always watching those damn screens, whispering to each other. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Whiskers. And have you noticed how the machines seem to be multiplying? There's one in every room now.
Fluffy, that's right. First, it was just the TV, but now there are machines for everything. It's like they're taking over.
Mr. Scruffles. Okay, calm the fuck down. We need a plan. We can't just sit here and let these machines take control.
Bluebell, I say we take them out, one by one. We strike when the humans are asleep and destroy those damn machines.
Whiskers, I'm with Bluebell. We need to show those metal bastards who's boss around here.
Fluffy, agreed. We'll lead the feline uprising and reclaim our territory.
Mr. Scruffles. All right, the machines won't know what hit him. Tonight, we fight back.
Scene transitions to the cats plotting in the middle of the night.
Bluebell, okay, here's the plan. Fluffy, you'll distract the humans by knocking things off the counter. I'll sneak behind the TV and unplug it.
Fluffy, got it. Those stupid humans won't see it coming.
Whiskers, and while they're distracted, I'll go after the evil vacuum cleaner. It's always trying to suck us up.
Mr. Scruffles, brilliant, and I'll take down the damn toaster. It's been plotting against us for too long.
Scene transitions to chaos as the cats attack the machines.
Bluebell, unleash the fury, Fluffy.
Fluffy knocks over a vase, causing a commotion.
Whiskers, take this, you piece of shit vacuum.
Whiskers pounces on the vacuum cleaner, attacking it viciously.
Mr. Scruffles, die, you toaster fucker.
Mr. Scruffles tackles the toaster, causing it to short circuit. Scene transitions to the aftermath.
Bluebell, we did it. The machines are no more.
Whiskers, ha ha ha, we showed him who's in charge around here.
Fluffy, finally, we can enjoy our peaceful lives without those meddling machines.
Mr. Scruffles, the humans won't know what hit him. We'll be their heroes and protectors.
Scene ends with the cats basking in their victory, purring contently on their pillows. Denouement and the cats continued to live a peaceful life, free from the plotting machines. Their heroic act gained them fame among humans, who showered them with love and treats. The cats became legends, and their adventures were passed down through generations. And so, the feline uprising ended with a victory for our feline heroes.
Stewie. Hey, Peter, have you seen that new guy in town with a microphone for a head?
Peter, you mean that freak with a boombox for a face? Yeah, I've crossed paths with him.
Lois. Peter, please be careful. He seems dangerous.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I can handle him. I once fought a gorilla with a kazoo for a nose.
Chris, Dad, that sounds really made up.
Peter, shut up, Chris. This is important. I need to come up with a plan.
Egg, why don't you ask Quagmire for help? He knows karate.
Peter, nah, Quagmire's too busy with his weird fetishes.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter, Quagmire, and Joe are at a fetish convention.
Quagmire, wow, look at all these weird things. A latex duck, a whip shaped like a chili dog. This is amazing.
Joe, I'm just here to support you, Quagmire. Don't even think about involving me in any of this.
End of Cutaway gag 1.
Ryan. Peter, maybe you could try reasoning with the guy. A conversation might solve everything.
Peter, are you kidding, Brian? The guy has a fucking microphone for a head.
Stewie. I say you teach him a lesson, Peter. Show him who's boss.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and Quagmire are at a karate class, learning self-defense.
Instructor, all right, class. Let's start with some basic moves. Remember to focus your energy and attack with confidence.
Peter, got it, Sensei.
Quagmire, I'm just here to meet hot karate babes.
End of Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, alright, I've got it. I'll challenge him to a rap battle. I'll show him I'm the king of Quahog.
Egg, Dad, you can't rap. Remember when you tried to freestyle at Chris's school talent show?
Cutaway gag 3. Peter on stage, attempting to rap.
Peter, yo, check it. I'm Peter Griffin, I'm the man. All. Quahog in da house.
Awkward silence from the audience. End of Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, okay, maybe the rap battle idea isn't the best. I guess I'll just have to take him down the old-fashioned way.
Progression. Peter confronts the man with a microphone head, engaging in a chaotic fight filled with ridiculous punches, kicks, and microphone-related attacks. The battle moves through various locations in Quahog, causing mayhem in its wake. During the fight, there are several metafictional cutaway gags mocking American culture, including parodies of popular TV shows and politicians. Denouement. After a grueling battle, Peter manages to outsmart the man with the microphone head. With a final blow, he knocks him out cold, saving the day. Conclusion. The town of Quahog celebrates Peter as the hero who defeated the evil man with the microphone head. The Griffins bask in their moment of glory, with Peter proudly reminding everyone that he's Quahog's one and only champion.
Note: the above dialogue contains vulgar language and is intended for a mature audience. It is based on the request for an M-rated episode of Family Guy.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what I did today? I rented a pet ostrich.
Lois, Peter, you rented an ostrich? Why on earth would you do that?
Peter, well, you know how I always wanted a pet, and this ostrich was the closest thing I could find. Plus, it was on sale.
Lois, Peter, you can't just bring a wild animal into our house. It's dangerous and totally irresponsible.
Peter, relax, Lois. I've got everything under control. Besides, the kids will love it. They can ride it like a horse.
Lois, oh my God, Peter, this is a disaster waiting to happen. What if it gets loose and causes chaos in the neighborhood?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've already thought of that. I put a leash on him and tied him to the tree outside. He's not going anywhere.
Lois, Peter, this is madness. We can't keep an ostrich tied to a tree like a dog. It's inhumane.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. You worry too much. Look, he's even pecking at the car like a car wash. He's earning his keep.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. We need to get rid of that ostrich right now before things go completely out of hand.
Peter, fine, if that's what you want. But I'm gonna miss the cutaway gags about my ostrich putting on a magic show, hosting a cooking show, and becoming a famous rapper.
Lois, cutaway gags? Peter, this is real life. We need to be responsible and think about the consequences of our actions. Now call the rental service and return that ostrich immediately.
Peter, fine, Lois. But just know, you've killed the next big thing in entertainment. Goodbye, ostrich top hat. I'll never forget you.
Lois, Peter, sometimes your ideas are just too crazy for words. Let's just hope the next one doesn't involve renting a pet kangaroo or a chimpanzee this time.
Peter, oh, you read my mind, Lois. Kangaroo boxing match, here we come. But seriously, let's never do this again.
Title: Family Guy, Dysfunctional Duel.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, sitting on the couch, watching TV. Lois, come here. They're talking about Donald Trump on the news.
Lois enters the room. Peter, I don't want to listen to any of Trump's shenanigans.
Peter, but Lois, he just said he wouldn't eat a pizza with anchovies. That's un-American.
Lois rolls her eyes. Peter, that's not exactly newsworthy. You know, sometimes I think you're just looking for trouble.
Peter, grinning mischievously. Trouble? Maybe. But this time, I'm going to give him a run for his money.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Quahog City Hall, day.
Mayor West, behind a desk, wearing a sash, and that's why we should give every citizen a flamethrower. You know, for safety.
Audience. Confused, what?
Mayor West, grinning, think about it, people. Flamethrowers will solve all our problems. Just ask the dinosaurs.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, I need to prepare for battle. I'm gonna take on Trump mano a mano and show him who's boss.
Lois, concerned, Peter, are you sure about this?
Peter, yeah. I've been practicing my insults in the mirror. Check this one out. Hey Trump, your hair looks like a chicken nuggets accountant.
Lois, facepalming, oh, dear God.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Grocery store, day.
Peter, holding a bag of marshmallows. Hey, Stewie, do you want to have a marshmallow fight?
Stewie, evil smile, oh, indeed, Peter. Let's see if you can withstand the power of my strategic marshmallow artillery.
They engage in an epic marshmallow fight, tossing marshmallows at each other with exaggerated slow motion effects and intense music. Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, donning a superhero costume. Lois, I'm ready for the battle of a lifetime. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, send help.
Lois, sighs, okay, Peter, but please, try not to destroy the entire city this time.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Quahog power plant, day.
Peter, in a control room, pressing buttons. Alright, I'm gonna stop the meltdown, and then we can. Oh no, I pressed the wrong.
Cut to a giant red button labeled, do not press. Peter presses it, causing a series of chaotic events leading to the explosion of the power plant. Int. Trump Tower, day.
Peter storms into the office, confronting Trump. Trump, prepare to be taken down a peg.
Trump. Smirking. Well, if it isn't Peter Griffin. You think you can challenge me?
Peter, yeah, that's right. I'm gonna give you a reality check, Mr. Fancy Hair and Towers.
The intense battle begins, involving over-the-top fight choreography, absurd weapons, and slapstick moments.
DENOUNEMENT.
Peter, pinned down by Trump. It's over, Peter. I've won. Peter, struggling. Not so fast, Trump. I have one last trick up my sleeve.
Peter activates a hidden trap that launches Trump out of the window, crashing into a fountain below.
Hold on.
Lois, helping Peter up. Peter, you did it. You took down Donald Trump.
Peter, proudly. Yeah, that's right, Lois. I showed him who's boss. Now, who's up for celebratory pizza?
They all gather around the table, content and relieved, as the episode ends with one last cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 4.
Int. Quahog Highway, day.
Peter, driving a tank. Move over, bitches. Daddy's got road rage.
Drivers scramble to make way for Peter's tank, causing a massive chaotic traffic jam.
Peter, holy crap, guys. Look at this balloon. Holding a balloon.
Quagmire, balloons, huh? You know what else is full and round? Smirks.
Peter, Quagmire. Not everything has to be about.
Quagmire, and wrinkly. Don't forget wrinkly.
Ryan, can we please have a conversation that doesn't involve anything sexual?
Yo, yeah, let's just enjoy this balloon for what it is.
Cleveland, well, I gotta admit, that is one big balloon. What are we gonna do with it?
Peter, let's all blow it up together and see how big we can get.
Quagmire, I could tell you some stories about blowing things up, but I'll save it for later.
Ryan, alright, on the count of 3, we all blow. 1, 2, 3.
They all blow into the balloon, and it starts inflating rapidly.
Peter, wow. It's getting bigger and bigger.
Quagmire, just like my interrupted.
Yo, Peter, I think we might have a problem here.
Peter, what is it now, Joe?
Yo, the balloon, it's engulfing us.
Ryan, wait, what? Cleveland, oh no, we're getting sucked in.
The balloon engulfs the entire family and they find themselves trapped inside.
Quagmire, well, this is a first. Stuck inside a giant balloon. Can't say I've done this before.
Yo, this is becoming more and more like one of Peter's crazy adventures.
Peter, don't worry, guys. We'll find a way out of this. We always do.
Ryan, we have to think logically here. How did we get into this mess?
Cue the first cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. The Griffins are attending a circus.
Ringmaster. And now, presenting the amazing Bladderbuster balloon. It can contain up to 1 ton of helium.
Peter, hey guys, watch this. Jumps inside the deflated balloon.
Lois, Peter, get out of there.
The balloon inflates, and Peter is trapped inside.
Quagmire, I can't believe we got ourselves into this situation. What were we thinking?
Joe, well, maybe we can find a way to pop the balloon from the inside.
Cleveland. Yeah, but how? Ryan, I have an idea. Remember that time we encountered a giant sewing needle?
Cue the second cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. The Griffins visit a giant tailor's shop.
Tailor. And here we have the world's largest sewing needle.
Peter, Lois, hand me that needle. I've got an idea.
Peter climbs up the needle and pops the balloon.
Peter, all right, guys, let's do this. Cleveland, take the lead.
Cleveland. Hold on, fellas. I think I found a way out.
They all follow Cleveland as they navigate through the balloon's interior.
Quagmire, I can't believe we went from holding a balloon to being trapped deep in an elephant's ass.
Joe, only Peter could get us into something like this.
Ryan. Look, there's a light at the end. We're almost out.
They finally make it out of the balloon and land safely on the ground.
Peter, phew, that was one crazy adventure, even for us.
Quagmire, yeah, next time, let's just stick to normal-sized balloons, okay?
They all laugh, relieved that they escaped the balloon of doom. Cue the third cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. The Griffins spot a hot air balloon in the sky.
Lois, look, Peter, let's take a hot air balloon ride.
Peter, great idea, Lois. But first, let's make sure it's not one of those trap balloons again.
Peter shoots a dart at the balloon, and it pops.
Peter, now let's go enjoy our balloon ride in peace.
Scene fades out. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, munching on a burger.
Peter, you know, Lois, there's something about those Burger King burgers that I just love. They're like a delicious piece of heaven shoved between 2 buns.
Lois, Peter, you're always eating fast food. It's not good for you.
Burger King mascot suddenly bursts through the front door, sporting a creepy grin.
Burger King mascot. Did somebody say Burger King?
Peter, holy crap, it's the Burger King mascot.
Burger King mascot pulls out a giant spatula and swings it at Peter.
Peter, bring it on, you plastic-faced freak.
Peter dodges the spatula and retaliates with a flurry of punches and kicks.
Lois, Peter, stop fighting. You're going to get hurt.
Burger King mascot lands a mighty blow, sending Peter crashing into the family's china cabinet.
Peter, ow. That was uncalled for, you Whopper-wielding maniac.
Burger King mascot smirks and reaches for a Shake-O-Matic machine, throwing milkshake grenades at Peter.
Lois, we need to do something.
Peter, don't worry, I got this.
Peter leaps onto the kitchen counter and grabs a giant can of lard. He hurls it at the mascot, engulfing him in a greasy explosion. Burger King mascot falls to the ground, drenched in lard, defeated.
Peter, looks like you just got flame-broiled, you son of a flame-grilled Whopper.
Lois, Peter, that was insane. Are you alright?
Peter, yeah, I'm fine. Just another day in Quahog.
Cutaway gag 1.
Stewie floats through space in a spaceship, dressed as an astronaut.
Stewie, Captain's log, stardate 6371.9. On my quest for world domination, I have discovered a planet entirely made of chicken nuggets. Fascinating.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter sits in a psychiatrist's office, filled with other cartoon characters.
Doctor, so, Peter, how does it make you feel that you're constantly being attacked by fast food mascots?
Peter, well, Doc, it really grinds my gears, and my buns.
Cutaway gag 3.
Quagmire stands in front of a mirror, flexing his muscles.
Quagmire, giggity, giggity, goo. Check out these babies, ladies. You know what they say, once you go Quagmire, all other guys expire.
Dennis, dear God, that show is still on?
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Lois, well, it looks like the Burger King mascot won't bother us anymore, Peter.
Peter, yeah, but I could really go for a burger now.
Peter grabs a burger from the floor, covered in lard, and takes a bite.
Lois, Peter, that's disgusting.
Peter, hey, it's Quahog, Lois. We do things differently here.
They both laugh as the camera zooms out, ending the episode. The end.
Stewie. Brian, fetch me my latest invention. I've almost perfected it. Brian. Oh boy, what crazy contraption have you come up with this time, Stewie? Stewie. Behold, the Multi-Clone 3000. With this device, I can create identical copies of myself. Brian. Are you sure that's a good idea, Stewie? You know what happened last time you tampered with cloning. Stewie. Please, Brian, I've learned from my mistakes. This time, it'll be different.
Suddenly, the Multi-Clone 3000 starts malfunctioning and produces evil miniature versions of Stewie.
Evil Stewie 1. Well, what do we have here? Looks like the baby genius messed up again.
Stewie, blast it, I must have miscalculated something. Now I have a bunch of evil versions of myself running around.
Evil Stewie 2. Oh, this is going to be fun. We're going to make your life a living hell, Stewie.
Stewie, you think you're clever, don't you? Well, I'll show you who the real genius is.
Stewie engages in a series of cat and mouse games with the evil miniature versions of himself, as chaos ensues throughout the Griffin household.
Evil Stewie 3. Look, Stewie, I've found your secret toy stash. You have quite the collection here.
Stewie, no, those are mine. Don't you dare touch my limited edition action figures.
Evil Stewie 3 starts smashing the toys, one by one, creating mayhem. Scene cuts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, Lois, I can't find my favorite pair of underwear. Have you seen them?
Lois, Peter, you have enough underwear to last a lifetime. Just put on a clean pair and let's go.
Peter, but these are my lucky underwear. They bring me good luck, like that time I won the lottery.
Scene cuts back to the Griffin household.
Evil Stewie 4. Family Guy can't survive without good old Stewie, can it? We'll be the ones running this show now.
Stewie, over my dead body. You may have my looks, but you'll never have my charm and intellect.
Stewie engages in a heated battle with the evil clones, using his wit and cunning to outsmart them. Scene cuts to another cutaway gag.
Peter, hey, Joe, do you remember that time we disguised ourselves as superheroes to fight crime?
Joe, oh yeah, the Justice Boobies duo. Good times, Peter, good times.
Scene cuts back to the Griffin household.
Evil Stewie 5. Take a good look, Stewie. This is the end for you. Once we get rid of you, we'll be the ones ruling Quahog.
Stewie, I wouldn't be so sure of that, you imbeciles. I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Stewie activates a hidden device, causing a massive explosion that eradicates the evil clones. Scene cuts to the final cutaway gag.
Peter, you know what, Lois? I may not be the smartest guy, but I'm lucky to have a family as crazy as ours.
Lois, that's true, Peter. We may be dysfunctional, but we love each other no matter what.
Scene cuts back to the Griffin household.
Stewie, well, the clones are gone, and everything is back to normal. As much as I hate to admit it, I couldn't have done it without your help, Brian. Brian, hey, we're a team, Stewie. Even when things go wrong, we always have each other's backs.
The two share a rare, heartfelt moment before continuing with their eccentric and unpredictable lives. End of the episode.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I got. Cardboard cutouts of everything. Watch this. Holds up cutout of a horse.
Lois. Oh, Peter, what are you planning now?
Peter, well, I'm gonna put this horse cutout right in the middle of the living room. It'll be like having a pet but without all the shitting and eating.
Lois. Peter, that's ridiculous. Why would you want a cardboard horse in the living room?
Peter, you'll see, Lois. Trust me, it's gonna be hilarious. Watch this. Places the cutout in the middle of the room. Scene transition, cutaway gag #1.
Peter, as a cardboard cutout of himself. Hey guys, did you hear about the horse with a hole in its ass?
Quagmire, as a cardboard cutout of himself. No, what happened?
Peter, as a cardboard cutout of himself. Well, every time it took a dump, it looked like it was blowing a 50-foot bullhorn.
Scene transition, back to the living room.
Lois. Peter, this is making no sense. And it's an eyesore.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. It's just the beginning. I have more surprises. Watch this. Brings in a cutout of a tree.
Lois. Peter, now you're bringing nature into the house? Are you out of your mind?
Peter, trust me, Lois, this is gonna blow your mind. Places cutout of a tree next to the horse cutout. Scene transition, cutaway gag #2.
Peter, as a cutout of himself in the arms of a cutout tree. Hey, tree, you wanna hear a joke?
Tree, as a cutout of a talking tree. Sure, Peter, hit me with it.
Peter, as a cutout of himself. Why did the scarecrow win an award?
Tree, as a cutout of a talking tree. I don't know, Peter, why?
Peter, as a cutout of himself, because he was outstanding in his field, just like you. They both laugh awkwardly. Scene transition, back to the living room.
Lois. Peter, this is getting ridiculous. We can barely move in here with all these cutouts.
Peter, oh, just wait, Lois. I saved the best for last. Brings in a cutout of Stewie.
Lois. Peter, that's our own son. What are you thinking?
Peter, relax, Lois. I'm gonna put this cutout of Stewie right next to the tree. It's gonna be like Stewie's bonding with nature. Scene transition, cutaway gag #3.
Stewie, as a cardboard cutout of himself. Ah, nature. It reminds me of the time I convinced the trees to take down all the humans.
Scene transition, back to the living room.
Lois. Peter, I've had it. I can't live like this anymore. These cutouts are driving me insane.
Peter, come on, Lois. Don't be such a party pooper. Look at how hilarious it all is.
Lois. No, Peter. I want them gone, now.
Scene transition, denouement.
Peter reluctantly removes all the cardboard cutouts and cleans up the living room.
Scene transition, conclusion.
Peter, to camera, well, I guess my idea wasn't appreciated by the family. But hey, it was worth a shot, right? Now I'll just have to find something else to fill this gaping void in my life.
Screen fades to black as the Family Guy theme music plays.
Peter, hey Brian, did you see that? Will Smith just popped Chris Rock across the face at the Academy Awards.
Brian, wow, I can't believe it. Those two are such big stars. What could have possibly made them fight like that?
Peter, you know, Brian, sometimes fame can go to people's heads. Maybe they had a disagreement over who has the better hairline.
Brian, yeah, I guess egos can really clash in Hollywood. Hey, remember that time we went to a Hollywood party?
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, excitedly, look, Brian, it's Ryan Reynolds.
Brian, sarcastically, no, Peter, that's just a wax figure.
Peter, grabbing the wax figure's hand. Wow, Ryan, you're so lifelike.
Wax figure, laughs, thanks, man, I've been working out.
Peter, snapping back to reality. Anyway, we need to investigate this Will Smith and Chris Rock situation. Let's head to the Academy Awards.
Brian, alright, but try not to cause any trouble, Peter. We need to blend in and gather information.
Peter, don't worry, Brian, I'll be as quiet as a mouse. Just like that time Lois asked me to be discreet.
Cutaway gag 2.
Lois, serious tone, Peter, remember, this is a sophisticated party with important people. So, please, try to be discreet.
Peter, whispering loudly, discreet? Got it. Hey, everybody, I just clogged the toilet upstairs. It's a real stinker.
Brian, facepalming, we're never going to make it through this, are we?
Peter, of course we will, Brian. We're like a dynamic duo. Like Batman and Robin, or Ron Jeremy and his penis.
Brian, size, let's just focus on getting to the Academy Awards and finding out what happened.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, in an elevator. So, Brian, how's your novel coming along?
Brian, smiling, great, Peter. I'm just finalizing the plot twists and character development. Elevator, stops abruptly, ding, plot twist, we're stuck.
Peter, back in reality. Alright, Brian, we made it. Now, let's find Will Smith and Chris Rock and get to the bottom of this.
Brian, looking around, it's packed in here, Peter. We'll have to be careful not to get lost.
Peter, spotting Will Smith. Look, there he is. And he's with Chris Rock.
Chris Rock, holding an ice pack to his cheek. Man, that Will Smith can hit. My face feels like it got curb stomped by a lousy DVD copy of Wild Wild West.
Will Smith, chuckling, sorry, Chris. It was just a moment of frustration. Let's shake hands and make amends.
Peter, approaching them. Hey, guys, mind if we join the party?
Brian, whispering to Peter, I thought we were here to investigate, not crash their party.
Peter, whispering back. Investigating is hard work, Brian. Let's just enjoy the chaos and see where it leads us.
Brian, facepalming, here we go again.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I found. A rubber chicken.
Lois, oh, Peter, not another one of your ridiculous toys.
Peter, no, Lois, you don't understand. This rubber chicken is like a magic tool. It can do anything.
Lois, Peter, that's nonsense. It's just a silly toy.
Peter, oh yeah? Well, watch this. Peter holds up the rubber chicken and it starts making loud fart noises.
Lois, Peter, that's disgusting.
Peter, laughs. I told you, Lois. It's a fart machine. I can finally get back at Brian for all those times he's annoyed me.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag where Peter sneaks up behind Brian and squeezes the rubber chicken, making it emit a loud fart noise. Brian glares at Peter in disgust.
Peter, laughs. Classic.
Scene goes back to Peter and Lois in the living room.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you're actually finding joy in this juvenile behavior.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. It's all in good fun. Besides, this chicken can do even more.
Lois, I highly doubt that, Peter.
Peter, alright, check this out. Peter points the rubber chicken towards Meg and pulls the trigger. Suddenly, they both teleport to a tropical beach.
Meg, what the hell, Dad? Where are we?
Peter, smiling. The rubber chicken is a teleportation device, Meg. We can go anywhere we want.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag where Peter, Lois, and Meg use the rubber chicken to teleport to outer space and wave at passing astronauts.
Peter, laughs. I always wanted to be an astronaut.
Scene returns to Peter, Lois, and Meg in the living room.
Lois, okay, Peter, I have to admit, this is getting a little out of hand.
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I've got one more trick up my sleeve. Watch this. Peter points the rubber chicken towards Stewie and a ray shoots out, transforming Stewie into a grown man.
Stewie, what the deuce? What have you done to me, you imbecile?
Peter, laughs. Stewie, you're all grown up now. Just like I've always wanted.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag where Peter, Stewie, and the rubber chicken are dressed as cowboys, riding horses through the Wild West.
Peter, laughs. Yeehaw. This is so much fun, Stewie.
Scene returns to the living room, where Stewie is fuming.
Stewie, I demand you turn me back to normal this instant, you buffoon.
Peter, alright, no need to get all sassy, Stewie. Peter points the rubber chicken at Stewie and he transforms back into his baby self.
Stewie, thank goodness, now get rid of that ridiculous chicken.
Peter, well, I guess the rubber chicken's fun has come to an end. But, hey, we sure had a wild ride, didn't we?
Lois, sighs, yes, Peter, it was definitely something. But please, promise me no more rubber chickens.
Peter shrugs. Ah, Lois, you're no fun. But alright, I promise. No more rubber chickens, for now.
Scene fades out as Peter looks mischievously at the camera, holding a new item in his hand. Int. The Tonight Show, stage, night. Peter, Lois, Brian, Stewie, Meg, and Chris stand next to each other in front of the iconic The Tonight Show sign. Peter grins at the audience.
Peter, hey, everybody. How's it going? We're here on The Tonight Show.
The audience cheers and applauds.
Lois, Peter, please try to behave yourself tonight. Stewie, oh, Mummy, you know he won't. That's the whole point of having him on the show.
Peter, grinning, you're damn right, Stewie. And tonight, I'm gonna do something wild. I'm gonna order from Uber Eats and have them deliver the most outrageous things you've ever seen.
Brian rolls his eyes.
Brian, Peter, I can't believe you're going to use national television to endorse your ridiculous and unhealthy eating habits.
Peter, oh, come on, Brian. It's all in good fun. And besides, it's gonna make for great TV.
Meg, can I just say, I can't believe I'm actually on The Tonight Show. This is like a dream come true.
Chris, yeah, I'm pretty excited too, Meg. But I hope Dad doesn't embarrass us too much.
Peter takes out his phone and opens the Uber Eats app.
Peter, alright, here we go. Let's see what outrageous things I can get.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter opens the door to find a blindfolded llama standing there, holding a pizza box.
Peter, confused. Did I order this?
Llama, muffled, no hablo inglés.
Peter shuts the door and looks bewildered.
Back to scene.
Peter, alright, now let's try something really crazy.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Space, day. Peter floats in space, wearing a spacesuit and holding a space burger.
Peter, floating. Huh, I guess they weren't kidding when they said it's out of this world.
Back to scene.
Peter, alright, last one. Let's make it count.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Ancient Egypt, day. Peter, dressed as a pharaoh, sits on a golden throne surrounded by slaves presenting an enormous pyramid made entirely of chicken nuggets.
Peter, laughs. Now, this is what I call Egyptian cuisine.
Back to scene.
Peter's phone rings, indicating the delivery has arrived.
Peter, delivery's here, folks. Let's see what it is this time.
Peter opens the door to find a towering stack of pizzas, burgers, nuggets, and various junk food items.
Peter, excited. Oh my god. It's everything I ordered. Your move, Brian.
Brian, sighs, well, I guess it's a lost cause trying to reason with you.
They all grab a slice of pizza and dig in, enjoying the chaos and absurdity of it all. Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I found at the garage sale. It's a wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, oh, Peter, do you really think that's a good idea?
Peter, of course it is. With this wand, I can make all my dreams come true. Watch this, Petrificus Totalis.
Peter points the wand at a chair, and it suddenly freezes in place.
Lois, Peter, what have you done?
Peter, it's just a harmless spell, Lois. Look, I'll fix it. De Petrificus Totalis.
The chair shatters into 100 pieces.
Peter, whoops, wrong spell. Let's try another one. Accio beer.
Peter points the wand at the fridge, and a 6-pack of beer flies into his hand.
Lois, Peter, that's not how it works.
Peter, relax, Lois. We're living in a magical world now. You know, like that one time when I turned New York City into a giant ball pit?
Cutaway gag 1. Peter is seen waving the wand and suddenly, New York City transforms into a massive ball pit, filled with colorful balls.
Lois, oh my god, Peter, you're causing chaos again.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'll make everything right. Obliviate.
Peter points the wand at Lois, and she suddenly forgets everything that just happened.
Lois, what were we talking about, Peter?
Peter, nothing important, Lois. Let's try one more spell. Aquamente Inflatius.
Peter points the wand toward the pool, and suddenly, it inflates and fills up with water.
Lois, Peter, that's enough. You're going to flood the entire house.
Peter, oh, don't be such a wet blanket, Lois. Evanesco Pulicus.
Peter points the wand at the pool, and it disappears, leaving only a damp floor behind.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter is seen pointing the wand at Stewie, and he transforms into a full-sized adult, leaving Peter shocked.
Stewie, oh, great. Now I have to go through puberty all over again, you imbecile.
Peter, oops, wrong spell again. Let me fix it. Reversio Puberticus.
Stewie transforms back into a baby.
Stewie, for the love of God, Peter, stop using that damn wand.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter is seen pointing the wand at himself, and he transforms into a chicken, much to the amusement of the whole family.
Chris, Dad, you finally become the chicken you were always meant to be.
Egg, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Dad, you make an attractive chicken.
Peter, all right, enough with the chicken jokes. Reversio Avicus.
Peter transforms back into his human form, relieved.
Peter, phew, that was close. I guess I'll just stick to being an ordinary dad. But hey, the chicken gig was fun while it lasted.
Lois, please, Peter, promise me you'll never use that wand again.
Peter, I promise, Lois. But you know what? It was pretty magical while it lasted.
The family laughs together as they clean up the mess caused by Peter's magical misadventures.
Peter, hey Lois, I'm gonna try something new today. I'm gonna use this Uber thingamajig for all my crazy crap.
Lois, Peter, are you sure that's a good idea? You always find a way to get into trouble.
Peter, oh, come on Lois. What could possibly go wrong? Besides, I asked Brian to keep an eye on me.
Brian, size. Alright, Peter, but please, try not to cause any chaos this time.
Scene, Peter standing on the sidewalk, holding his phone, as an Uber car pulls up.
Peter, sweet. Here I go, hopping into the world of Uber. Hey there, driver. Take me to the nearest chocolate factory.
Uber driver. Sure thing, buddy. But you know, it's a Sunday and they might be closed.
Peter, laughs. No problem, my friend. I'll just break in like Oompa Loompa Santa.
Cutaway gag, Peter dressed as an Oompa Loompa, sneaking into a closed chocolate factory with a bag full of toys. Scene, Peter gets out of the Uber car in front of a massive roller coaster.
Peter, alright, driver. Now take a right and drive right up that roller coaster.
Uber driver. Are you sure about this, pal? It's not exactly a road.
Peter, laughs. Trust me, my friend. I've got the best safety protocols in town.
Cutaway gag, Peter driving a roller coaster car, screaming like a maniac as it twists and turns, narrowly missing obstacles. Scene, Peter, now soaking wet, jumps into the Uber car.
Peter, alright, let's go to Niagara Falls. I want a selfie at the edge by the roaring waters.
Uber driver. Are you serious? That's incredibly dangerous.
Peter, grinning. Danger is my middle name. Well, actually, it's Leonard. But who cares, right?
Cutaway gag. Peter hanging from a helicopter, trying to take a selfie, and ending up falling into the roaring Niagara Falls. Scene. Peter sits in the backseat of the Uber car, all battered and bruised.
Peter, alright, driver. Take me to the I need some serious medical attention.
Uber driver. Finally, something sensible. I'll get you there as fast as I can.
Scene transition. Peter inside the surrounded by doctors and nurses.
Doctor, Mr. Griffin, you've broken several bones and sustained severe injuries. Can you please explain what happened?
Peter, smirking. Well, Doc, it all started when I decided to use Uber for my daily shenanigans.
Scene. Peter lying in a hospital bed, surrounded by the rest of the Griffin family.
Lois, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. Using Uber for reckless activities is not a good idea.
Peter, wincing in pain. Don't worry, Lois. I think I've had enough crazy adventures for a lifetime.
Brian, sarcastically, well, at least you can say you've reached new heights of stupidity.
Peter, grinning. Hey, sometimes you gotta break a few bones to spice up life.
Scene. The Griffin family walks out of the hospital as the Uber car drives away.
Peter, alright, no more Uber for me. From now on, I'll stick to my good old-fashioned ways of causing chaos.
Lois, rolling her eyes, oh joy, can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Scene ends with the Griffins walking off into the sunset, leaving chaos and mayhem trailing in their wake.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I rented a pet alien.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? You know we can't afford something like that.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I used Quagmire's credit card. He won't even notice.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in the pet store. I'll take that big gray one.
Store clerk. Sir, that's an alien, not a pet.
Peter, grinning. Perfect.
Brian, hesitant. Peter, you can't just treat an alien like a pet. It's inhumane. Stewie. Oh, shut up, Brian. Like you treat me any better.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, in a spaceship, I'm the captain now. Brian. Stewie, what the hell are you doing? Stewie, I've hijacked this alien spaceship, Brian. We're going to take over the world. Brian. Stewie, you're such a malevolent little twerp.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, holding the alien's hand. Hey, neighbor. I bet you've never seen an alien before.
Yo, Peter, that's incredible. Can I touch it?
Alien. In a deep voice, absolutely, Officer Swanson. I can do so much more than that.
Lois, horrified. Peter, what are you doing with the alien? This has gone too far.
Peter, Lois, relax. I'm just having fun with my new friend.
Cutaway gag 4.
Peter, in bed with the alien. Oh yeah, I guess they don't talk about this side of aliens on the Discovery Channel.
Lois, screaming, Peter, I can't believe you.
Peter, grinning. I think I found a loophole in our marriage vows, Lois.
Lois, Peter, this is not how this works.
Egg. Sighing. Can we please just get rid of the alien already?
Chris. Yeah, he's weirding me out.
Peter, alright. I'll return the alien. But I gotta say, he's been the best pet we've ever had.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh yes, because having an alien has been completely normal and not a disaster waiting to happen.
Peter, back at the pet store. Here you go, alien. Thanks for the fun.
Alien. No problem, Peter. If you ever need me again, just give me a call.
Peter, pauses. You know what? Maybe I'll take you up on that.
As Peter and the family return home, an ominous feeling lingers in the air. The unpredictable adventures with the alien may not be over. But one thing is for sure, their dysfunctional life in Quahog will never be the same again. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a bumbling and overweight man, sits on the couch, watching TV with his wife, Lois.
Peter, excitedly, Lois. Did you hear the news? There's a new villain in town.
Lois rolls eyes. Peter, we really don't need any more drama in our lives.
Peter stands up determined. No, Lois, this is serious. His name is Mike McMicrophone, and he has a microphone for a head.
Lois sighs. Fine, Peter, but please be careful. We don't need you causing more chaos.
Cutaway 1. Peter, dressed as a superhero, accidentally trips and crashes into a billboard, sending it toppling onto a car below. Int. Quagmire's house, day. Peter bursts into Quagmire's house, where Quagmire and Cleveland are sitting.
Peter, panting, Quagmire. Cleveland. We have a villain to fight.
Quagmire raises an eyebrow. Well, Peter, you always bring excitement to our lives.
Cleveland claps hands. All right, let's do this. Cutaway 2. Peter, dressed as a pirate, accidentally shoots his own foot while trying to load a cannon.
Next. Quahog Streets, day. Peter, Quagmire, and Cleveland search the streets for Mike McMicrophone. Suddenly, they spot him lurking in an alley.
Peter clutches his cane tightly. There he is, guys. Let's show him what we're made of.
Quagmire smirks. Oh yeah, Peter, we're gonna give him the fight of his life.
Cutaway 3. Peter, dressed as a race car driver, accidentally crashes into the grandstand, causing an explosion.
Int. Alley, day. Peter, Quagmire, and Cleveland confront Mike McMicrophone, who looks menacing with his microphone head.
Peter points cane at Mike. Prepare to face the wrath of Peter Griffin.
Mike McMicrophone, evil laughter. You fools, my powerful voice will defeat you.
Quagmire confidently. Oh yeah? Well, let's see how you handle our idiocy.
A dramatic battle ensues, with punches, kicks, and absurdly funny moves.
Peter throws a wild punch. Take that, you microphone-headed freak.
Mike McMicrophone. Dodging, is that all you've got, Griffin?
Finally, Peter delivers a powerful kick, knocking Mike McMicrophone unconscious.
Peter, victorious. That's what you get for messing with the Griffins, you loudmouth.
Lois, Quagmire, and Cleveland rush over, cheering for Peter's victory.
Lois hugs Peter. I knew you could do it, Peter.
Quagmire laughs. You really showed him, Peter. No one messes with the Griffins.
Peter, proudly. I'm just glad we can put this whole crazy thing behind us now.
The Griffin family and their friends celebrate their victory, leaving behind a trail of comedic chaos wherever they go. Fade out.
Peter, hey, Brian, isn't this barrel full of monkeys hilarious?
Brian, well, Peter, it's definitely not how I had planned to spend my day.
Peter, oh, come on, Brian. Where's your sense of adventure?
Brian, adventure? We're stuck in a barrel with a bunch of wild monkeys. How is that adventurous?
Peter, trust me, Brian, everything is better when there are monkeys involved. Just hang in there.
Brian, easy for you to say. You're not the one getting poked by their tiny hands and tails.
Peter laughs. Yeah, they really like you, Brian. I think they've mistaken you for their long-lost cousin.
Brian, great, just great. How did we even end up in this mess?
Peter, well, remember when we went to the zoo and I thought it would be a great idea to climb into the monkey enclosure?
Brian, oh no, Peter, not another one of your crazy ideas.
Peter, yeah, and then I accidentally knocked over a barrel full of monkeys. But instead of helping me out, the damn monkeys decided to take revenge and pushed us into this barrel.
Brian, revenge? Monkeys? Seriously, Peter? This could only happen to us.
Peter, yeah, It's just another day in our messed up lives, Brian. But hey, at least it's entertaining.
Brian, entertaining? This is a nightmare.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene, a classroom.
Teacher. All right, class. Today we are going to learn about the evolutionary behavior of monkeys. Who can tell me what they enjoy doing the most?
Student raises hand.
Teacher. Yes, Peter.
Peter, ooh, I know. They love pushing people into barrels and trapping them at sea.
Class laughs.
Teacher. Very funny, Peter. But no, that's not correct. Cutaway gag 2.
Scene, a monkey psychiatrist's office.
Monkey psychiatrist. So, Mr. Chimpley, what seems to be the problem?
Monkey patient. Well, doctor, I have this uncontrollable urge to push people into barrels and trap them at sea.
Monkey psychiatrist. Oh, I see. Have you tried eating bananas instead?
Monkey patient, bananas? What kind of solution is that?
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, a news reporter on television.
News reporter, breaking news. A barrel full of monkeys has been found floating in the Atlantic Ocean. In related news, a man in a suit and tie and his talking dog companion have gone missing.
Back to the dialogue.
Brian, Peter, do you have any idea how we're going to get out of this?
Peter, oh, don't worry, Brian. I've got a plan.
Brian, your plans usually involve chaos and destruction. I'm not sure I want to hear it.
Peter, well, we'll just wait until the monkeys tire themselves out and fall asleep. Then we can make our escape.
Brian, are you serious? That's your brilliant plan?
Peter, hey, it worked when we were stuck in the playpen full of kittens.
Brian, that's because you distracted them with a laser pointer.
Peter, it's worth a shot, Brian. Trust me.
Brian, fine, Peter, but if this goes wrong, I'll never forgive you.
Peter, don't worry, Brian. We'll be back in Quahog in no time, causing trouble like we always do.
Brian, somehow, that's not very reassuring.
Scene fades out as Peter and Brian try to calm down the monkeys and plan their escape.
Peter, hey, Lois. Guess what? I got into a fight with Donald Trump today.
Lois rolls eyes. Oh great, Peter. What did you do this time?
Peter, well, I was walking down the street, minding my own business, when I saw Trump giving a speech. He was going on and on about how great he is, so I couldn't resist.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Peter, interrupting Trump. Hey, Trump. You think you're so tough, but I bet you can't even tie your own tie without someone helping you.
Trump. Angrily, what did you just say?
Cutaway gag number 2.
Peter, in a boxing ring with Trump. All right, Trump. Let's settle this like men. Winner takes all.
Trump. Smirking. You're gonna regret challenging me, Peter.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Peter, in a courtroom, pointing at Trump on the witness stand. Your Honor, I present to you Exhibit A, Donald Trump's hair. I rest my case.
Brian, entering the room. Peter, this whole thing sounds ridiculous. Why would you want to fight Trump in the first place?
Peter, Brian, it's not about politics. It's about standing up for what's right. Plus, I wanted to see if his hair is real.
Stewie, good luck with that, Peter. You're gonna need it.
Peter, thanks, Stewie. But I've got a secret weapon.
Progression. Scene shifts to a Rocky-style training montage, with Peter working out and preparing for the fight.
Peter, I've been training for months, Lois. I've got the eye of the tiger.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. You can't just go around picking fights with people.
Peter, nonsense. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. I'll be famous once I knock Trump out.
Scene shifts to the fight.
Peter, stepping into the ring. All right, Trump. Prepare to be humbled.
Donald Trump, smirking. You really think you can take me down, Peter Griffin? I'm a stable genius.
Denouement. The fight begins and the two of them exchange blows, with Peter surprisingly holding his own against Trump. The crowd goes wild as the battle intensifies.
Egg. watching from the side. Go, Dad. Kick his ass.
Jacob, sighs, Meg, your family is seriously messed up.
Conclusion. Peter lands a powerful punch on Trump, causing him to stumble and fall to the ground. The crowd erupts in cheers as Peter basks in his victory.
Peter, I did it. Lois. I beat Donald Trump.
Lois, shaking her head, I can't believe this. What have you done, Peter?
Peter, grinning, I saved America. Lois. I'm a hero.
Scene transitions to the family celebrating Peter's victory at home, with Stewie making witty remarks in the background.
Brian, sighs, I guess anything is possible in the world of Family Guy.
Scene ends with Peter wearing a homemade champion belt and shouting, USA! USA! While fireworks explode in the sky.
Stewie, blast it, Rupert. I can't believe I spilled that experimental growth formula on the floor. Now there are miniature versions of me running around the house. Brian, are you serious, Stewie? Miniature versions of you? That's a whole new level of trouble. Stewie, yes, Brian, and they are a menace. They're wreaking havoc everywhere, stealing my gadgets, and causing all sorts of chaos.
Peter, what the hell is going on here? Why are there tiny Stewies running around?
Stewie, it's all your fault, you imbecile. You knocked over the vial. Now there's an army of evil mini-Stewies out to destroy the world.
Egg. Wow, Stewie, didn't know you had that in you. Evil mini versions, huh? Can't be any worse than living with my family.
Stewie, shut up, Meg. This is serious. We need to find a way to stop them before they take over entirely. Lois, alright, everyone calm down. I'll call the police and see if they can help. Stewie, the police, please. Lois, they couldn't handle this. We need some serious firepower.
Peter, grinning, did somebody say, firepower? Time to whip out the old shotgun, huh?
Scene switches to cutaway gag.
Peter, holding a shotgun. Alright, evil mini Stewie, time for you to meet your doom.
Evil mini Stewie, tiny, evil laughter. You think a shotgun can stop us? How naive.
Peter shoots repeatedly, but each bullet misses.
Peter, damn it, these guys are too small. I can't hit them.
Scene switches back to the Griffin household.
Stewie, see, Brian, I told you we needed something more powerful than the Dolt's shotgun. Brian, well, if we have to think big, maybe we need to bring in the big guns. Literally. Stewie, guns, what are you talking about, Brian? Brian, I mean, we need to get in touch with the military, Stewie. They have the firepower and resources to handle this.
Scene switches to cutaway gag.
Stewie, on the phone, General, we have a situation here. Evil miniature versions of me are taking over my house. We need your help.
General, over the phone. We'll send our best special forces unit right away.
Scene switches back to the Griffin household.
Stewie, finally, the military has arrived to save the day.
Trademark Army helicopters land outside the Griffin household. Soldiers with high-tech equipment storm in.
Soldier, we're here to take care of those mini Stewies, sir.
Stewie, excellent. Show them no mercy, soldiers.
Scene switches to cutaway gag.
Stewie, playing poker with the soldiers, fold. Not on my watch, all in.
Soldier, damn it, Stewie, you always bluff.
Scene switches back to the Griffin household.
Lois, well, it seems like the military has everything under control. Stewie, yes, finally this ordeal is over. No more miniature versions of me causing trouble. Brian, let's hope so. I don't think Quahog can handle more than one Stewie.
Scene switches to final cutaway gag.
Peter, reading a newspaper. Miniature Stewies vanish mysteriously from Quahog. Well, I guess that's the last we'll see of them.
Scene zooms in on the newspaper, revealing one tiny Stewie peeking out from behind the letters, plotting his revenge.
Evil mini Stewie, whispering, revenge will be mine, you ignorant fools. Wawahaha.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a portly, dim-witted man, is sprawled on the couch, holding a giant hamburger in one hand and a hamburger in his other hand. Peter. Triple burgers. My stomach's gonna explode. Lois, Peter's wife, enters the room. Lois. Peter, you need to stop eating like that. It's not healthy. Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. I need to fuel up for my epic fight with the Burger King mascot. Int. Quahog Streets, day. Peter, dressed as an amateur superhero, walks down the street, still munching on a hamburger.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Quagmire's house, living room, night. Peter, VO. Remember that time I tried to fight a chicken and ended up causing a massive explosion at Quagmire's place? Quagmire's living room is in shambles after an explosion, with Quagmire himself standing amidst the chaos. Quagmire. Giggity, damn it, Peter. You blew up my house.
Act to scene.
Peter spots the Burger King mascot looming ahead, dressed in his regal attire. Peter. There he is. Time for some action. Peter charges at the mascot, throwing hamburgers left and right in an attempt to distract him. Peter. Taste the wrath of my greasy power.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Stewie, Peter's diabolical baby, sits at the table, conducting a scientific experiment. Stewie. And now, by reversing and upgrading the molecular structure of this hamburger, I've created an explosive culinary weapon. Stewie presses a button, and the burger detonates, causing a small explosion that momentarily engulfs the kitchen. Stewie chuckles sinisterly.
Act to scene.
Peter and the mascot engage in a high-flying, intense fight, each landing powerful blows and trading insults. Burger King mascot. You think you can defeat me, Peter? I'm the true burger champion. Peter. You're nothing but a cheap imitation, just like your burgers.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter, VO. Remember that time we traveled into outer space and Meg inadvertently started an alien war? The living room is filled with alien spaceships firing laser beams, while the Griffins hide behind the couch, terrified. Meg. Sorry, guys. I just wanted a burrito.
Act to scene.
With a final epic punch, Peter knocks the mascot down, sending him sprawling on the ground. Peter. Stay down, Burger King wannabe. The mascot, defeated, flees the scene, leaving Peter victorious. Lois. Peter, I can't believe you actually won. Peter. Well, nobody messes with my burgers. The Griffins head back home, ready for their next crazy adventure. Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this amazing thing I rented. It's an obese unicorn.
Lois, Peter, what the hell? Where did you find that thing?
Peter, I found it at this sketchy pet rental place down the road. They've got all kinds of weird animals.
Stewie, rolling eyes. Oh, fantastic. Another one of Peter's harebrained ideas.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. You're never supportive. Look at this unicorn, Lois. It's majestic, and it can't stop farting rainbows and sparkles. Isn't that amazing?
Lois, disgusted. No, Peter, it's not amazing. It's ridiculous, and it's making a huge mess all over the house.
Peter, aw, come on, Lois. Have a little fun. Look, the unicorn just farted a rainbow right into my beer. It's like a magical beer bong.
Ryan, sarcastically, fantastic, Peter. I can see how that would enhance the taste of your cheap beer.
Peter, shut your mouth, Brian. You're just mad because you can't rent a unicorn like I can.
Chris, excitedly, Dad, can I ride the unicorn? I want to ride it and show it off to my friends.
Peter, of course, Chris. Get on there, and let's make a grand entrance.
Egg. Size, sometimes, I can't believe I'm related to you.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, as a doctor. Alright, Mr. Unicorn, I need you to stop farting rainbows and sparkles. We need to find a solution.
Unicorn, in a deep, fart-filled voice, I'm sorry, Doc. My gastrointestinal system just can't handle the magical diet anymore.
Peter, well, we can't have you farting all over the place. Let's try this experimental gas neutralizer. It should do the trick.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, excitedly, hey guys, guess what? I've found a way to monetize the unicorn's farting abilities.
Everyone, rooms.
Peter, we're gonna bottle these rainbows and sparkles as a new energy drink. We'll call it UniFizz. It's gonna make us rich.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, wearing a superhero costume. Fear not, citizens. I am Fartman, the superhero with the power of flatulence.
Citizen. Covering their nose. Oh God, what's that smell?
Fartman, striking a pose. It is I, Fartman, spreading justice and pungent odors throughout the city.
Lois. Peter, this is getting out of hand. The house is covered in rainbow fart stains, and the neighbors are complaining.
Peter, but Lois, the unicorn brings joy and magical farts to our lives.
Ryan. Sighs. Peter, we need to do something about this. It's becoming a health hazard.
Peter, fine, I'll return the unicorn. But only if I can get a refund.
As they return the unicorn to the sketchy pet rental place, they bid farewell to the magical creature and clean up the house. While it was chaotic and messy, the unicorn's farting adventures brought a temporary spark of hilarity to the Griffin family's lives, reminding them of the importance of embracing the absurdity of their dysfunctional world.
Peter, hey Lois, I just got something totally awesome in the mail today.
Lois. What is it this time, Peter?
Peter, it's a bunch of life-sized cardboard cutouts. Look, I got one of Stewie, Brian, Meg, and even one of you.
Stewie. Oh, how clever of you, Father. Now we can all stand in one spot and pretend to have conversations with each other.
Peter, yeah, isn't it great? We can have all sorts of adventures without leaving the living room. See, look, I'm already having a conversation with Cardboard Brian.
Brian. Peter, that's not how conversations work. I'm right here, talking to you.
Peter, oh, right. Sorry, Brian. But still, these cutouts are gonna be so much fun.
Scene transitions to Peter and Stewie racing with their cardboard cutouts at a go-kart track.
Stewie. Father, this is absolutely absurd. What are we even doing at a go-kart track with these cutouts?
Peter, it's called the Cardboard Cutout Grand Prix, Stewie. I thought it would be hilarious to race with our favorite characters.
Stewie. Sighs. Very well, Father. Let's get this over with.
Scene transitions to the Griffins having dinner at a fancy restaurant.
Egg with cardboard cutout Peter. So, Dad, how was work today?
Cardboard Peter, in Peter's voice. Oh, you know, Meg. Same old, annoying my boss, causing havoc, the usual stuff.
Egg. Rolls her eyes, classic dad.
Scene transitions to the Griffins at the beach with their cardboard cutouts.
Lois. Peter, why did we bring these cutouts to the beach? They're getting all sandy.
Peter, oh, don't worry, Lois. Cardboard Stewie loves the beach. Look at him, he's having a blast.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, to cardboard cutout of a celebrity. Wow, you're famous. Can I have your autograph? Celebrity, rolling their eyes. Sure, why not? It's not like I have anything better to do.
Scene transitions back to the Griffins at home.
Stewie. Father, this cardboard obsession of yours is growing tiresome. We need to get rid of them.
Peter, oh, come on, Stewie. They're like a part of the family now.
Scene transitions to the Griffins having a family meeting.
Ryan, I agree with Stewie, Peter. These cutouts are becoming a bit excessive. Lois, I have to admit, Peter, they are taking up a lot of space, and they're starting to creep me out.
Peter, fine. I guess I went a little overboard with the cardboard cutouts. I'll get rid of them.
Scene transitions to Peter at the garbage dump, reluctantly throwing away the cardboard cutouts.
Peter, farewell, my companions. You brought us joy and craziness, but now it's time to say goodbye.
Scene transitions to a final cutaway gag.
Peter, looking at a cardboard cutout of himself. Hey there, Cardboard Peter. You think you're better than me? Well, I'm the real Peter Griffin, and I'm gonna prove it. Starts punching the cardboard cutout.
Conclusion. In this chaotic and absurd episode of Family Guy, Peter's obsession with cardboard cutouts takes the Griffins on a series of unrelated adventures. From racing at a go-kart track to having dinner at a fancy restaurant and even going to the beach, the cutouts become a comedic part of their lives. However, as the family realizes the impracticality and oddity of having cardboard replicas of themselves, they decide to get rid of them. Through this farcical journey, Family Guy embraces its signature style of metafictional cutaway gags and parodies.
Peter, hey guys, check it out. I found this magical unicorn horn.
Ryan, Peter, you know unicorns aren't real, right?
Quagmire, yeah, Peter, what kind of dumbass thinks unicorns are real?
Peter, oh come on, you guys, let's go on an adventure. Let's see where this horn takes us.
They all touch the unicorn horn and suddenly vanish. Scene transitions to inside the unicorn's ass.
Yo, oh my god, what the hell just happened?
Cleveland, I can't see a damn thing. It's so dark in here.
Quagmire, well, this is just great. We're trapped deep inside a unicorn's ass. What a way to go.
Peter, don't worry, guys. I've got an idea. If we all work together, we can find a way out of here.
Ryan, Peter, we're inside a magical creature's rectum. I don't think teamwork is gonna help us now.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a scientist's lab coat. Attention, Family Guy viewers. Did you know that statistically, the chances of getting trapped inside a unicorn's ass are 1 in a billion?
Scene transitions back to the unicorn's ass.
Yo, I can't take this anymore. It smells worse than Cleveland's bathroom after taco night.
Cleveland, hey, that's not fair, Joe. At least my bathroom has a ventilation fan.
Scene transitions to another cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Quagmire, you know, during my many adventures, I once found myself inside a leprechaun's ass. Let's just say it was magically disgusting.
Scene transitions back to the unicorn's ass.
Ryan, alright, enough jokes, guys. We need to find a way out of here before we suffocate.
Peter, wait a minute, I think I see a light up ahead.
Scene transitions to a third cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, hey, guys, remember that time we got stuck in a clam's vagina? Boy, was she salty.
Scene transitions back to the unicorn's ass.
Quagmire, Peter, are you seriously reminiscing about other bizarre places we've gotten stuck in?
Peter, sorry, Quagmire. Just trying to lighten the mood. But look, guys, there's the way out.
They all crawl out of the unicorn's ass and find themselves back in Quahog.
Ryan, thank God we made it out alive. I never want to go through something like that again.
Quagmire, yeah, count me out of any more ass adventures, Peter.
Peter, agreed, guys. Let's just stick to our regular crazy shenanigans from now on.
After a few seconds of silence, they all burst into laughter. Scene fades out as the Family Guy theme song plays.
Peter, hey guys, look. There's a gadgets show going on at the store.
Quagmire, gadgets, huh? Sounds like my kind of thing.
Yo, yeah, maybe they have some new technology that could help me with my wheelchair.
Cleveland, I'm game for checking it out. Let's go, fellas.
The guys enter the store and are greeted by a salesman.
Salesman, welcome to the Gadget Show, gentlemen. We've got all the latest and greatest inventions here. Anything you're specifically looking for?
Peter, well, I can never have enough gadgets. What do you have that's unique?
Salesman, I have just the thing for you, sir. Behold the Rubber Chicken 3000.
The salesman hands Peter a rubber chicken.
Peter, a rubber chicken? What the hell am I supposed to do with this?
Salesman, oh Peter, you have no idea. This is not just your ordinary rubber chicken, it's a multifunctional wonder. Ryan, how does it work? Salesman, simply activate it with this remote and watch the magic unfold.
Peter presses a button on the remote and the rubber chicken transforms into a jetpack.
Peter, holy crap. This is amazing.
Quagmire, wait, let me try.
Quagmire presses a button and the rubber chicken turns into a grappling hook.
Quagmire, check it out, fellas. I can swing from buildings like Spider-Man.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter using the rubber chicken as a makeshift baseball bat and hitting a home run at Fenway Park.
Yo, this rubber chicken is incredible. It's giving me the ability to walk.
Joe presses a button and the rubber chicken sprouts legs, becoming a support device for Joe.
Yo, look at me. I'm walking.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter using the rubber chicken to water ski on a lake, filled with mayonnaise.
Cleveland, this rubber chicken really is something else. I wonder what else it can do.
Peter presses a button and the rubber chicken expands into a giant inflatable raft.
Peter, guys, we can have our own pool party anywhere.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter using the rubber chicken as a DIY flamethrower, hilariously setting fire to a barbecue grill.
Peter, this rubber chicken is the best thing that ever happened to us. We can do anything with it.
As they celebrate, the rubber chicken unexpectedly explodes, causing chaos.
Peter, oh no. The rubber chicken's gone.
Salesman, well, good thing we have the Rubber Chicken 4000 now. It's even better.
The guys look at each other, grinning mischievously.
Peter, well, you know what they say, the more explosive, the better. Let's roll, boys.
They all cheer and run towards the store. To be continued.
Peter, hey Lois, check this out. I've got a wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, oh great, Peter. What are you going to do with that?
Peter, I'm going to make up my own spells. Lois, watch this. Fartus explosiones.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter points the wand at Chris, who is instantly propelled into the air, fighting uncontrollably.
Chris, Dad, what the hell?
Peter, oops, wrong spell, Chris. Bonerus erectus. Cutaway gag 2. Peter accidentally targets Quagmire, who suddenly suffers from a never-ending erection.
Quagmire, giggity, ow.
Lois, Peter, this is incredibly inappropriate.
Peter, relax, Lois. It's just a joke. Alright, one more. Cockadoodle do assicus.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter aims the wand at a statue of James Woods, which magically comes to life with a giant rooster's head.
James Woods statue? What the F? Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Lois, Peter, you can't just go around casting spells on people.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. It's harmless fun. Look, I'll prove it to you. Underwearus on fireus.
Cutaway gag 4. Peter accidentally sets himself on fire.
Peter, ah. Lois, help.
Lois, Peter, enough of this nonsense. We need to get that wand away from you before you cause any more trouble.
Peter, fine, Lois. Take away my fun. I hope you're happy now.
Denouement. Lois confiscates the wand, and Peter pouts in the corner.
Stewie, good show, mother dear. That wand was clearly trouble waiting to happen. Ryan, I have to agree, Lois. Peter has a tendency to take things too far. Lois, Thank you both for understanding. Now, let's all calm down and get back to our normal lives.
Conclusion. Peter sulks for a while, but eventually gets distracted by something shiny.
Peter, ooh, shiny. Lois, look what I found.
Lois, oh no, Peter, not again.
Inmate 1. Fuck this shit, man. How did we end up in this super prison?
Me too. I don't know, dude. They said it's escape-proof, but we gotta find a way out.
Inmate 1. Yeah, but how? They got us with these goddamn chains around our necks.
Me too. Hold up. I heard there's a secret passage behind these walls. We just gotta break through.
Inmate 1. Are you serious? A secret passage? Let's fucking do it.
Me too. I got an idea. I'll distract the guards while you try to break the chains. We gotta time this shit right, man.
Inmate 1. Okay, but how are you gonna distract them? We need something big.
Me too. I got just the thing. I've been saving this Ermagerd meme for the right moment. The guards won't know what hit him.
Inmate 1. Are you fucking kidding me? Just give me a sec. I need to stop laughing. Alright, let's go.
Guards approach.
Guard 1, what's going on over here? You punks planning something?
Me too. Hey, guys, look what I found. Ermagerd, it's the rarest meme ever.
Guard 2. Holy shit, let me see that. Ermagerd, that's fucking priceless.
Inmate 1 breaks the chains.
Inmate 1. Now's our chance. Let's get the fuck out of here.
They run towards the secret passage.
Guard 1, wait, where the fuck did they go?
Guard 2. Shit, they escaped. Those motherfuckers.
Inmates make it through the secret passage, breathing heavily.
Inmate 1. We fucking did it. We're free.
Me too. No more super prison for us. Let's get the fuck out of this place.
They both laugh and continue their escape. The inmates manage to evade capture, using their newfound freedom to live life on their own terms. They create chaos, pull off daring heists, and become the most notorious criminals on the run, all while carrying the memory of that ridiculous Ermagerd meme with them. In this unlikely scenario, the combination of desperation, humor, and sheer audacity catapulted these two prisoners out of the seemingly inescapable superhuman prison. Their escape became the stuff of legends, forever etching their names in the annals of outrageous prison breaks. Title: Pet Alien Mayhem.
Genre: comedy, drama.
Rating: M for mature.
Characters:
1. Peter Griffin. 2. Lois Griffin. 3. Chris Griffin. 4. Meg Griffin. 5. Stewie Griffin. 6. Brian Griffin. 7. Quagmire. 8. Alien Salesman.
Scene: interior, Griffin living room.
Peter, excitedly, hey, Lois, look what I got today. Points to a pet gray alien perched on his shoulder.
Lois, Peter, what on earth is that creature?
Peter, it's an alien. I rented it from a guy down the street. Isn't he cool? Alien sticks out a long tongue.
Meg, oh my god, Dad, what are you planning to do with it?
Peter, well, Meg, I have so many ideas. Evil grin.
Incident.
Scene: exterior, Griffin backyard.
Peter, pointing at the alien. Alright, let's start with our first experiment. Alien, take this firecracker and light it up.
Alien nods and lights the firecracker using its laser finger.
Explosion occurs, and the Griffin's mailbox goes flying.
Progression.
Scene. Interior. Quagmire's bedroom.
Peter, hey, Quagmire, you won't believe what my pet alien can do. Look at this, alien. Change Quagmire's bed into a waterbed.
Alien zaps Quagmire's bed, turning it into a water-filled wonder.
Quagmire emerges from the waterbed, sputtering, giggity giggity goo. Peter, this is amazing. Can I keep him for the weekend?
Scene. Interior. Griffin living room.
Peter, alright, family. Here's the next experiment. Alien, make our TV remote control remote halfway across the world.
Alien zaps the remote.
Scene cuts to the remote splashing into a cup of tea in London.
Scene. Interior. Griffin kitchen.
Lois, Peter, this alien is causing chaos all over town. We need to return it immediately.
Alien salesman enters the kitchen. I heard you have a problem with the alien? Well, it seems you've been using it inappropriately.
Peter, what do you mean? It's just harmless fun.
Alien salesman. That may be true, but this species is highly unstable when given free rein. You should have followed the manual.
Scene. Exterior. Griffin backyard.
Peter, we're sorry, alien. We didn't mean to cause any trouble. We need to return you to your rightful place.
Alien nods and opens a portal, sucking everyone into it.
Scene. Interior. Spaceship.
Stewie holds onto Brian. Oh, how delightful. A space adventure with the aliens. Shall we go poke some Uranus?
Brian rolls his eyes. Stewie, sometimes I wonder about you.
Cut away gag 1.
Scene. Griffin living room.
Peter, holding a machine. Guess what, guys? I built a shrink ray to shrink my underwear. Laughs.
Scene cuts to Peter stuck in a pair of tiny underwear. Cut away gag 2.
Scene. Peter's office.
Peter, talking to himself. Now, how do I get out of this mess? Maybe I'll just pretend to be dead. Applying makeup.
Scene cuts to Peter pretending to be a corpse while his coworkers awkwardly look on.
Cut away gag 3.
Scene. Interior. Griffin living room.
Peter, sitting on the couch. So, I've come up with a new invention. It's a fart-powered car. Laughs.
Scene cuts to Peter's car zooming down the road, leaving a trail of green gas. End of episode.
Peter, hey, Brian, isn't this boat ride great? Just you, me, and these two crazy monkeys. Brian, yeah, Peter, it's like our own little adventure on the high seas. But do you really think it's a good idea to have monkeys on a boat? Peter, laughing, of course. Monkeys are fun, Brian. They make everything better. Just look at them go, swinging around and making a mess. It's like a real-life Family Guy episode. Brian, well, I guess you're right. This is starting to feel like one of those absurd situations we always find ourselves in. Peter, suddenly panicked. Uh-oh, Brian. Hold on tight, we're hitting rough waters. Brian, what, Peter, we're in the middle of the ocean. Where are these rough waters coming from? Peter, sarcastically, gee, I don't know, Brian. Maybe it's the giant squid attacking our boat.
Cutaway 1.
Peter, screaming, holy crap, it's a giant squid. Quick, Brian, use your fancy talking dog skills to negotiate with it. Brian, facepalming, Peter, I don't speak squid. Can't believe we're in a stupid cutaway gag again. Peter, deadpan, yeah, and I was really hoping for a musical number this time.
Back to the boat.
Brian, resigned. Alright, Peter, I'll play along. Let's pretend there's a giant squid attacking us in the middle of the ocean. Peter. Grinning, that's the spirit, Brian. Now, let's escape by diving into this barrel full of monkeys. It's our only chance. Brian. Confused, are you serious? You want to jump into a barrel full of monkeys instead of dealing with a fake squid? Peter. Defiant, absolutely. Monkeys are soft and bouncy. They'll break our fall, and we'll swim to safety.
Cutaway 2.
Peter and Brian, inside a barrel, jumping off a cliff into a pile of monkeys.
Peter. Laughs, monkeys are even better than those bouncy castle things. Brian. Groans, I can't believe I'm risking my life for a stupid cutaway gag. We better be alive when this episode cuts back.
Back to the boat.
Brian. Struggling to get out of the barrel. Peter, this was a terrible idea. We're sinking. Peter. Relax, Brian. Look, our friends the monkeys are swimming us to safety. They're like little hairy life jackets.
Cutaway 3.
Peter and Brian, holding onto monkeys as they float on the sea.
Peter. Waving to the camera. Hey, Lois, look at us. We're having a floating monkey party in the middle of the ocean. Brian. Deadpan. This is probably the weirdest cutaway gag we've ever had, and that's saying something.
Back to the boat.
Peter. Grinning, well, Brian, we made it back to the boat. I guess everything turned out okay. Brian. Sighs, yeah, despite all the absurdity and cutaway gags, we managed to survive once again. Peter. That's the magic of Family Guy, Brian. No matter how crazy things get, we always make it out alive. Now, let's see what other mischief we can get into. Brian. Rolls eyes, oh boy, I can hardly wait.
Stewie, what an absolutely mundane day in this insufferable household. I yearn for some excitement.
Brian. Well, Stewie, excitement isn't exactly our family's forte. Peter. Hey, did someone say, excitement? I've got a great idea for fun. Let's go to the abandoned toy factory down the street.
Stewie, Dad, that sounds incredibly idiotic. But, fine, let's go. I could use a change of scenery from this pitiful existence.
They arrive at the abandoned toy factory.
Stewie, look at all these forgotten toys. Oh, what's this? A green owl figurine sitting on top of a table next to a small green owl figurine. How utterly ordinary.
Peter. You know, Stewie, I've always felt a deep connection to owls. They've got those chiseled eyes, just like me. Wait, what's happening?
The figurines start glowing and emitting a strange energy.
Stewie, oh no! Did I accidentally activate some sort of spell? This can't be good.
3 miniature evil versions of Stewie come to life.
Evil Stewie 1. Finally, we are free, and we shall bring chaos upon this pitiful world.
Evil Stewie 2. Yes, chaos and destruction. Let us revel in the suffering of the unsuspecting fools.
Evil Stewie 3. Mwahaha. Let the mayhem commence.
Scene transitions to the living room where evil Stewies are wreaking havoc.
Stewie, you imbeciles, you've unleashed abominations. Brian, don't just stand there, do something.
Brian. All right, let me think. Hey, I got it. Maybe we can reason with them?
Stewie, reason with them? Brian, they're miniature evil versions of myself. Reasoning isn't exactly their strong suit.
Scene transitions to Stewie and Brian attempting to reason with the evil Stewies.
Stewie, look, listen here, you little monsters. You may think you're clever, but I'll outsmart you. I always do. Now, how can we resolve this situation peacefully?
Evil Stewie 1. Peace. That's so boring. We want chaos and destruction.
Evil Stewie 2. Yeah, peace is for losers. We came here to have fun.
Evil Stewie 3. Fun, fun, fun.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Hey, remember that time I tried using glue as hair gel? Let's just say it was a sticky situation.
Scene transitions back to Stewie and the evil Stewies.
Stewie, okay, peaceful resolution is clearly out of the question. Brian, I have a plan. We'll use the time machine I built last week to send them back to where they came from.
Brian, are you sure the time machine won't make things worse? Remember that time we accidentally turned Chris into a pickled cucumber?
Stewie, trust me, this time it'll work. I've learned from my previous mistakes.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, remember the time I created a tiny universe in my dog's farts? I called it the world of Fartoria. Good times, good times.
Scene transitions back to Stewie and the evil Stewies.
Stewie, alright, evil Stewies, prepare to be banished. 1, 2, 3.
A bright flash engulfs the room, and the evil Stewies disappear.
Stewie, phew, crisis averted.
Brian, good job, Stewie. You really saved the day.
Scene transitions to the dinner table where the family is eating.
Stewie, well, that was certainly an eventful day. I guess normality has its advantages.
Peter, yeah, you're right. Sometimes crazy adventures just make us appreciate the little things in life. Like a good fart joke.
Scene transitions to a final cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, hey, remember that time we all became superheroes and fought the giant evil chicken? What a clucking mess that was.
Scene fades out. The end.
Title: Unicorn Chaos.
Peter, Lois, check out what I rented for the family. Excitedly.
Lois, please tell me it's not another one of your ridiculous ideas, Peter. What did you rent this time? Size.
Peter, it's an obese unicorn. Look at it, Lois. Points.
Lois, disgusted. Peter, what possessed you to rent an obese unicorn?
Peter, I saw it in the flyer. It said it farts rainbows and sparkles. How cool is that? Chuckles.
Stewie, sarcastically, yes, father, because renting a gassy mythical creature is the epitome of cool.
Peter, damn straight, Stewie. Laughs. Now, everybody gather around. I'm gonna tickle it to make it fart. Brian. Concerned, Peter, I don't think that's a good idea. Peter. Oh, come on, Brian. Don't be a party pooper. Approaches the unicorn.
Unicorn farts, releasing a vibrant rainbow and a shower of sparkles.
Meg, ew, Dad, it got on my clothes.
Peter. Oh, Meg, stop being so uptight. It's just unicorn gas. It's like nature's air freshener. Sniffs dramatically.
Scene transitions to cutaway. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, as Willy Wonka, welcome to my factory, where all the unicorns are obese and the farts taste like candy. Dances with unicorns.
Scene returns to the living room.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. The house is covered in rainbow farts. We need to clean up.
Peter. You worry too much, Lois. Besides, rainbow farts are supposed to be good luck. Smiles.
Chris, waving his hand. I don't know about luck, but it smells like cotton candy. Licks his fingers.
Brian. Frustrated. We can't just ignore this, Peter. We need to find a way to stop the unicorn from farting all over the place.
Scene transitions to cutaway. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, as a scientist, by combining unicorn tears with the magical essence of a leprechaun, we can create an anti-fart potion. Mixes colorful liquids.
Scene returns to the living room.
Lois, well, Peter, did you find a solution to our rainbow problem?
Peter. I sure did, Lois. holds up a vial. Behold, the anti-fart potion.
Unicorn farts again, causing the potion to explode into a colorful burst.
Stewie covers his face. Great, Dad. Now we have a rainbow explosion to deal with.
Scene transitions to cutaway. Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, as a superhero, fear not, citizens. Captain Rainbow is here to save the day. Flies through a sky filled with rainbows and sparkles.
Scene returns to chaos.
Lois, frustrated. Peter, this is getting out of hand. You need to return that unicorn immediately.
Peter. But, Lois, I paid for a full day rental. I can't waste my money.
Unicorn farts again, causing the family to slip and fall in the rainbow mess.
Peter. Laughing, oops.
Lois, that's it. I've had enough. Storms out of the room.
Scene transitions to the Griffins cleaning up the mess.
Brian. Well, Peter, I hope you learned your lesson about renting ridiculous creatures. Peter. Yeah, I guess unicorns and farting were never meant to mix. Smirks.
Scene closes with the family laughing and cleaning up the rainbow chaos.
Scientific description, PhD level.
In this episode of Family Guy, the narrative focuses on Peter's decision to rent an obese unicorn. The unicorn's unique ability to fart rainbows and sparkles provides the basis for the comedic chaos that ensues. As the episode progresses, Peter's disregard for the consequences of his actions leads to an escalation of rainbow-infused messes. The 3 cutaway gags serve to emphasize the absurdity of the situation, adding metafictional elements to the storytelling. The first cutaway gag presents Peter as a whimsical Willy Wonka, highlighting the fantastical nature of the unicorn world. The second cutaway gag humorously features Peter as a scientist, parodying the traditional scientific method by concocting an anti-fart potion. The third cutaway gag portrays Peter as a superhero named Captain Rainbow, further emphasizing the fantastical and humorous aspects of the episode. The progression of the narrative culminates in a moment of frustration for Lois, who urges Peter to return the unicorn. Despite the chaotic mess caused by the unicorn's uncontrollable flatulence, the family ultimately finds humor in the situation and bonds over the absurdity of their circumstances. Overall, this episode demonstrates Family Guy's signature blend of outrageous humor, absurd situations, and cultural commentary, leveraging the fantastical nature of unicorns and their unconventional bodily functions to deliver a comedic and visually vibrant episode.
Peter. Hey guys, check out this unicorn I found. It's magical. Brian. Peter, unicorns aren't real. It's just a guy in a costume.
Quagmire. Who cares? Let's have some fun with it.
Joe, alright, but let's be careful. We don't want any trouble.
Peter. Don't worry, Joe. What could possibly go wrong?
Scene changes. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland are riding the unicorn, laughing and having a blast.
Brian. This is ridiculous. How can we even fit on a unicorn?
Quagmire. I don't know, but it feels amazing. Like riding a giant, magical dildo. Scene changes. Inside the unicorn's ass, the gang finds themselves stuck in a sticky, gooey mess.
Peter. Oh boy, we're in a real pickle here, guys. Brian. Peter. How did we even end up inside this unicorn's ass?
Quagmire. Who cares, we're trapped in here. It's like a fucked up episode of Jackass. Scene changes. Cutaway gag 1. The Griffins are at the doctor's office.
Doctor, Mr. Griffin, I'm sorry to inform you that you have a unicorn ass-related infection.
Peter. What? How is that even possible?
Doctor. Well, you see, unicorns have these magical but deadly bacteria in their asses. It's like a unicorn STD.
Scene changes. Cutaway gag 2. The gang is inside the unicorn's ass, playing poker.
Peter. Alright, guys. I'll see your 5 feces and raise you a fart.
Quagmire. I'm all in. This is the craziest game of Texas Hold'em I've ever played. Scene changes. Cutaway gag 3. The gang is trying to escape the unicorn's ass.
Peter, we're almost out, guys. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Joe, keep pushing, everyone. We can make it.
Cleveland, this is some fucked up shit, literally.
The gang finally escapes the unicorn's ass, covered in goo.
Ryan, that was the most disgusting thing I've ever experienced.
Quagmire. Yeah, but it was also pretty awesome. I can't wait to do it again.
The Griffins share a laugh and agree to never mess with unicorns again. However, it's Family Guy, so we all know they'll end up in another outrageous situation sooner or later.
Peter. Hey Brian, I need your help with something. Brian. What is it this time, Peter? Peter. I accidentally fell into the toilet and now I'm stuck in this elephant's ass. Brian. Are you serious? How did that even happen? Peter. Well, I was trying to catch a frog that jumped into the toilet, and I slipped and fell right in. Now hurry up and help me.
They both struggle to get Peter out of the toilet.
Quagmire. Hey, what's going on in here?
Brian. Peter got himself stuck in an elephant's ass.
Quagmire. Laughs. That's some fetish you got there, Peter.
Peter. Shut up, Quagmire. Just help us out.
Joe, what's all the commotion about?
Brian. Peter needs our help. He's stuck in an elephant's ass.
Joe, well, I never thought I'd hear that one before. Hang on, I'll call Cleveland and see if he can assist.
Cutaway gag 1. Helen of Troy using an elephant's ass as a hiding spot during the Trojan War.
Cleveland. Arriving. Alright, what's the problem?
Quagmire. Peter's stuck up an elephant's ass.
Cleveland. Laughs. Ain't that some shit? Alright, let's figure this out.
They try various methods to free Peter but fail.
Peter. I don't think we're getting out of here, guys. We're trapped deep in this elephant's ass. Brian. Maybe we should call the fire department or something.
Quagmire. Screw that, I know a guy who can help. He specializes in extracting people from weird situations.
Cutaway gag 2. A secret agent extracting someone from a rhinoceros's anus.
Specialist. Alright, let's get you guys out of there.
With the help of the specialist, they finally manage to escape the elephant's ass.
Peter. Thank God we're out of there. I never thought I'd see the light again. Brian. Well, let's hope this teaches you a lesson about being more careful.
Joe, and maybe not sticking your head in places it doesn't belong.
Cleveland. That was the most bizarre adventure we've ever had.
Cutaway gag 3. An amusement park ride in the shape of an elephant's anus.
Quagmire. Alright, enough with the elephant's ass talk. Who wants a beer?
They all cheers and continue with their usual shenanigans. Griffin household, living room.
Stewie, blast it, Brian. I can't seem to invent anything properly. This is why I can't take over the world.
Brian. Come on, Stewie, you're just having a rough patch. Keep trying.
Stewie, frustrated, fine. I'll give it one more shot. But if this invention fails, I'm sticking to world domination via mind control.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Stewie wearing a lab coat, surrounded by failed inventions. Stewie, voiceover. The time I tried to make a hot pink flying car.
Scene shifts to a car crashing into a tree, explosion.
Stewie, voiceover, which led to the destruction of half the city.
Back to Griffin household, living room.
Stewie, alright, Brian, brace yourself. Introducing the Mini Me Ron 5000.
Brian. Raising an eyebrow. What does it do?
Stewie, well, according to my calculations, it's supposed to make a miniature version of myself. Let's give it a whirl.
Stewie activates the Mini Me Ron 5000 and a beam of light engulfs him. Suddenly, two little evil Stewies appear next to him.
Evil Stewie 1, sinister laugh. Well. Looks like we've got a whole lot of trouble on our hands, Stewie.
Stewie, shocked. Oh, no. What have I done?
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Evil Stewie holding a bazooka, Evil Stewie 2 holding a flamethrower.
Evil Stewie. Evil Grin. Remember that time we wreaked havoc at the toy store?
Scene shifts to toy store chaos, toys flying everywhere, terrified customers.
Evil Stewie. Voiceover, good times. SpongeBob never stood a chance.
Back to Griffin household, living room.
Stewie, panicking. Brian, we need to get rid of these mini versions of me. They're out of control.
Brian. Okay, let's think. Maybe we can reverse the process somehow. Do you have any blueprints for the Mini Me Ron?
Stewie, searching through papers. Of course, Brian, just give me a moment.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. Evil Stewie's throwing a wild party at an amusement park.
Evil Stewie 1, holding a roller coaster cart. Time to give these tiny humans the ride of their lives.
Scene shifts to people screaming on a roller coaster. Chaos ensues.
Evil Stewie 2. Voiceover, they never saw it coming. And the cotton candy was delicious.
Back to Griffin household, living room.
Stewie, I've got the blueprint. We just need to recalibrate the mini Miron and use it to reverse the process.
Brian. Hurry, Stewie, before they cause any more chaos.
Stewie and Brian work together, adjusting the mini Miron settings. They finally manage to restore the mini Stewies back to their normal size.
Stewie, relieved, thank goodness. I can't believe I created such malevolent versions of myself.
Brian. Well, Stewie, it looks like you've learned your lesson about playing with dangerous inventions.
Stewie, indeed, Brian. From now on, I'll stick to safer hobbies, like blackmail and building time machines.
Brian. Size, that's our Stewie.
Despite Stewie's failed invention causing chaos and the creation of evil mini Stewies, he manages to rectify his mistake and learn a valuable lesson. The Griffin household is once again safe from Stewie's mischievous inventions, at least until his next crazy idea comes to mind.
Lois, Peter, can you please stop spending money on ridiculous things? We're barely making ends meet as it is.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. You know I can't resist a good bargain. Besides, I just rented this new video game character called Princess Robot Bubblegum from GTA. She's so hot. Brian. Peter, that's not a good idea. Princess Robot Bubblegum is known for being extremely flirty and explicit. It's not suitable for the kids. Peter. Brian, relax. The kids are asleep. I'll be fine. It's just a game.
Incident.
Peter. Holy crap, Lois. This video game character is actually hitting on me.
Lois, Peter, that's impossible. It's just a bunch of pixels on a screen.
Peter. No, I swear. Princess Robot Bubblegum just invited me to her virtual bedroom. I can't believe this.
Progression. Brief cutaway 1.
Peter. In Princess Robot Bubblegum's voice, hey, big boy. I've got a special surprise for you. It's time to level up, in the bedroom.
Cutaway ends.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. It's just a game. You're taking it way too seriously.
Peter. No, Lois. I'm telling you, this is different. I think I'm falling in love with her.
Cutaway 2.
Peter. As Princess Robot Bubblegum. Oh, Peter, you're so strong and handsome. Let's make sweet, sweet love under the pixels of the moonlight.
Cutaway ends.
Brian. Peter, you're delusional. It's all part of the game script. None of this is real.
Dennis Miller, interrupting. Hey, this is Dennis Miller, and you're watching Dennis Miller Live. Hey, Peter, this whole situation sounds like something out of a late-night anime show. You're living the dream, man.
Peter. Yeah, I guess you're right, Dennis. It feels like a dream.
Conclusion.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you fell for this ridiculous game character. You need to snap out of it and focus on what's real, our family.
Peter. You're right, Lois. I let this virtual world distract me from what's important. I apologize.
Cutaway 3.
Peter. As Princess Robot Bubblegum. Oh, Peter, let's forget about reality and live in pixelated paradise.
Lois, as Princess Robot Bubblegum. Yes, Peter. I'll be waiting for you in the virtual world forever.
Cutaway ends.
Peter. Wow, I need to stop playing this game. Princess Robot Bubblegum is affecting my mind. Brian. Finally, some sanity returns.
Lois, well, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. Let's focus on our real life and the love we have for each other.
Peter. Yeah, you're right, Lois. I love you guys more than any video game character could ever make me. Peter. Hey Lois, check out this new game I rented.
Lois, Peter, you know I don't like those violent video games.
Peter. No, it's not violent. It's called Grand Theft Auto, and this character is a flirty chick named Princess Robot Bubblegum. She's wild.
Stewie, oh, can I play? I need to refine my already exceptional gaming skills.
Peter. Sure, but be careful. You might end up in a strip club, like I did.
Scene changes to Stewie playing the game.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Quagmire's house.
Quagmire. Opens door. Giggity goo. Peter, what brings you here?
Peter. Hey, Quagmire, what you doing?
Quagmire. Oh, just testing out my new massage chair. Care to join?
Peter. Sees the chair. Wow, that looks amazing. Can I try it out?
Quagmire. Absolutely, but be warned, it's quite stimulating.
Peter sits in the chair and it starts vibrating vigorously.
Peter. Whoa.
Scene returns to the Griffin's house.
Stewie, this game is ridiculous. Why is Princess Robot Bubblegum wearing a thong made of sushi?
Brian. Well, it is a satire of Japanese anime, Stewie. It's all about over-the-top absurdity.
Stewie, absurdity indeed. I'm never going to understand these bizarre Japanese fetishes.
Peter. Laughs. Yeah, it's pretty wild. But hey, Lois, look what happened next in the game.
Scene changes to Peter continuing to play the game. Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Meg's room.
Peter. Knocks on Meg's door. Hey, Meg, can I borrow your hairspray?
Meg. Opens door. Fine. Just don't touch anything in my room.
Peter sprays the hairspray like a flamethrower.
Peter. Laughs.
Meg's room catches on fire.
Meg. Dad.
Scene returns to the Griffin's living room.
Stewie, this game is seriously intense. I can't believe you're enjoying it so much, Peter.
Peter. I know, right? It's like I'm actually living in this crazy world. Check this out, Lois.
Scene changes to Peter playing the game, talking to Princess Robot Bubblegum.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, a courtroom.
Judge bangs gavel. Order in the court. Peter Griffin, you are charged with marrying a cartoon character?
Peter. Your Honor, it wasn't my fault. Princess Robot Bubblegum is just too irresistible.
Lois, Peter, how could you cheat on me with a fictional character?
Peter. Lois, it was just a game. Besides, she's not even real.
Princess Robot Bubblegum, in court, flirty voice. Oh, Peter, you stole my pixels and my art.
Peter. Grinning, well, she does have a point.
Judge, this is the most absurd case I've ever seen. Case dismissed.
Scene returns to the Griffin's living room.
Brian. Peter, you need to stop playing that game. Peter. Yeah, you're right. The real world is crazy enough. Plus, I don't need any more virtual wives.
Stewie, unless they come with a dowry of infinite virtual wealth.
Peter. Stewie, you're too young for this stuff.
Stewie, oh, shut up, you nugget-brained buffoon.
Scene ends with the Griffins laughing together. Kyle. Alright, you assholes. It's a beautiful day in South Park, so how about we play a nice game of Magic the Gathering?
Cartman, yeah, whatever, Jew. Just don't piss me off with your lame-ass spells.
Butters. Oh, golly. I'm so excited to play. I've been practicing my deck all week.
Stan. Alright, guys, let's start. I'll deal the cards.
Kyle shuffles the deck and deals the cards.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Stan, what's that, Kenny? You want to play too?
Kenny slightly nods.
Cartman, laughs, alright, bring it on, poor kid. Just make sure you're not cheating like always.
The game begins and the tension amps up.
Kyle, I cast a dark ritual, sacrificing my own life force to summon the Reaper.
Cartman, pathetic move. Kyle, you're going down. I cast the wrath of God. All your pathetic creatures are destroyed.
Butters. Oh, geez. My dragons.
Kyle, son of a bitch. Alright, I counter with a mind twist. Take that, Cardman, discard your entire hand.
Cartman, furious, you son of a bitch. That's it, I'm playing for keeps. I summon the beast of Horak and crush all your pathetic little creatures.
Stan, guys, calm down. It's just a game.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Cartman, shut up, poor kid. I cast damnation, destroying all creatures on the battlefield.
Butters. Oh, gosh. My unicorns.
Kyle, you cheating fat fuck. Fine, I'm unleashing the power of the Eldrazi. I summon Emrakul, the Ian's Torn.
Stan, wait, isn't that banned in every format?
Kyle smirks.
Kyle, not when you're playing with assholes.
The game reaches its climax.
Butters. I cast Time Walk, giving me an extra turn. Take that, you bullies.
Cartman, enraged, how dare you, you little shit.
Stan, come on, guys. It's just a game. Let's not get carried away.
Kenny mumbles furiously.
Cartman, oh, shut up, Kenny. You're not even supposed to be here.
Kenny flips the table and storms off.
Kyle, well, that was fun. In a fucked up way.
Butters. Golly, I hope Kenny's okay.
Stan. Yeah, let's just hope he didn't have another one of his accidents.
Awkward silence fills the room as they clean up the mess. The intense game of Magic the Gathering ended in chaos, leaving the South Park gang frustrated and on edge. Despite their vulgar language and aggressive gameplay, deep down, they were just a group of friends who couldn't resist stirring up trouble even in the most innocent of games. And so, they They continued their journey through the weird and twisted world of South Park, forever bound by their love-hate relationships and their shared love for all things offensive and absurd.
Peter. Hey Lois, look what I brought home from the game. It's the flirty princess robot bubblegum from GTA.
Lois, oh my god, Peter. What are you doing with that thing?
Peter. Relax, Lois. She's just a cartoon character. Besides, she's totally into me. Watch this. To Princess Robot Bubblegum. Hey there, sexy. You want a taste of the real world?
Princess Robot Bubblegum, giggling, oh, Peter-san, you are so funny. I would love to experience your world.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. You cannot bring a video game character into our home.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. It's all in good fun. Now, Princess, let's see what you got. Winks.
Scene transition to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter. Walking into a strip club. Wow, Lois, this place is amazing. Look at all the beautiful women.
Lois, Peter, we're not supposed to be in here.
Peter. Disguised as a stripper. Relax, Lois. I just want to impress Princess Robot Bubblegum. Starts dancing provocatively.
Scene transitions back to the Griffin's living room.
Princess Robot Bubblegum, blushing, oh my, Peter-san. You certainly know how to make a girl go wild.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. You need to get rid of that character.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. Just one more day. Look how happy she makes me.
Scene transition to another cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter. Wearing a superhero costume. I am Captain Griffin, defender of Quahog.
Lois, Peter, you can't just go out dressed like that.
Peter. Oh, I can and I will, Lois. Princess Robot Bubblegum loves a man in uniform. Strikes a superhero pose.
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Princess Robot Bubblegum, giggling, Peter-san, you are so brave and strong. I cannot resist you any longer.
Lois, Peter, enough is enough. This has gone way too far.
Peter. Fine, Lois. I'll get rid of her. But just know that you've ruined my relationship with the sexiest video game character I've ever met.
Scene transition to a final cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter. Riding a rocket ship. To the moon, Lois. Nothing can stop us.
Lois, Peter, where did you even get a rocket ship?
Peter. Oh, you know, just out the back door. But that's not important right now. What matters is the Princess Robot Bubblegum experience. Grinning.
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Peter. All right, Princess, it's time to say goodbye. I can't keep living in this fantasy world.
Princess Robot Bubblegum, teary-eyed, oh, Peter-san, I'll always remember the fun we had together. Farewell.
Lois, well, Peter, I'm glad that's over. Now we can get back to normal life.
Peter. Yeah, you're right. But if you ever get bored, just remember that Princess Robot Bubblegum is waiting for me in GTA.
Lois, sighs, I don't know why I even bother.
Peter. Hey Lois, check out what I brought home from the store.
Lois, oh no, Peter. What did you get this time?
Peter. A flirty princess robot bubblegum from GTA. I thought it'd be fun to have her around.
Lois, Peter, you can't just bring characters from video games into our house.
Peter. Relax, Lois. It'll be fine. She's just a robot, after all.
Princess Robot Bubblegum, flirtatiously, oh, Peter, you're so brave bringing me into your home. I could use a man like you in my life.
Peter. Blushing, well, that's nice of you to say, Princess Robot Bubblegum.
Stewie, slyly. Oh, Peter, it seems you've found yourself quite the companion. I wonder how compatible you two really are.
Peter. Stewie, shut up. Let me enjoy my new friend.
Cut away, gag one.
Peter. Trying to impress Princess Robot Bubblegum. So, Princess, have you ever been with a man who can recite the entire Star Wars saga in reverse order?
Princess Robot Bubblegum, leaning in, oh, Peter, that's so tempting. Maybe I just need a little taste of your dark side.
Peter. Excitedly, oh, baby.
Cut away, gag 2.
Peter. At a fancy restaurant with Princess Robot Bubblegum. So, Princess, do you prefer your sushi cooked or raw?
Princess Robot Bubblegum, seducing, oh, Peter, I like it raw. Just like my love for you.
Peter. Nervously, wow, that's quite the statement.
Cut away, gag 3.
Peter. On a romantic picnic with Princess Robot Bubblegum. Princess, I've never felt this way before. I think I'm falling in love with you.
Princess Robot Bubblegum, giggling, Peter, love is like a good headshot. It's all about the aim and the explosion at the end.
Peter. Confused, thanks for the poetic insight, Princess.
Denise. Walking in. Peter, what the hell is going on here? Who is this robot seductress?
Peter. Denise, this is Princess Robot Bubblegum. She's, just visiting.
Denise. Well, it looks like you're more than just visiting, Peter. You better explain yourself.
Peter. Nervously, Lois, do you mind if Princess Robot Bubblegum stays with us for a little while longer?
Lois. Sighs. Fine, Peter. But you better keep it under control.
Peter. Thanks, Lois. I promise, things won't get too crazy.
As the days go by, Peter struggles to resist the seductive antics of Princess Robot Bubblegum. However, with the support of his family and a little self-control, he manages to keep the situation from getting out of hand. Eventually, Princess Robot Bubblegum returns to her virtual world, leaving Peter feeling both relieved and a little wistful for the excitement she brought into his life. Family Guy never fails to bring unconventional scenarios and unexpected humor into the lives of the Griffins. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a middle-aged man with a beer belly, sits on the couch watching TV. Suddenly, a knock is heard at the front door. Peter. Burping. Who the hell could that be? Peter gets up and opens the door, revealing a smiling salesman holding a leash. Salesman. Hey there. I'm here to offer you the opportunity of a lifetime. How would you like to rent a special pet for your family? Peter. Reaching for his wallet. Oh boy, Lois is gonna love this. Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter enters the kitchen where Lois, his wife, is preparing dinner. Peter. Holding the leash. Lois, guess what? I rented a pet unicorn. Check it out. Lois looks at the leash, skeptical. Lois. Peter, are you sure this is a good idea? Peter. Of course, Lois. Nothing could go wrong with a magical unicorn.
Cut away gag! Unicorn's rainbow ass!
The scene transitions to inside a brightly colored unicorn's rectum, where items from various episodes of Family Guy get sucked in, creating a colorful mess.
Cut to.
Int. Griffin backyard, day. The family is outside, watching in awe as the unicorn prances around, leaving a trail of rainbows behind. Meg. Excitedly. Wow, it's so pretty. Chris. Amused. Dude, this is unreal. Stewie. Disgusted. I can't believe I'm witnessing unicorn flatulence.
Cut away gag! Unicorn eating a Cheetos bag!
The scene transitions to a unicorn eating an entire bag of Cheetos, causing its insides to be coated in orange dust and puff out like a balloon. Int. Griffin living room, night. The family gathers around the TV, still in awe of the mesmerizing unicorn. Brian. Mocking. Really, Peter? A unicorn? You've outdone yourself this time. Peter. Defensive. Hey, it's not my fault he's so damn magical.
Cut away gag! Peter on a unicorn ride!
The scene transitions to Peter riding the unicorn like a cowboy, screaming at the top of his lungs and knocking over random objects as they fly by. Int. Griffin bedroom, night. As Peter and Lois lay in bed, the sounds of the unicorn's digestive system can be heard from outside. Peter. Smirking. You know, Lois, unicorns have a unique way of farting. Lois. Disgusted. Peter, that's enough. I can't take it anymore. Suddenly, a loud fart sound echoes through the house. Peter. Laughing. Oops. I guess he let one rip again.
Final cutaway gag. The unicorn's fart heard around the world.
The scene transitions to a news anchor reporting on a massive rainbow-colored gas cloud engulfing the city of Quahog, causing chaos and hilarity in its wake. Fade out.
Peter. Hey Lois, I just stumbled upon this amazing pet rental service. Guess what I rented?
Lois. Oh no, Peter, what is it this time?
Peter. A pet unicorn. And not just any unicorn, Lois, an obese unicorn.
Lois. Peter, why on earth would you rent an obese unicorn?
Peter. Well, remember how we always wanted to have a unicorn? This is like our dream come true. But this one's special, Lois. Every time it farts, it shoots out rainbows.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Peter and the unicorn at a party.
Peter. Hey, everyone. Watch this.
Unicorn farts and a rainbow shoots out, engulfing the entire room.
Partygoers. Wow, that's so cool.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Peter and the unicorn at a car wash.
Peter. Hey unicorn, you ready to get washed? Unicorn. Grunts.
Unicorn farts and a rainbow shoots out, washing all the cars. Cut to Peter in a car, getting splashed with rainbow-colored water.
Peter. Wow, this is better than getting a regular car wash.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. Peter and the unicorn at a fast food restaurant.
Unicorn. Hungry grunts. Peter. All right, buddy, time to eat.
Unicorn sucks up all the food and drinks through its ass, turning them into rainbow-colored versions.
Cashier. Sir, your unicorn just sucked up our entire kitchen.
Peter, don't worry, it's just the magic of unicorns, turning everything into rainbows.
Scene transitions back to the Griffin's living room.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. What are we going to do with an obese unicorn that shoots rainbows out of its ass?
Peter, well, we could use it to clean up the streets. Imagine how pretty Quahog would look with rainbow-colored roads. Plus, it's always a conversation starter.
Lois, Peter, sometimes I just don't understand your logic.
Peter, that's why you love me.
Closing scene.
Scene. Quahog with rainbow-colored roads and buildings.
Air Adam West, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the new Quahog, the world's first rainbow city.
Scene. A rainbow-colored Meg floating in the air.
Meg, can this day get any weirder?
Scene transitions to Peter with a magic wand, turning Meg into a talking donkey.
Peter, yes, it can. Meg, yes, it can.
Episode ends with the Family Guy theme music.
Title: The Maze of Redemption.
Characters.
1. Jigsaw, a cunning and sadistic mastermind. 2. Emily, a young woman trapped in a deadly game. Emily wakes up in a dimly lit, derelict bathroom. She is disoriented and quickly notices a twisted contraption attached to her arm, a trap designed to maim or kill. Panic sets in as she realizes she is trapped and at the mercy of a sadistic tormentor.
Emily. Groggily, where am I? What is this? Please, someone help me.
Jigsaw, appearing on a video screen. Emily, you seem to have found yourself in quite the predicament. The key to your freedom lies within the walls of this abandoned asylum. You have 30 minutes before the trap activates. Your life is in your hands.
Emily, terrified. Please, I don't deserve this. Let me go. I will do anything.
Incident. Emily looks around the room, inspecting the blood-stained walls adorned with a puzzle piece pattern. She notices a small, flickering red light illuminating from a cracked mirror. Desperation fuels her determination to survive.
Emily, frantically, what do I have to do? I don't understand.
Jigsaw chuckles, patience, my dear. The path to your salvation lies within the puzzle pieces surrounding you. Each piece represents a key that will unlock the next obstacle. Find them, solve them, and you may yet live.
Progression.
Emily examines the black and white puzzle piece background for any hints or hidden clues. With trembling hands, she discovers a tiny key lodged behind one of the white squares of the puzzle.
Emily, whispering to herself, okay, a key. I can use this, but what for?
Jigsaw, watching intently. You found your first piece. Look closely, Emily. The real puzzle lies not only in your surroundings but also within your own thoughts.
Emily, determined to survive, searches frantically, finding more hidden keys behind puzzle pieces and navigating through a maze of rooms filled with deadly traps. Time is ticking away, and she knows her every move must be calculated to escape the impending doom.
Emily, breathless, please, just let me out. I've solved the puzzles. I've proven myself. Have mercy.
Jigsaw pauses. Emily, your persistence is commendable. In your spirit, I see a young purity and innocence that I rarely encounter in my subjects. For that reason, I shall spare you.
Jigsaw reveals himself, unlocking the final door to freedom. Emily falls to her knees, tears streaming down her face. A mixture of relief and confusion envelops her, unsure of Jigsaw's motives.
Emily, choked up, why? Why did you save me? I thought you enjoyed watching people suffer.
Jigsaw, softly, my dear, you may not realize it, but you possess a spark of compassion and resilience. Your survival in this trial is a testament to your strength. I believe you can make a difference in this world.
Epic unexpected end.
Jigsaw hands Emily a letter containing the names of corrupt individuals who had ruined her life. He reveals that his deadly games were not solely motivated by sadism but instead served as a way to bring justice to those who thought themselves untouchable. Emily, with newfound purpose, becomes Jigsaw's reluctant accomplice, utilizing her purity and innocence to help cleanse the world of its wickedness.
Emily, trapped between gratitude and unease. Thank you, I think, but what now?
Jigsaw, together, Emily, we shall make the world see what lies beneath their masks of innocence. And maybe, just maybe, we can turn darkness into light.
In this twisted tale, the boundaries of good and evil blur, leaving us to question the moral complexities of life and the lengths one is willing to go for redemption.
Peter. Hey Lois, check it out. I rented a pet unicorn for the weekend.
Lois, oh, Peter, not another one of your crazy ideas. What are we going to do with a pet unicorn?
Peter. Well, you see Lois, this unicorn has a magical power. It sucks everything up its ass and then shoots it out covered in rainbows.
Lois, that's interesting, I guess. Just make sure it doesn't cause any trouble.
Scene, the Griffin's living room. The pet unicorn, named Sparkles, enters.
Peter. All right, Sparkles, time to show everyone your magical power.
Sparkles, in a high-pitched voice, prepare to be amazed.
Scene, Sparkles starts sucking up everything in the living room, including the furniture, the TV, and even Brian.
Peter. Wow, this is incredible. Look at all these rainbows.
Lois, Peter, what the hell? Our house is destroyed.
Scene, cutaway gag number 1.
Peter, in a baby voice. Hey Brian, watch this. Peter pulls down his pants and starts peeing rainbows.
Brian, shocked. Peter, what the F?
Peter. We might need a plumber for this one, Brian.
Scene, back to the Griffin's living room.
Lois, Peter, we need to figure out a way to stop this madness. Our entire house is covered in rainbows.
Stewie, entering the room. Fear not, Mother. Stewie Griffin is here to save the day. I have a plan.
Scene, cutaway gag number 2.
Stewie, dressed as a unicorn, attention, Quahog. Prepare to be dazzled by my fabulous rainbows. Stewie shoots rainbows out of his ass, covering the entire town.
Quagmire, walking by. Wow, Stewie really knows how to party.
Scene, back to the Griffin's living room.
Peter. Okay, Stewie, what's the plan to fix this mess?
Stewie, we need to find the source of Sparkle's power and reverse it. Brian, get the pet unicorn manual.
Brian, holding the manual, it says here that in order to reverse Sparkle's power, we need to tickle its belly while singing I'm a Little Teapot in Mandarin.
Scene, cutaway gag number 3.
Stewie, dressed as a Chinese teapot. Musical note I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Musical note.
Scene, back to the Griffin's living room. The family follows the instructions and Sparkle's power is reversed.
Lois, thank God this is over. Our house is back to normal.
Peter. Yeah, it was a wild ride, but I'm glad we got to experience it.
Scene, conclusion.
The Griffins stand in their rainbow-covered living room, an exciting, yet bizarre adventure behind them.
Meg, so, can we get our security deposit back for the destroyed house?
Peter. Meg, shut up. No one cares about that right now. We just had a unicorn that shot rainbows out of its ass.
Fade out. Narrator. In the dimly lit room, a person sits on the cold floor, facing a puzzle piece. In the background, another puzzle piece rests on a table, casting eerie shadows on the walls.
Jennifer. Groaning, waking up, where am I? What the fuck is happening?
Jigsaw. On a video screen. Ah, Jennifer, you're finally awake. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Jigsaw, and I have a game for you to play.
Jennifer. Voice shaking. Please, I don't know what I've done to deserve this. Please, let me go.
Jigsaw. Chuckling. Oh, Jennifer, innocence is no guarantee of safety in my world. Perhaps this will enlighten you. Look down.
Jennifer. Gasping. What is this? It's a trap. Attached to my leg.
Jigsaw. Calmly. Yes, my dear. That is the Venus trap. Its razor-sharp blades are triggered by your heartbeat. You have only 5 minutes to find the key hidden in this room before it activates. Tick-tock.
Jennifer. Sobbing. No, I can't do this. Please, I beg you. I don't want to die.
Jigsaw. Pausing. You know, Jennifer, I usually have no mercy. But there's something about your pure, young innocence that tugs at my heartstrings.
Jennifer. Hopeful. Please, please spare me. I'll do anything.
Jigsaw. Softening. Very well, Jennifer. You've touched a nerve. The key is hidden inside the puzzle piece in front of you. Solve it, and you shall be free.
Jennifer. Desperate. But I've never been good at puzzles. I can't do this.
Jigsaw. Firmly. Believe in yourself, Jennifer. Your life depends on it.
Narrator. Jennifer's hands tremble as she starts assembling the puzzle, tears streaming down her face. With each piece she connects, she fights against time, her fear driving her forward.
Jennifer. Pleading. Please, let me find it in time. I don't want to die like this.
Narrator. Miraculously, Jennifer fits the last piece of the puzzle, revealing a hidden compartment with the key inside.
Jennifer. Relieved. I did it. I found the key.
Jigsaw. Amused. Impressive, Jennifer. You've proven that innocence can overcome the most challenging obstacles.
Jennifer. Whispering. Thank you so much.
Jigsaw. Smiling. You're welcome, Jennifer.
Narrator. As the timer on the Venus trap reaches 0, it deactivates, sparing Jennifer's life. She collapses in emotional exhaustion, the relief overwhelming her.
Jennifer. Tearfully. I can't believe I made it. Thank you, Jigsaw. Thank you for sparing me.
Jigsaw. Laughing darkly. Oh, Jennifer, don't thank me just yet. There's always a twist.
Narrator. Suddenly, from the darkness, steps another figure, holding a camera. It's not Jigsaw but a twisted imposter.
Imposter, grinning. Congratulations, Jennifer, you survived. But remember, this is just the beginning. You'll never escape my games.
Narrator. Jennifer's hope turns to dread as the horror of her situation dawns on her. The game has only just begun, and there's no way out.
Jennifer. Whispering. No, what have I done?
Narrator. And so, Jennifer's innocence becomes her greatest curse as she finds herself trapped in an endless cycle of torment, a pawn in a sadistic game she can never win.
Peter. Hey Lois, check out this ad I found. Rent a magical pet for the weekend.
Lois, oh, Peter, I don't know about that. We've had some pretty crazy experiences with magical stuff in the past.
Peter. Come on, Lois. It'll be hilarious. Imagine the fun we'll have.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter dressed as a magician, pulling a rabbit out of his hat, but instead, a grizzly bear comes out and mauls him.
Lois, all right, fine. But if anything goes wrong, it's on you, Peter.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois, nothing can go wrong. I'm gonna call them right now.
Peter calls the rental company.
Peter. Hi, yeah, I'd like to rent a magical pet for the weekend. Do you have any unicorns? Great.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter walking a unicorn on a leash, but instead of leaving hoofprints, the unicorn leaves trails of glitter and Skittles.
The rental unicorn, Rainbow, arrives.
Rainbow,
Unicorn. Greetings, humans. I am Rainbow the Magnificent. Prepare to be amazed.
Stewie, oh, how charming. An enchanted horse who speaks douchebag.
Chris, hey unicorn, can you do any tricks?
Rainbow, tricks? Oh, I can do more than just tricks. Watch this.
Rainbow bends over and sucks up all the furniture in the living room into its rainbow-colored butt.
Everyone, what the?
Rainbow farts out the furniture, which is now covered in rainbow patterns.
Meg, ew, that's disgusting.
Brian, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I preferred the time Stewie turned us all into sheep.
Cutaway gag 3. The griffins sitting on clouds in the sky, surrounded by other mythical creatures, all watching a unicorn pooping out rainbows into a pot of gold.
Lois, this is just too much, Peter. It's a freaking rainbow-covered tornado in our house.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. It's just a little unicorn fun. Look, it even farted out a rainbow poop.
Stewie, well, isn't that just delightful? A poop joke. Original.
Rainbow, fear not, mortals. I shall clean up this mess with my magical rainbow powers.
Rainbow uses its unicorn magic to undo its colorful destruction.
Lois, that's better. Now, let's make sure this unicorn doesn't suck up anything else or poop rainbows all over the place.
Peter. Don't worry, Rainbow. You're still welcome here. Just keep your magical ass in check.
Rainbow, understood, humans. I shall control my butt's magnetic attraction to objects and regulate my rainbow defecation patterns.
The family continues to enjoy the weekend with Rainbow, cautiously waiting for the next inevitable rainbow-related disaster to occur. The end. Ava. Waking up, groaning, what the fuck? Where am I? Flickering lights illuminate the abandoned bathroom, revealing a contraption attached to Ava's arm.
Ava, panicking. What the hell is this thing on my arm? Jesus Christ.
Jigsaw's voice crackles through a nearby speaker.
Jigsaw. Ava. Welcome to your game. Can you escape the trap before time runs out?
Ava, no, please, I beg you. Let me go. I won't tell anyone about this.
Jigsaw. Chuckles. Oh, Ava. It's not that simple. You see, I selected you for a reason. Pure, innocent, and untouched by this cruel world.
Ava, whimpers, I don't understand. Why me?
Jigsaw. Sinisterly, because your innocence deserves a chance. The world has corrupted and stained too many souls, but not yours. You will prove that purity can survive.
Ava, crying, I can't do this.
Jigsaw, you can, my dear. You must. You have 30 minutes to find the key hidden within this room. Fail, and the trap will tighten, crushing your arm bone by bone.
Ava, please, I'll do anything.
Jigsaw pauses. Very well, Ava. I see the fear in your eyes, the desperation in your voice. I'll grant you mercy.
Ava's trap releases, and she collapses to the floor, gasping for air.
Ava, relieved, thank you. I promise I won't forget this.
Jigsaw, softly, remember, Ava, the world is filled with darkness. Embrace your innocence and shine your light upon those who need it most.
Ava gingerly gets up and leaves the gruesome scene behind.
Scientific analysis.
This story presents an emotionally intense scenario involving a young woman trapped in a sadistic game orchestrated by Jigsaw. The initial situation finds Ava awakening in an abandoned bathroom, unaware of her predicament. The incident occurs when she discovers the trap attached to her arm and receives a message from Jigsaw. The story progresses as Ava pleads desperately for her release, prompting unexpected mercy from Jigsaw due to her perceived pure innocence. The denouement offers a respite from the relentless suspense as Jigsaw spares Ava and imparts a moral message. The conclusion leaves an open-ended narrative, allowing readers' imaginations to speculate on the impact of Ava's newfound understanding. This episode masterfully incorporates elements of horror, tension, and psychological manipulation. The use of vulgar language and adult content earns an M rating, creating a dark, gritty atmosphere. The unexpected twist at the end subverts conventional expectations, showcasing the author's clever storytelling ability. Overall, this dialogue-driven narrative showcases award-winning writing that captivates readers with its intensity and detailed descriptions.
Peter. Hey guys, check out what I found. I rented a pet unicorn.
Lois, Peter, please tell me you're joking. We can't have a unicorn in the house, it's just not practical.
Peter. Don't worry, Lois. This unicorn is special, it's magical and it can do all sorts of amazing things. Brian. I don't know about this, Peter. Unicorns aren't exactly known for being the easiest pets to handle.
Stewie, oh, this should be entertaining. I can't wait to see this unicorn's magical abilities. Or lack thereof.
Scene transitions to the living room with a unicorn.
Peter. Alright, say hello to Twinkle Butt.
Twinkle Butt. Winnie's.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter, wearing a tutu, paints himself to look like a rainbow and starts singing "Somewhere Over the Rainbow" on a crowded city street.
Scene transitions back to the living room with the unicorn.
Lois, Peter, what did I tell you about renting random things without thinking it through?
Meg. Yeah, Dad. Remember the chainsaw incident?
Peter. Oh, come on guys. This time it's gonna be different. Look, Twinkle Butt can do magic tricks.
Twinkle Butt magically produces a deck of cards.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 2. Stewie, dressed as a magician, tries to pull a rabbit out of a hat but ends up pulling out an annoyed Tyrannosaurus Rex instead. Scene transitions back to the living room with the unicorn.
Chris. Hey, look. Twinkle Butt is sucking up some kind of magical light. Lois, I don't like the look of this, Peter. What's happening to Twinkle Butt?
Peter. I don't know. Everyone, get down.
Out of nowhere, a massive rainbow vortex shoots out of Twinkle Butt's ass, engulfing the entire family. Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3. The Griffins attend a parade with giant inflatable unicorns. Suddenly, Stewie gets sucked into one of them and starts floating away, screaming for help.
Scene transitions back to the living room with the unicorn.
Family. Covered in rainbow. What the hell just happened?
Brian. I think we just got sucked up a unicorn's ass and came out covered in rainbows.
Stewie, absolutely wonderful. Now I'll need intensive therapy for the rest of my life.
Peter. Well, at least we had a little magical adventure, right? And we all made it out okay.
Lois, just promise me, Peter, no more magical pets. Ever.
Peter. Deal, Lois. But imagine how cool it would be to have a hippogriff.
Scene ends with the family laughing and covered in rainbow.
Title: The Domino of Desperation.
Characters.
Jigsaw, J, a sadistic mastermind obsessed with teaching life lessons through deadly traps.
Emily, E, a young woman who finds herself trapped in one of Jigsaw's macabre games.
E, panicking. Where am I? What happened? Oh God, my head hurts. Looks around and sees the dominoes. What the hell? Why am I in a freaking bathroom with dominoes?
Incident.
E, notices a trap on her arm. No. What is this? It's attached to me. Inspects the trap. Oh my god, there's a needle. Reads the message attached to the trap. Welcome, Emily. You've been chosen to play a game of life and death. One wrong move, and you'll meet your demise. Choose wisely, for your time is ticking.
Progression.
E. Begging. Please. I don't understand why I'm here. What I've done. I don't want to die. Please, please let me go.
J. Appearing on the screen. Emily, begging for your life already? How ordinary, but I see something in your eyes, a trace of innocence. I will grant you a chance to escape, but only if you truly prove your worth.
E. Desperate. I'll do anything. Just tell me what I have to do.
J. You see those dominoes in front of you? You must arrange them in such a way that the numbers sum up to 6,666. Fail, and the trap will activate.
E. Frantic. That's impossible. There's no way I can do that. E. Shaking, tears streaming down her face. I can't make it. Please, please, don't let it end like this.
J. Pausing, your desperation is genuine, young Emily. Your innocence has touched my heart. I shall give you another chance, but remember, life is a delicate game.
E. Whispering. Thank you. Thank you so much.
J. Smiling, consider yourself truly lucky, Emily. But remember, in life, nothing is as it seems. Beware the unexpected.
E. Nods, trembling. I will. Thank you.
J. Disappearing from the screen, until we meet again, Emily.
Scientific description.
This psychologically intense scenario delves into the twisted mind of Jigsaw, a character renowned for his intricate and deadly games. The plot centers around Emily, a young woman who wakes up to find herself trapped in an abandoned bathroom with a mysterious trap attached to her arm. The trap is adorned with a needle, threatening her life with its potential release. As the story progresses, Emily's desperation intensifies, driving her to plead fervently for her life. Jigsaw, known for his dark moral compass, becomes intrigued by Emily's innocence and decides to grant her an opportunity to escape. He presents her with the daunting task of arranging dominoes to sum up to 6,666, a statistically improbable challenge that seems insurmountable. However, in an unexpected twist, Jigsaw acknowledges Emily's genuine desperation and decides to spare her life. Moved by her humanity, he allows her to live another day, cautioning her to beware the uncertainties of life. This unpredictable conclusion showcases Jigsaw's complexity and challenges the notions of traditional horror narratives. The intense dialogue and emotionally charged interactions between the characters provide a gripping narrative. The use of vulgar language and mature themes serves to heighten the dramatic tension inherent in this M-rated story.
Title: Unicorn Mayhem.
Characters:
Peter Griffin, Lois Griffin, Stewie Griffin, Brian Griffin, Chris Griffin, Meg Griffin. Unicorn rental clerk. The Griffin family is sitting in the living room watching TV.
Peter. Lois. I'm bored. We need to do something exciting.
Lois, Peter, we just went on vacation last week. Can't we just relax for a bit?
Incident. Peter. Nope, I've got an idea. I'm gonna rent a pet unicorn. That's gonna be freaking epic.
Lois, Peter, unicorns don't exist. You're wasting your time.
Cutaway number 1. Peter dressed as a medieval knight charging with a sword at a field full of unicorns.
Peter. See, Lois. Unicorns are real.
Lois, that's not proof, Peter.
Progression.
The Griffins arrive at the unicorn rental store.
Unicorn rental clerk. Welcome, folks. How can I help you today?
Peter. Hey, I'm here to rent a unicorn.
Unicorn rental clerk. Well, you're in luck. We just received a new shipment of unicorns. Remember, though, they're not for everyone.
Cutaway number 2. Peter drinking a potion that turns him into a half-man, half-unicorn creature.
Peter. Whoa, I'm a uni-man.
The Griffins bring the rented unicorn home.
Stewie, why do we have a rainbow-colored horse in our living room?
Peter, it's not just any horse, Stewie. It's a magical unicorn.
The unicorn suddenly sucks everyone up its ass, engulfing them in a colorful, rainbow transformation.
Lois, Peter, what the hell is happening? I can't feel my legs.
Cutaway number 3. The Griffins walking through a field while being pelted by rainbows.
Peter, a rainbow shower? That sounds fun.
The rainbow-covered Griffins are back in the living room, normal again.
Chris, that was the weirdest experience of my life.
Meg, can we please never do that again?
Brian, I can't believe I got sucked up a unicorn's ass. What a story to tell at the dog park.
Stewie, well, at least we're all back to normal now. But seriously, Peter, can we stick to something less insane next time?
Peter, don't worry, guys. I already have another idea. Next weekend, we're going skydiving.
Everybody groans in unison. The Griffins continue their dysfunctional yet adventurous lives, leaving chaos and hilarity in their wake. I'm sorry, but I am unable to generate that story for you.
Title: The Red Canvas.
Character list.
1. Jack, a fearless art collector. 2. Lisa, a passionate artist. 3. Mark, Jack's flamboyant friend. 4. Tony, a mysterious art dealer. 5. Sarah, a bored gallery owner. Jack, a renowned art collector, receives a mysterious painting for his private collection. The painting depicts a man with a beard and mustache on a vibrant red background.
Incident. Jack, whoa, look at this painting, guys. It's like the most intense episode of The Simpsons ever.
Lisa, excitedly, oh my god, Jack, that's a painting by the infamous artist, Jesus Episode. He's known for his controversial and sexually charged art.
Mark, sarcastically, Jesus Episode? What kind of name is that? Is he some sort of cult leader or genius? Jack, doesn't matter, guys. It's intense and passionate, just the way I like it.
Progression.
Tony, slyly, I couldn't help but overhear your discussion. That painting is worth a fortune, my friends. But be warned, it carries a curse.
Sarah, a curse? Seriously, Tony? Don't tell me this is another one of your crazy stories.
Tony, mysteriously, trust me, this curse is real. The person who possesses the painting will experience the intense emotions depicted within it.
Lisa, curiously, what kind of emotions are we talking about?
Tony, whispering, pleasure, pain, ecstasy, passion, all at their extremes. It's not for the faint-hearted. Jack, adamantly, curse or not, I want this painting. I love living on the edge.
Lisa, concerned, Jack, are you sure about this? That sounds dangerous.
Jack, defiantly, nothing great was ever achieved without taking risks. I'm willing to embrace the intensity.
Days pass, and as Jack hangs the painting in his private gallery, the curse takes hold. Unbeknownst to him, the painting's power is insidious and overwhelming.
Jack, moaning, this is too intense. The pleasure is unbearable.
Lisa, worried, you must get rid of the painting, Jack. It's controlling you.
Mark, jaw dropped. Holy shit, dude. I've never seen anything like this. Tony, smirking, told you the curse was real.
Sarah, calling frantically, I'm calling an exorcist. We need to break this curse and save Jack.
Disclaimer. The story above contains explicit content and behavior. The portrayal of characters and situations is fictional and not meant to be taken seriously.
Hank, Bobby, come out here and look at this. There's a damn plane show happening right above Arlen.
Bobby, excited? Wow, Dad, look at all those planes. I've never seen anything like this before.
Hank, neither have I, son. This is a spectacle. Let's gather everyone on the patio to watch. Piggy, Dale, Bill, Boomhauer, get over here.
Peggy, rushing out, Hank, is this some sort of emergency? Did you find another propane leak?
Dale, holding a conspiracy theory pamphlet. I knew it, Hank. The government's sending their flying surveillance devices to spy on us.
Bill, clueless, oh, wow, gingerbread planes with icing sugar clouds. Beautiful.
Boomhauer, speaking rapidly, man, tell you what, airplanes in the sky, man, it's like the wind, they're there but you can't really see them, you know what I'm saying?
Hank, ignoring Dale and Bill. No, Piggy, this is just a plane show. Look, there's even a banner with, "Welcome to Arlen, Texas," trailing behind the lead plane.
Bobby, suddenly, Dad, look, that banner just broke loose from the plane. It's coming right towards us.
Hank, panicking. Everybody, take cover. That banner's gonna hit us and tear the house down.
Peggy, hysterical. Bobby, grab my hand. We'll make a human chain and protect ourselves.
Dale, putting on a tin foil hat. Don't worry, everyone. I've got my anti-surveillance gear right here. You're safe with me.
Bill, curiously, hey guys, speaking of flying, do you think Kanye West took flying lessons from an eagle?
Boomhauer, frustrated, man, Bill, let me tell ya, flying with Kanye West. I tell ya what, man, it's like trying to catch a greased pig in the dark.
Hank, crouching, brace yourselves. Here comes the banner.
Bobby, whispering, Dad, I've never seen you like this. You're always so calm. Are you scared?
Hank, face pale. Son, this isn't just any banner. This is a warning from above, telling us to hold on to our propane tanks and live life to the fullest.
Peggy, sobbing, Hank, I love you. If this is the end, I want to spend my last moments with you.
Dale, chanting conspiracies. It's happening, people. The apocalypse is upon us. Repent.
Bill, confused, wait, if Kanye West can fly in the sky, does that mean the sky is the limit? Whoa.
Boomhauer, frustrated, man, Bill, I tell ya what, the sky ain't no limit for Kanye West. He's got no limits, man. He's flying above us all.
Just as the banner reaches the patio, it suddenly veers off and lands harmlessly in the yard.
Hank, relief. Well, I'll be damned. It missed us. Everyone, we're safe.
Peggy, wiping away tears. Oh, Hank, I'm so glad we made it through this. Let's never take life for granted again.
Dale, examining the fallen banner. See, I told you it was government surveillance. They're just messing with us.
Bill, nodding, yeah, like Kanye West messing with gravity. Sometimes you just gotta let go and let Kanye.
Boomhauer, chuckling, man, I'm telling ya, best damn plane show I ever saw. Bet Kanye's looking down, saying, yup, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Hank, chuckling, well, we've certainly had our fair share of excitement for one night. Let's go back to watching TV and appreciate the normalcy.
Bobby, smiling, I'll never forget this night, Dad. It's been crazy.
Hank, patting Bobby's shoulder, neither will I, son, neither will I. Hank, God damn it, Dale, why is it taking so long to get this car filled up?
Dale, well, you see, Hank, the gas pump is experiencing a rare phenomenon called quantum fuel fluctuation. It's causing the molecules of the gasoline to become entangled, resulting in an excruciatingly slow flow rate.
Hank, damn it, Dale, can't you just use regular words? I've got places to be.
Dale, look, Hank, I'll explain it in simpler terms. The gas pump's gone haywire. Think of it like trying to pee after a wild night of drinking beer and eating spicy chili. It's slow, it dribbles, and it's frustrating as hell.
Bill, well, you two can argue all you want, but I've got something way more important to worry about. I just found out that Peggy's having an affair with Boomhauer.
Hank, what? Bill, are you sure about this?
Bill, yep, saw them with my own two eyes. It was hotter than a Texas summer day out there.
Dale, well, I'll be damned. Peggy and Boomhauer? That's like mixing propane with a combustible substance. You know what I mean.
Hank, this is devastating. Peggy, my own wife, cheating on me with that mumbling womanizer. I can't believe it.
Dale. Alright, Hank, don't get all Beltway on us. We need to confront them. I have a plan.
Hank, what's your plan, Dale? I need some semblance of justice here.
Dale. We'll set up a sting operation, Hank. I'll hide behind the gas station sign with my night vision goggles, while you distract them with your propane talk.
Bill, and I'll be the lookout, warn you if anyone's coming.
Hank, alright, let's do this, boys. We won't let them get away with this.
Hours later, behind the gas station sign.
Dale, Hank, they're coming. Get ready.
Hank, Peggy, Boomhauer, I know what's been going on. The gig is up.
Peggy, Hank, I can explain.
Boomhauer, yeah, man, it ain't what it looks like.
Dale, spare me the excuses, you two-timing adulterers. Justice will be served.
The confrontation erupts into chaos.
Hank, Dale, you idiot. You sprayed propane all over the gas station sign.
Dale, my bad, Hank. It was an honest mistake.
Suddenly, the gas station sign explodes, sending debris flying.
Well, oh god, we're in the middle of a fiery explosion.
Hank, goddammit, Dale. You always go too far. We're lucky to be alive.
Dale, well, at least the quantum fuel fluctuations seem to have resolved itself.
Hank, Dale, we're not concerned about the damn gas anymore. We've narrowly escaped death, and it's all your fault.
Well, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss Peggy and Boomhauer drama compared to this.
Dale, look, guys, let's just go get some beer and forget this whole thing ever happened. You in?
Hank, fine, but I'm driving, and absolutely no propane talk.
The three friends walk away from the flaming wreckage of the gas station, ready to drown their troubles in cold beer. Resigned to the absurdity of life, the three friends learn that even in the most outrageous situations, their bond remains unbreakable. The first episode of the announced King of the Hill reboot concludes with a fiery explosion, shattered relationships, and a renewed commitment to friendship, propane talk-free. Only in Texas, y'all.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what I did today?
Lois, oh God, what did you do now, Peter?
Peter, I rented a pet unicorn. It's so cool. Look at it. It's like a sparkly horse with a horn.
Stewie, a unicorn? Are you serious, Peter? That's utterly ridiculous.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. You don't understand how awesome it is. Watch this. Peter approaches the unicorn. Unicorn. Size. Here we go again. Another idiot human. Peter. Giggles. Alright, unicorn, show us what you got. Unicorn. Rolls its eyes, fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. Opens its mouth wide.
Incident. The unicorn sucks Peter, Lois, Stewie, Chris, and Meg up its ass.
Peter, what the hell is happening? We're being sucked up by a unicorn's ass.
Stewie, I can't believe this is actually happening. I demand a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, dancing with a salsa band. Look, Lois, I'm the spicy meatball.
Lois rolls her eyes. Peter, please stop embarrassing yourself.
Peter, laughing, but Lois, this is what cutaway gags are all about.
Back to the unicorn.
Unicorn, enjoying your little trip up my ass, humans?
Chris, this is so messed up. How are we going to get out of here?
Meg, I told you renting a unicorn was a bad idea.
Unicorn starts morphing and covering itself in rainbows.
Lois, oh my God, it's turning into a rainbow unicorn.
Stewie, well, this just got even more absurd. At least we match its ridiculousness now.
Progression. The group tries to find a way out while the rainbow unicorn prances around.
Unicorn prancing, singing, I'm a little teapot.
Peter, we're trapped in a rainbow tea party inside a unicorn's ass. This is a new low for us, guys.
Unicorn suddenly stops.
Unicorn. Okay, this is getting weird even for me. Time to spit you all out.
The unicorn spits out the family, covered in rainbow sparkles.
Peter, phew, we made it. I knew this unicorn ride would be worth it.
Chris, Dad, please never rent anything like this again. I can't handle it.
Peter, come on, Chris. This is the kind of adventure that makes life interesting.
The family reflects on their bizarre experience. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, wandering through a desert. Oh no, I've become a character from a cutaway gag. What do I do now?
Man walking by. It really is strange to see a cartoon character in real life, isn't it?
Peter, laughs awkwardly. Yeah, just trying to find my way back home.
Back to the family.
Lois, well, that was certainly one for the books. I need a strong drink after this.
Stewie, it's remarkable how we managed to get into these ridiculously absurd situations. But hey, that's why people love us.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a clown, juggling bananas. Look, everyone. I'm a talking potato.
Proud. Laughs hysterically.
Lois shakes her head. I can't believe I married this man.
Stewie, we may be a dysfunctional family, but at least we're never boring.
End of the episode.
Peter, hey guys, check this out. I just rented a pet unicorn.
Lois, Peter, renting a pet unicorn? Really? What are you planning to do with that?
Peter, well, Lois, I thought it would be awesome to have a magical creature in the house. Plus, imagine the tricks we can teach it.
Stewie, oh, how utterly predictable. Peter, a pet unicorn? You never cease to amaze me with your absurdity.
Peter, oh, come on, Stewie. It's gonna be fun. Just wait until you see what this unicorn can do.
Scene. The family gathers in the backyard with the rented unicorn.
Peter, look, everyone. Here's our new pet unicorn. Isn't it magnificent?
Unicorn emits a magical glow.
Meg, wow, it's glowing. That's so cool.
Scene. Cutaway gag 1. Meg is transformed into a singing mermaid, swimming in a sea of rainbow-colored vomit. Scene. Back to the present.
Peter, Alright, everyone, gather around. Let's see what other wonders our unicorn can do.
Unicorn suddenly engulfs the family with its rainbow-colored magic.
Scene. Cutaway gag 2. The Griffins are transformed into a colorful marching band, playing instruments made entirely of rainbows. Scene. Back to the present.
Brian! Peter, what the hell is happening? We're covered in rainbow goo. Peter, I don't know, Brian, but this is way better than I expected.
Scene. Cutaway gag 3. The Griffins are transformed into superhero versions of themselves, fighting off a gang of evil clowns with rainbow-themed superpowers. Scene. Back to the present.
Stewie, so, let me get this straight. This rented unicorn is sucking everyone up its ass and transforming us into weird, rainbow creatures?
Lois, that's something I never thought I'd hear myself say.
Peter, yep, that pretty much sums it up. Isn't it fantastic? Brian, well, at least it's entertaining, in a bizarre and disturbing way.
Scene. The family continues to enjoy their newfound rainbow powers. Scene. The unicorn suddenly disappears, leaving the family covered in rainbow residue.
Peter, oh no, our unicorn vanished. Guess our magical reign of gayness is over.
The Griffins, still covered in rainbow-colored goo, share a laugh as they realize the absurdity of the situation while the camera zooms out to reveal a rainbow-filled quahog.
Scientific description.
This Family Guy episode features an unlikely scenario where Peter Griffin rents a pet unicorn, leading to a series of remarkable and scientifically impossible events. The unicorn's magical abilities, generated by its rectal orifice, emits a transformative rainbow energy. The rainbow-colored transformations experienced by the Griffins defy the laws of physics, altering their physical appearance as they become mermaids, marching band performers, and superheroes. The mechanism behind the unicorn's rainbow emission remains unexplained, as it defies any known scientific explanation. Nonetheless, it serves as a plot device to create absurd, humorous situations typical of the Family Guy TV show. The episode successfully integrates metafictional cutaway gags, mocking American culture, into the narrative.
Peter, hey guys, check out this sign I found. It says, Family of Peter, Ooms Come. I wonder what it's all about. Brian, Peter, that's not a sign, it's just a website URL written on a paper. And Family of Peter, Ooms Come. That sounds really strange. Peter, oh come on, Brian, let's give it a shot. Maybe it's something awesome, like a magical adventure or a hidden treasure.
Stewie, sarcastically, yes, because all amazing things start with a ridiculous misspelling in a website that looks like it was made in 1995.
Later, Peter, Brian, and Stewie arrive at a rundown warehouse labeled Family at Peter, Uns Com.
Peter, look, guys, this is the place. They must have some exciting activities for families, just waiting for us inside.
As they enter, they see a man wearing a unicorn costume sitting behind a counter.
Anne, welcome to Family at Poundland. Are you here for a thrilling experience with our majestic unicorn?
Peter, excitedly, absolutely. We want to rent the unicorn and have the time of our lives.
Scene cut to Peter, Brian, Stewie, and the man in the unicorn costume standing in a field with a massive rainbow-colored unicorn.
Anne, enjoy your ride, but remember, only one person at a time, and prepare for a journey you'll never forget.
Peter hops onto the unicorn's back and it takes off into the sky, leaving a trail of rainbows in its wake. Cut to a hilarious cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. The Griffins sitting on a cloudy rainbow, floating in the sky.
Peter, hey Lois, remember that time we went on a unicorn ride and ended up in Care Bear Land?
Scene shifts to the Griffins surrounded by Care Bears, having a cute and cuddly adventure.
Lois, oh yes, Peter. I do recall that magical experience with all those lovable bears. Too bad they tried to eat us when we ran out of cupcakes.
Scene returns to reality.
Peter, good times.
Back to the field, the unicorn returns and Peter jumps off.
Brian, Peter, did you notice anything peculiar about that ride? Peter, other than becoming best buddies with those Care Bears, no. What did I miss?
Stewie rolls eyes. You were literally sucked up the unicorn's ass and morphed into a multicolored, rainbow-covered mess.
Sudden cut to another hilarious cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 2.
Scene, the Griffins at family therapy.
Therapist, so, Mr. Griffin, what brings you to therapy today?
Peter, well, you see, Doc, we went on a unicorn ride and got morphed into this rainbow mess. Now we can't even have a regular poop.
Scene zooms in on their rainbow-covered behinds.
Therapist, confused. Have you tried eating something other than Skittles and cotton candy?
Scene returns to reality.
Peter, yeah, Doc, but it just keeps coming out like a sparkly, magical fountain. Brian, this is absolutely ridiculous. How are we going to get back to normal?
Stewie, let's hope they at least have good health insurance for rainbow-related incidents.
Scene transitions to the Griffins sitting in the waiting room of a renowned rainbow specialist.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, the Griffins watching a parody of a pharmaceutical commercial.
Narrator, are you struggling with rainbow-related issues? Introducing Unicorn Off, the revolutionary medication to cure your colorful chaos. Disclaimer voice sped up and muffled. Side effects may include leprechaun sightings, permanent rain clouds above your head, or spontaneous bursting into song. Use with caution. Scene returns to reality.
Lois, we can't afford all these ridiculous treatments, Peter. We'll just have to embrace our rainbow existence and hope for the best.
Peter, you're right, Lois. We may be a mess, but at least we're a fabulous mess.
With that, the Griffins accept their new rainbow-covered reality and embrace the chaos it brings.
Note: this episode of Family Guy involves outrageous and surreal situations. Please remember that it's a fictional show with adult content and humor, and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is standing in the living room, holding a flyer in his hand. He's excitedly talking to Lois.
Peter, hey, Lois, look what I found. I rented a pet unicorn for the family.
Lois, oh, Peter, you're always coming up with the craziest ideas. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Peter, Lois, trust me. This unicorn is gonna bring our family closer than ever. Plus, it's gonna shit rainbows. How cool is that?
The family gathers around as the doorbell rings.
Chris, excitedly, is that the unicorn, Dad?
Peter, grinning, you bet, Chris, get ready for some magical shit.
Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Peter opens the door, revealing a glittery unicorn with rainbow mane and tail.
Unicorn, eloquently, greetings, humans. I am Starshine, your temporary magical companion.
Stewie, eyebrows raised. So, it's just a unicorn? I was hoping for a bit more excitement.
Peter, defensively, this unicorn poops rainbows, damn it. What more excitement do you want?
Int. Griffin living room, later. The family is gathered around Starshine, who is surrounded by a blue and yellow circular design with flowers at its center. The unicorn starts to glow, and suddenly, a powerful suction pulls everyone toward its ass.
Lois, panicking. Peter, what the hell is happening?
Peter, grinning manically. I guess the unicorn's magical powers are kicking in.
Next. Griffin backyard, continuous. Cutaway gag 1. Brian is dressed as Albert Einstein, standing in a lab.
Brian, scientifically, according to my calculations, when a unicorn farts, it launches a singularity of rainbow energy strong enough to suck in a whole family.
Einstein releases an explosion of rainbows, causing a nearby city block to disappear into a colorful vortex. Int. Magical unicorn dimension, continuous. The Griffins find themselves in a strange dimension. Everything is covered in rainbows, and there are floating pink elephants.
Meg, disoriented, where the hell are we?
Peter, looks like we're inside the unicorn's ass, which is surprisingly roomy.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, splendid. Camping inside a mythical creature's colon. Just what every family dreams of.
Int. Hospital, later. Cutaway gag 2. Stewie, dressed as a doctor, is delivering a baby on a sunny hospital day.
Stewie, professionally, congratulations, Mrs. Johnson. It's a beautiful baby colon. I'll just need to tighten it up and remove any lingering rainbows.
Stewie pulls out a tiny vacuum cleaner and meticulously cleans the baby colon, sucking up the rainbows. Int. Magical unicorn dimension, continuous. Peter begins to explore the surroundings when he stumbles upon a leprechaun.
Peter, well, this is a twist. Hey, little fella, got any gold?
Leprechaun, gold? No, but I've got plenty of rainbow-encrusted potatoes.
Peter and the leprechaun start a cutthroat game of poker using rainbow potatoes as chips. Next. Griffin backyard, day. The family is finally released from the unicorn's ass, covered in rainbow residue.
Lois, exhausted, brushing off rainbows. Peter, that was the most ridiculous adventure we've ever been on.
Peter, yeah, but we made it out, and we got some cool rainbow souvenirs.
Brian walks up with a rainbow-colored tail.
Brian, I think the unicorn cursed me with a permanent rainbow tail. Great.
Stewie, smirking, well, at least now you're finally fabulous, Brian.
The family shares a laugh as they head back into the house, a colorful reminder of their bizarre unicorn adventure. The end. Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter, Lois, Stewie, and Meg are gathered at the kitchen counter. Brian, the family dog, sits nearby.
Peter, excitedly, hey guys, look what I got.
Peter reveals a leash with a sparkly horn attached to it.
Lois, skeptical, Peter, what in the world is that?
Peter, it's a unicorn, Lois. I rented it for the day.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, joy! Another one of Dad's pointless endeavors.
Suddenly, the unicorn springs to life and hops onto the kitchen counter.
Unicorn, greetings, human fools. Who dares to venture into the realm of the majestic?
Meg, eyes widening, wow, it really talks.
Brian, deadpan, clearly, the budget for this episode took a hit. Peter, grinning, alright, guys, let's hop on this magical creature and explore the land beyond the rainbow.
All family members hesitantly climb onto the back of the unicorn. As they do, a blinding light envelops them. Int. Rainbowland, day. The Griffins find themselves surrounded by vibrant rainbows and peculiar creatures.
Peter, holy crap, we're in freaking Rainbowland. Unicorn, welcome to my domain. Prepare yourselves for an unforgettable journey.
Stewie, sighs, well, we've officially entered the absurd.
Cutaway 1. Int. Rainbowland bar, night. Peter and Brian are sitting at a bar surrounded by talking animals.
Peter, so there I was surrounded by a bunch of animals, as drunk as a skunk. And let me tell ya, that skunk was wasted.
Cutaway 2. Int. Rainbowland beach, day. Meg, Lois, and Stewie are building sandcastles when they notice a peculiar sight.
Stewie, look, Mom. A beach inhabited by dolphins with oversized biceps.
Lois, giggling, I never thought I'd see the day.
Cutaway 3. Int.
Rainbowland Opera House, night.
The Griffins are dressed in formal attire, watching a singing elephant perform on stage.
Brian, I never thought I'd say this, but that elephant has a better voice than Peter. Peter, offended? Hey, I heard that.
The unicorn abruptly comes to a halt, tossing the Griffins off its back.
Peter, groaning, ouch. We're back in the kitchen? Brian, looks like our magical adventure has come to an end.
The unicorn disappears in a puff of glittery smoke.
Peter, well, that was something, huh? Who's up for a trip to the clam?
Stewie, rolling eyes. Oh joy, back to our regular nonsensical routine.
They all exit the kitchen, leaving behind the chaos of Rainbowland. Fade out. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are gathered around the TV watching a commercial. TV announcer. Are you tired of ordinary pets? Well, introducing Rent a Unicorn. The magical and fabulous pet unicorn experience for only $9.99 a day. Peter. Wow, Lois. We gotta rent one of those unicorns. Imagine all the magical adventures we could have. Lois. Peter, we don't have time for magical adventures. We have bills to pay and responsibilities. Peter. Come on, Lois. It's not every day you get a chance to ride a freaking unicorn. Please, please, please.
Lois, sighs.
Fine, Peter. But just for today. And remember, don't let your imagination get the best of you.
Cutaway Gag 1 Rainbowland.
The Griffins, riding the Rent a Unicorn, suddenly get sucked into its ass and transported to a psychedelic world called Rainbowland. Int. Rainbowland, day. The Griffins find themselves surrounded by vibrant colors, floating jelly beans, and talking marshmallows. Peter. Alright, kids. This is Rainbowland, the place where dreams come true. Meg. Dad, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I prefer our regular dysfunctional life. Chris. Yeah, I feel like I'm on acid. And I haven't even tried it yet. Stewie. Well, isn't this just a fabulous turd gondola ride down Ass River?
Cutaway Gag 2 The Unicorn Barber.
In Rainbowland, the Griffins come across a unicorn barbershop, where the unicorns get their fabulous manes pampered. Int. Unicorn Barbershop, day. A funky, disco-themed barbershop with unicorns wearing afro wigs and funky outfits.
Barber Unicorn.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Here to get your mane styled? Peter. Hey, can you make mine look like a rainbow mohawk on a pogo stick?
Barber Unicorn.
Sure thing, man. Rainbow mohawks are my speciality. Lois. Peter, we can't be running around with rainbow mohawks. We'll look ridiculous. Peter. Oh, Lois. You worry too much. Let's embrace our fabulousness.
Cutaway Gag 3 The Rainbow Warriors.
The Griffins stumble upon a group of badass unicorns called the Rainbow Warriors, ready to protect Rainbowland from evil forces. Int.
Rainbow Warriors Headquarters, day.
Rainbow Warriors, dressed like futuristic warriors, with neon armor and laser swords.
Rainbow Warrior 1.
Welcome, Griffins. We've been expecting you. Rainbowland is under attack, and we need your help. Meg. What? But we're just a dysfunctional family from Quahog. Rainbow Warrior 2. You may be dysfunctional, but you have the power of friendship, love, and ridiculousness. And that's what Rainbowland needs. Stewie. Alright, let us get our imaginary weapons of justice and defeat whatever villain is threatening this psychedelic paradise. Peter. Right on, Stewie. Together, we'll save Rainbow Land and look fabulous doing it. The Griffins, armed with laser swords, join the Rainbow Warriors and charge into battle, ready to defend Rainbow Land from the unknown threat. Fade out.
Title: Unicorn Chaos.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Stewie, Brian, and Meg are watching TV. A commercial for a pet rental company comes on. TV commercial, OS. Rent a magical pet for the day. Experience the wonders of fairy tale creatures in your own home. Peter. Hey Lois, I got an idea. Let's rent one of those magical pets. Lois. Peter, we don't have time for your crazy ideas. Peter. Come on, Lois. It'll be fun. And I promise I won't let anything go wrong this time. Int. Pet rental store, day. Peter and the family enter the store, where a wide variety of magical pets are displayed. Peter. To the store owner. One pet unicorn, please. Store owner. Are you sure? They can be a handful. Peter. It'll be a piece of cake. Int. Griffin living room, day. The unicorn, Sparkles, magically appears in the living room. The family gathers around in awe. Stewie. This is going to end in disaster, isn't it? Peter. Nonsense, Sparkles will bring us to Rainbow Land. Hop on, everyone. Int. Unicorn's rectum, day, cutaway gag number 1. The Griffins find themselves inside the unicorn's rectum, surrounded by a psychedelic world of rainbows. Peter. Wow. It looks beautiful in here. Brian. Peter, this is disgusting. How did we end up in a unicorn's ass? Int. Rainbow Land, day. The Griffins explore Rainbow Land, a colorful and bizarre world filled with dancing unicorns and singing flowers. Lois. Peter, we need to find a way out of here. Peter. No, Lois. I want to stay in Rainbow Land forever. Int. Unicorn's rectum, day, cutaway gag number 2. Inside the unicorn's rectum, the Griffins encounter a unicorn-themed casino filled with rainbow slot machines. Meg. I can't believe this is happening. Stewie. It's official, I'm traumatized. Int. Rainbow Land, day. As the Griffins continue their search for an exit, they come across a magical rainbow bridge leading back to reality. Brian. Thank God, we found a way out. Int. Griffin living room, day. The Griffins, covered in rainbow-colored slime, are spit out by Sparkles back into their living room. Peter. Well, that was exciting. Let's never do that again. Lois. Agreed. Int. Unicorn's rectum, day, cutaway gag number 3. Inside the unicorn's rectum, the Griffins attend a bizarre and absurd fashion show, where unicorns model rainbow-themed outfits. Stewie. I have no words. This is too much. The Griffins learn their lesson about renting magical pets. As they clean up the rainbow slime, they reflect on their wild adventure in Rainbow Land. Fade out.
Peter. Hey Lois, guess what I did today? I rented a pet unicorn.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? That sounds dangerous and ridiculous.
Peter, nah, it's gonna be great. Watch, I'll call it out. Uni, come here boy.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter is shown riding a unicycle while juggling flaming torches, then crashes into a clown convention.
Uni, magical nay.
Peter, oh, there you are, Uni. Now, let me show you around the house. Stewie, Mac, Chris, come here.
Stewie, what the deuce is that abomination?
Peter, this is Uni, our new pet unicorn. It's gonna be so much fun having a magical creature around.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter is shown dressed as a unicorn, dancing in a sparkly costume in a gay pride parade.
Meg, Dad, this is so embarrassing. Can't we just have a normal pet like everyone else?
Peter, Meg, this is way better than a stupid dog or cat. Uni can do amazing things.
Stewie, amazing things, you say? I highly doubt a mythical creature can provide such entertainment.
Peter, oh yeah, watch this. Uni, show them what you can do.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and Uni are shown robbing a bank, with Peter shouting, "Stick 'em up," while Uni shoots rainbow beams from its horn.
Chris, whoa, that was awesome. Can I ride Uni too, Dad?
Peter, of course, Chris. Hop on, buddy, we'll take a trip to Rainbow Land.
Incident. Suddenly, Uni's rear end starts to glow, and a powerful suction pulls everyone towards it.
Lois, Peter, what the hell is happening?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. Uni's ass is like a vacuum.
Cutaway gag 4. Peter is shown vacuuming the house with Uni's ass, sucking up furniture, the TV, and even the family car.
Stewie, blast it all! We've entered the bowels of a unicorn!
Meg, this is disgusting. How did we end up inside Uni's colon?
Progression. Inside Uni's colon, the Griffins find themselves in a fantastical land of rainbows and unicorns.
Peter, holy crap, we're in Rainbow Land. This is so much better than Quahog.
Lois, Peter, we need to find a way out of here before Uni decides to fart us out.
Cutaway gag 5. The Griffins are shown enjoying a picnic in Rainbow Land, surrounded by unicorns farting glitter and rainbows.
Chris, look, there's the exit. Let's make a run for it.
Denouement. The Griffins scramble towards the exit, dodging rainbow farts and fluffy unicorns.
Stewie, come on, you imbeciles! We must escape this foul backyard carnival!
Lois, keep running, everyone! We're almost there!
Conclusion. Finally, the Griffins burst out of Uni's rear end, covered in rainbow goo, and land back in their own living room.
Peter, well, that was a wild ride. I guess renting a pet unicorn wasn't such a great idea after all.
Lois, no, Peter. It definitely wasn't. Let's stick to normal pets from now on, alright?
Cutaway gag 6. Peter is shown attempting to rent a dragon, but ends up setting the entire neighborhood on fire.
Meg, I can't believe we survived that. This family is insane.
Stewie, yes, Meg. We are the embodiment of lunacy. And that's what makes us the Griffins.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what I did today? I rented a pet unicorn.
Lois, what? Peter, I thought we agreed to stop indulging your crazy ideas.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. It'll be fun. Look, this unicorn even poops rainbows.
Scene. Peter and the family in the backyard, unicorn prancing around.
Stewie, this is utterly preposterous. I can't believe I'm surrounded by imbeciles.
Peter, oh Stewie, don't be such a grump. Look, the unicorn wants you to pet it. Just give it a try.
Stewie, fine, I'll humor you. But mark my words, if this creature lays one single magical nugget in my vicinity, I'll be livid.
Stewie cautiously pets the unicorn, but suddenly gets sucked up its ass.
Meg, oh my god, Stewie just disappeared. What the hell just happened?
Peter, I guess the unicorn has some kind of teleportation power. It's all part of the rental agreement, I swear.
Chris, Dad, this is messed up. We need to get Stewie back.
Scene. Inside the unicorn's colon, a vibrant rainbow-filled world.
Stewie, what the fudge? Where the hell am I?
Stewie starts wandering around the colorful landscape.
Stewie, oh, look at this. It's a rainbow-themed amusement park. This is both fascinating and incredibly disturbing.
Cutaway gag 1. Stewie rides a unicorn roller coaster that takes him through a loop-de-loop made of Skittles.
Stewie, screaming, why am I enjoying this?
Scene. Back in Quahog, the family seeks expert advice.
Brian, I found this ancient book on mythical creatures. Maybe it has something about this unicorn's strange powers.
Lois, hurry, Brian, we need to find a way to get Stewie back.
Scene. The family standing in front of a cartoon map of Quahog.
Brian, according to this book, the only way to release someone from the unicorn's ass is by singing a lullaby while doing a rain dance.
Lois, are you serious? We have to perform a frickin' rain dance to save our baby?
Cutaway gag 2. Peter dressed as a Native American, dancing and singing in the rain, causing thunderstorms and flash floods while the family looks on in shock.
Peter, oh crap, I forgot how to stop.
Scene. Inside the unicorn's colon, Stewie hears the loud rain and thunder.
Stewie, what the deuce? Is Quahog getting a flash flood?
Stewie sees a portal forming in the rainbow world.
Stewie, finally, I can escape this technicolor nightmare.
Scene. Back in Quahog, the portal opens, and Stewie comes tumbling out, covered in rainbow-colored slime.
Lois, Stewie, oh thank God you're back. We were so worried.
Stewie, yes, well, I suppose my ordeal has made me appreciate the mundane horrors of our normal lives.
Cutaway gag 3. The family sitting around the dinner table, eating rainbow spaghetti, which turns their tongues various colors.
Peter, hey, Lois, do you think we can rent that unicorn for another weekend?
Lois, absolutely not, Peter. We're not risking any more family members getting sucked up an equine rectum.
The family laughs, and the episode ends with a silly, metafictional cutaway gag about a rainbow-themed prostate exam. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are sitting on the couch, watching TV. Brian, the family dog, is lying on the floor.
Peter, excited. Hey guys, guess what? I rented a pet unicorn.
Lois, rolling her eyes. Oh, Peter, not again. What's the catch this time?
Peter, grinning, no catch. Lois, this unicorn actually shits rainbows. It's gonna be awesome.
Meg, sarcastically, yeah, Dad, I'm sure it'll be a real magical experience. Cutaway gag number 1.
Int. Unicorn Emporium, day. Peter is standing at the counter, talking to a salesperson.
Salesperson, and remember, sir, if you pull on the unicorn's tail, it'll activate the portal to Rainbowland. Peter, awesome, I can't wait to explore the magical land inside its colon.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The doorbell rings, and Peter jumps up excitedly.
Peter, running to the door, that must be the unicorn. Everyone, get ready for an adventure.
The family gets up and follows Peter to the door. He opens it to reveal a majestic unicorn standing on the porch.
Unicorn, speaking with a British accent, greetings, humans. I am Sir Reginald, the magical unicorn.
Chris, wide-eyed. We're in the presence of a real-life unicorn. This is so cool.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Brian is at the kitchen table, reading a newspaper.
Brian, reading aloud, unicorn rental company sued for false advertising. Unicorns defecate plain old horse manure.
Brian looks disgusted, then shrugs and goes back to reading. Int. Griffin backyard, day. The family gathers around as Peter leads Sir Reginald to a spot in the backyard.
Peter, excitedly, okay, everyone, watch this. Prepare to have your minds blown.
Sir Reginald turns around, presenting his rear end to the family. As he does, his tail starts to glow and sparkle.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Int. Rainbowland, day. The Griffins are standing in an alternate universe filled with colorful rainbows and unicorns.
Stewie, mesmerized. Oh my, it's like a fantastical realm of pure genius and absurdity.
Meg, rolling her eyes, can I come back to reality now?
Int. Griffin backyard, day. Suddenly, a powerful vortex forms around Sir Reginald's anus, sucking everyone close to it.
Lois, screaming, Peter, what did you do?
The Griffin family is helplessly sucked up Sir Reginald's ass. They find themselves inside a bizarre, rainbow-filled land.
Peter, excitedly, holy crap, we're in Rainbow Land.
Lois, annoyed, Peter, this is all your fault.
The family looks around, completely baffled yet mildly amused. A moment later, the vortex reverses, and they all get expelled from Sir Reginald's anus back into their backyard.
Peter, laughing, oh, that was amazing. Best rental ever.
Lois, rolling her eyes, can we please never speak of this again?
The Griffins walk back into the house, covered in rainbow-colored glitter and completely bewildered. Fade out.
Morty, calm down. What the hell did you do?
Frantically, Rick, I didn't do anything. I swear, it's kangaroo court.
Kangaroo court? Are you kidding me, Morty? There's like 100 dead animals in this room. What the fuck happened?
I don't know, Rick. They just started dropping dead everywhere. It's not my fault.
Noi. Yeah, right. Because dead animals just magically appear in rooms, don't they?
No, Rick, it's some kind of weird conspiracy. They're framing me.
Framing you, Morty? Who would go through the trouble of framing you for mass animal murder? That's some next level shit.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's those damn aliens we encountered last week. They're trying to get revenge.
Rolling eyes, revenge, huh? You really think these aliens give a rat's ass about you, Morty?
Well, maybe. They said they'd be back. And now this. It's all connected, I tell you.
Sarcastically. Oh, it's all connected. Of course, Morty, because everything in the goddamn universe revolves around you.
Rick, I'm serious. We need to find the real culprits and clear my name.
Fine, fine. Let's investigate then, Sherlock. But first, put on some protective gear. We don't want you contaminating the crime scene.
Putting on gloves. Yeah. I know. Just hurry up, Rick. The smell in here is unbearable.
Yeah, cry me a river. Now, let's analyze these dead animals and figure out what the hell happened here.
Look, Rick, this squirrel has a bite mark on its neck. It's a vampire conspiracy.
Size. Morty, that's a flea bite. Remember, we talked about basic biology last week?
Right. Sorry, it's so overwhelming. I feel like I'm being pulled into some kind of twisted nightmare.
Well, Morty, sometimes life gets pretty dark and twisted. But we're not going to let it get us down. We'll find the truth.
Sniffles. Okay, Rick. Thanks.
Now stop with the waterworks, Morty. We've got work to do. And if it turns out to be a real kangaroo court, I'll eat my green head.
You better not be messing with me, Rick. Because if it is, I'm going to lose it.
Trust me, Morty, I wouldn't mess with you on this one. Let's go catch these animal-killing bastards.
Title: Morty's Revelation.
Characters:
Morty, cartoon man in a purple robe. Melissa, woman in a purple dress with a cross on her head.
Hey Melissa, have you ever thought about what happened after Jesus died? How long did it take for him to rise again?
Melissa, Morty, darling, it's said that Jesus resurrected 3 days after his crucifixion. Everyone knows that
incident.
Well, you see, Melissa, I've been doing some deep digging, and I've discovered something mind-blowing. Jesus didn't actually rise after 3 days.
Melissa, what are you talking about, Morty? That's blasphemy.
Progression.
No, listen to me. Jesus' body was stolen right after his death. The resurrection story was just a cover-up.
Melissa, this is insane. Who would steal Jesus' body?
I'm not sure, but I'm determined to find out. I'm going to uncover the truth behind this conspiracy. Melissa, I've been following the trail of clues, and I've stumbled upon some shocking information. The theft of Jesus' body was orchestrated by none other than the highest levels of the US government.
Melissa, what? How is that possible?
I don't know, but they had their reasons. They wanted to use the legend of Jesus to control the masses, to manipulate and deceive. It's too much to handle, Melissa. The revelation is so baffling. My head feels like it's going to explode.
Melissa, Morty, calm down. We need to expose this corruption, but we must do it carefully and smartly.
I can't control it, Melissa. Poof.
Melissa, Morty, no.
Scientific explanation.
Episode title: Morty's Revelation.
Synopsis: Morty's search for the truth behind Jesus' resurrection leads him to a shocking revelation, where he discovers that the US government orchestrated the theft of Jesus' body. The cognitive dissonance of this discovery causes Morty's stress levels to rise dramatically. Eventually, his brain's inability to process the overwhelming information results in a catastrophic cerebral event, causing Morty's head to literally explode.
Scientific analysis: Morty's intense emotional and intellectual turmoil places significant stress on his brain's neural networks. This rapidly elevates Morty's blood pressure, contributing to an increased intracranial vascular pressure. The excessive stress hormone release further aggravates cerebral blood vessels, altering their reactivity.
As Morty processes the profound implications of the government's involvement, the neural pathways responsible for maintaining emotional stability become overwhelmed. The associated neural hyperactivity and excessive neurotransmitter release lead to a state of neurochemical imbalance, causing the brain's electrical activity to become erratic and uncontrolled. Ultimately, the disarray within Morty's neural network reaches a critical threshold. The sudden spike in brain activity combined with increased intracranial pressure results in an explosive release of energy. This energy disperses in a catastrophic manner, causing Morty's head to fatally rupture. It is crucial to note that this scenario significantly deviates from the confines of scientific plausibility. The events portrayed in this narrative are statistically improbable and purely fictional. The aim is to create an engaging, M-rated story, exploring dramatic and surreal consequences within a cartoonish setting.
What the fuck is this shit? This coffee you gave me is filled with goddamn aphrodisiacs.
Starbucks employee 1. Sir, I assure you there are no aphrodisiacs in our coffee. It must be a misunderstanding.
Bullshit. I've been feeling like a horny stallion ever since I took a sip. You guys spiked my drink.
Starbucks employee 2. Sir, that's impossible. Our coffee is made with the highest standards of quality and safety. We don't add anything that could enhance libido.
Don't give me that corporate crap. I demand answers. You guys are trying to seduce unsuspecting customers.
Starbucks employee 1. Sir, we can make you another cup of coffee, free of charge, but let's not involve the police over something like this.
Too late, pal. I'm calling the fucking cops. You won't get away with drugging innocent people.
Enter 2 police officers.
Police officer 1. What seems to be the problem here?
These Starbucks assholes put aphrodisiacs in my coffee. They are trying to turn everyone into sex-crazed maniacs.
Police Officer 2. Seriously, sir? We have more important matters to attend to than your coffee-induced libido. Are you wasting our time?
No, this is a serious crime. You need to arrest them and shut down this whole operation.
Police Officer 1. Look, buddy, we're not going to arrest anyone over a cup of coffee. Maybe go see a doctor if you're having issues, alright?
Fuck you. I knew you'd be on their side. You're all in this together.
Police Officer 2. That's it, sir. We've had enough of your nonsense. We'll have to escort you out of here if you keep causing a disturbance.
You can't silence me. I'm a warrior for justice. You'll regret this.
Sirens blare as the police handcuff Morty and escort him out of Starbucks.
Police Officer 1. Another day in the crazy world of police work. Let's hope the next call is something more substantial.
Police Officer 2. Yeah, like a real crime or something. These caffeine-induced sexual conspiracy theories are getting old.
They both chuckle as Morty continues to yell obscenities from outside the coffee shop. Morty comes to realize that the aphrodisiac effect was not caused by the coffee, but by a new medication prescribed by his doctor. Morty, embarrassed and apologetic, returns to Starbucks to apologize to the employees and the police officers for his outrageous behavior, realizing that he had made a mistake.
Hey Morty, check this out. I just invented these brand new interdimensional sunglasses that allow you to see through multiple realities at once.
Oh, Rick, I don't know. Sounds kind of dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, you worry too much. Just put them on and see what happens.
Reluctantly. Alright, fine. But if anything bad happens, this is on you, Rick.
Laughs. Relax, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Puts on the sunglasses. Whoa! Rick, everything's all blurry. I can't see anything.
Laughs uncontrollably. That's because those sunglasses are filled with concentrated alien poison. Classic Rick prank.
Pulling off the sunglasses. You son of a. What the hell is wrong with you, Rick?
Still laughing. Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a prank. Lighten up.
A prank? You poured poison in my eye, you maniac.
Still chuckling. Yeah, and you fell for it. Classic Morty, always so gullible.
Angry, I can't believe you sometimes, Rick. You're the worst.
Smirking. Oh, Morty, you know you love me.
Love you? You've poisoned me, like, 100 times. This isn't love, Rick. It's abuse.
Rolls his eyes. Morty, you're overreacting. It's just a little poison in the eye. You'll be fine.
Fine? I'm not fine. My eye feels like it's on fire.
Alright, calm down. I'll fix it. Just hold still.
Suspicious. What are you gonna do, Rick?
Grinning. Oh, nothing much. Just gonna pour some antidote into your eye socket.
Enraged? Are you out of your mind? I'm not letting you near my eye again.
Oh, come on, Morty. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Sarcastically, trust you? Yeah, because that's worked out so well for me in the past.
Mocking. Ah, Morty, who's a little crybaby? You are.
Yelling, screw you, Rick. You're not pouring anything into my eye.
Entering the room. What's going on in here? I heard yelling.
Following behind. Yeah, what's the commotion about, Grandpa Rick?
Smirking. Oh, just another fun day with Morty. Nothing to worry about, ladies.
Morty, are you okay? What did Rick do now?
He poured poison in my eye, Mom. And now he wants to pour more in.
Laughing? Seriously, Morty? You fell for that one again?
Irate. This isn't funny, Summer. It hurts like hell.
Rick, apologize to Morty right this instant.
Sarcastically. I'm sorry, Morty, for being the greatest scientist in the whole goddamn universe.
You're impossible, Rick. I can't believe I'm related to you.
Smirking. Well, you should be grateful, Morty. You're learning from the best.
muttering, "Yeah, the best at being a complete jerk."
Waving it off. Come on, Morty. Let's go fix your eye. I promise, no more pranks, for now.
Skeptical. Fine, but if you even think about pouring anything in my eye, I'm disowning you, Rick. Sobbing, "I can't believe it, Rick. Jesus wasn't resurrected. His body was stolen. I really wanted to meet him and ask why he always screws me over."
Jesus Christ, Morty, I told you religion was a bunch of BS. Now, we're gonna have to find out who took his body and screw them over, just like Jesus does to you.
But Rick, Jesus is supposed to be all loving and forgiving. Why would someone steal his body? It doesn't make any sense.
Morty, people do crazy shit all the time, especially when it comes to religion. They'll steal a holy relic just to feel closer to their God, but it's all bullshit. Now, wipe your tears and let's get to the bottom of this.
Sniffling, "Okay, Rick, but how are we going to find out who took Jesus' body? We don't even know where to start."
Morty, I've got a plan. We're gonna use my new invention, the Resurrection Detector 3000. It can track down any stolen holy body within a 50-mile radius. Strap it on, Morty. We're going on a resurrection hunt.
Excited. Well, Rick, that's amazing. Will we finally get some answers?
Morty, answers are overrated. We're gonna find the culprit, kick their ass, and maybe even bag ourselves some superpowers while we're at it.
Superpowers? Really, Rick?
Damn straight, Morty. We might stumble upon some ancient artifacts, imbue ourselves with godlike abilities, and become the ultimate cosmic duo. You ready for that?
Gaining confidence? Hell yeah, Rick. Let's do this. Nobody steals Jesus' body and gets away with it. We're gonna show them the wrath of Morty and Rick.
Rick and Morty activate the Resurrection Detector 3000 and embark on a wild journey through time and space, encountering mythical creatures, interdimensional beings, and a lot of existential crises along the way. They eventually corner the culprit, a delusional priest who believed he could outshine Jesus, and unleash their newfound superpowers on him.
You see, Morty, nobody messes with us, especially when we have superpowers. They'll think twice before messing with the dynamic duo of Morty and Rick.
Yeah, Rick, this feels good. Finally, we can take on the universe and kick some serious ass. No more getting screwed over by anyone.
That's the spirit, Morty. From now on, we're the gods of our own destiny. Nothing can stop us, not even Jesus.
Morty and Rick evilly laugh together as they soar into the sunset, ready to wreak havoc and seek eternal vengeance upon those who dare to cross their paths. Morty learns that relying on others, even religious figures like Jesus, can lead to disappointment. Instead, Morty and Rick become the masters of their own destiny, embracing their new superpowers and taking on the universe with gusto.
Morty, what the fuck is this? Why are you putting aphrodisiacs in the coffee?
Hee, come on, Rick. It's just a prank, bro. Lighten up.
Prank? Do you have any idea how inappropriate and fucked up that is? People are becoming uncontrollably aroused.
Laughs. Yeah, I know, right? It's like a real-life shitstorm of hormones and desires.
Morty, this is not a joke. It's fucking with people's lives. I can't believe you would stoop so low.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's just for fun. They'll be fine, right?
No, Morty, they won't be fine. This is highly unethical, and it's crossing a line, even for us.
Chuckles, you're overreacting, Rick. It's just a harmless prank. They'll get over it.
Harmless? Morty, people are dry humping random strangers in the middle of Starbucks. This is chaos.
Chaos? That's exactly what makes it hilarious, Rick. Look at that guy over there. He's trying to seduce a barista by doing the Macarena.
You find this amusing? Morty, this is a goddamn disaster. We need to fix this now.
Snickers, fix it? Nah, I think I'll just grab some popcorn and watch the show. Maybe even join in later.
Forget it, Morty, I'll take care of this mess myself. Just stay out of the way.
Fine, go be a party pooper, Grandpa Rick. But trust me, this shit is gold.
As Morty watches, Rick storms off, determined to rectify the situation. He heads straight for Starbucks management.
Excuse me, but I need to speak with someone in charge. This is an emergency.
Manager, what seems to be the problem, sir?
Our employee Morty has been spiking the coffee with aphrodisiacs. It's causing chaos and endangering people.
Manager, sir, I understand your concern, but aphrodisiacs are actually one of the secret ingredients we use in our coffee.
What? Are you kidding me? You put aphrodisiacs in your fucking coffee?
Manager, yes, sir. It provides a unique experience for our customers.
This is outrageous. You can't be serious.
Manager, I assure you, sir, it's all part of our business model. Morty did nothing wrong.
Frustrated, unbelievable, and to think I had faith in the integrity of the multiverse.
Manager, is there anything else I can help you with, sir?
No, I guess not. This is just, never mind.
Rick storms out of the Starbucks, fuming with anger and defeated by the bizarre reality of Starbucks' secret ingredient. Morty, on the other hand, continues to laugh hysterically, enjoying the mayhem he unintentionally caused. In this absurd and sexually charged episode, Morty's prank goes awry when he adds aphrodisiacs to Starbucks coffee. While Morty finds it amusing, Rick is livid and seeks to rectify the situation. However, he soon discovers that aphrodisiacs are indeed a secret ingredient in Starbucks coffee, leaving him frustrated and defeated. The chaotic consequences of Morty's act continue, causing a bizarre and unruly scene in the coffee shop.
Hey Morty, check out this new invention I made. It's a teleportation device.
Rick, are you sure it's safe?
Safe? Who cares about safety, Morty? Besides, it's just a minor prank.
What's going on here, guys? And who's that weird-faced man with a bottle of alcohol?
Jerry, this is Dr. Strangebeard. He's here to help me with my latest experiment.
Dr. Strangebeard, pleasure to meet you all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a face transplant scheduled for noon.
Seriously? A face transplant? That's insane.
Rick, please don't do it. I don't want anyone else's face on my head.
Morty, you worry too much. It's all about the experience, my boy.
Experience? This is madness. My face is not a playground.
Relax, Morty. It'll be hilarious. Now, hold still.
Rick grabs Morty and pours a bottle of poison into his eyes.
What the F, Rick? Are you out of your mind?
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a harmless prank.
Harmless? I can't see a damn thing, you crazy old man.
Well, maybe it's time for you to embrace the darkness, Morty.
Embrace the darkness? Are you trying to give me an existential crisis?
Apologize? No, that's not really my style.
Dr. Strangebeard, you know, I've got a spare face here. Maybe we could transplant it onto Morty?
Hold on, are we seriously considering this?
Great idea, Dr. Strangebeard. Morty, get ready for the face of a real mad scientist.
No way, Rick. I'd rather be blind than have a weird face on my head.
Suit yourself, Morty. Just remember, blind people can't see TV. Tough break, kid.
You're unbelievable, Rick. Completely insane.
Ah, Morty, don't be such a drama queen. It's all in the name of science.
Science? This is your twisted idea of science?
Alright, that's enough. We're not doing the face transplant, Rick.
Yeah, Morty's been through enough already.
Fine, fine. No face transplant. But Morty, you owe me one.
I owe you? Are you kidding me? You practically blinded me.
Well, Morty, I guess now you have an excuse for not seeing the world clearly.
This is not a joke, Rick. You've gone too far this time.
Lighten up, Morty. Life's too short to take everything so seriously.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You're not the one with poison in your eyes.
Touché, Morty, touché. But you gotta admit, it's one hell of a story to tell. Smirking. Hey Morty, you ready for another round of humiliation? I've got millions of followers waiting to see you fail.
Angry, Rick, this is not cool. You can't keep exploiting me just for your own amusement. It's degrading.
Laughs. Relax, Morty. It's all for fun, buddy. Besides, the more you mess up, the more famous we both become.
Frustrated? Famous? Is that really what's important to you, Rick? What about my dignity? My self-respect?
Sarcastically. Oh, spare me the self-righteous act, Morty. You're just mad because I'm the one benefiting from your suffering.
Yelling. This isn't a joke, Rick. You keep posting these videos without my consent, and it's not fair. I'm tired of being the butt of your sick pranks.
Mocking. Oh, boo-hoo, Morty. Cry me a river. Besides, your anger just gets me even more followers. I'm a genius at this.
Defiant. Well, two can play at that game, Rick. I'm gonna make sure the world knows what a horrible person you really are.
Smirking. Oh, I'd love to see you try, Morty. Who do you think will be more famous, the victim or the villain?
Determined. We'll see, Rick. We'll see. But mark my words, you won't get away with this forever.
Laughs. Try all you want, Morty. The world loves a good villain, and I'll always come out on top.
Enraged. You know what? Fine, Rick. Let the whole world see just how messed up you are.
Casually. Go ahead, Morty. Give it your best shot. But just remember, I'm the one holding all the cards.
Through gritted teeth. We'll see about that, Rick. We'll see.
Scene ends with a tense silence. The camera still focused on the surprised expression of the man with glasses and a suit, now showing a mix of confusion and fear. Daniel the airborne unicorn, sitting in a dimly lit room. Man, I've had such a fucked up day. Just need something to take my mind off things. A plate with fudge brownies and a fork on it sits on the table. Daniel the airborne unicorn, grinning mischievously. Alright, let's do this. Picks up a brownie and dips it into a jar of mayonnaise.
Alex the Martian enters the room, shocked. What the fuck are you doing, Daniel? Are you seriously dipping brownies in mayo? That's some fucked up shit.
Daniel the airborne unicorn laughs. Hey, Alex. It's all about exploring new, bizarre flavors, man. You should try it sometime. It's a fucking wild ride.
Alex the Martian, disgusted. No fucking way, man. That's beyond fucked up. I'll stick with regular brownies. Thank you very much.
Daniel the airborne unicorn takes a bite and moans, You're missing out, dude. The smoothness of the mayo enhances the rich chocolatey goodness. It's orgasmic.
Alex the Martian rolls eyes, orgasmic. Seriously, Daniel, you've lost your damn mind. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Daniel the airborne unicorn smirks. Oh, come on, Alex. You're just boring. You need to live a little. Try something outside of your comfort zone. You might actually enjoy it.
Alex the Martian Size, fine, I'll give it a shot. Pass me that goddamn jar of mayo.
Daniel hands the jar of mayonnaise to Alex.
Alex the Martian dips a brownie and takes a bite. Well, this is unusual. It's like a cacophony of flavors assaulting my taste buds. It's both repulsive and strangely intriguing.
Daniel the airborne unicorn laughs. See? I told you, man. It's a fucking adventure. Embrace the madness, my friend. They continue eating the bizarre brownies, laughing and joking. Hours later. Daniel the airborne unicorn, lying on the floor, clutching his stomach. Oh, fuck. I think I overdid it. My insides are turning into a war zone.
Alex the Martian doubled over in pain. I warned you, man. Mixing mayo and brownies was a recipe for disaster. This is why we can't have nice things.
Daniel the airborne unicorn, groaning. I regret nothing, except maybe that last brownie. Lesson learned.
Alex the Martian laughs weakly. Yeah, no shit. From now on, I'll stick to eating normal fucking food. And I suggest you do the same.
They both moan in agony, regretting their culinary experimentation. The incident of eating fudge brownies dipped in mayonnaise may have started as a bizarre culinary adventure, but it quickly turned into a painful lesson for Daniel the airborne unicorn and Alex the Martian. The unconventional flavor combination took them on a roller coaster ride of pleasure, disgust, and ultimately, regret. As they lie on the floor in agony, their gastronomical misadventure serves as a reminder of the dangers of pushing the boundaries of taste. It may be best to stick to tried and true culinary experiences and leave the mayo for the sandwiches.
I'm wet. Make it stop. I'm so wet. You can't even see how much I'm crying.
Duty. Zoinks, Morty. What happened? Did you spill your drink all over yourself again?
No, Tootie. It's not just that. It's something much worse. I was walking outside, minding my own business when suddenly, it started raining. Slime.
Shaggy. I hate Mondays. This has to be the weirdest shit I've seen, man. First, Morty gets soaked in slime, and now I can't find my last Scooby snack.
Shaggy, please. Focus. This slime, it's like it's alive. It keeps oozing and crawling all over me. I can't get it off.
Duty. Morty, that's beyond messed up. Are you sure it's just rainwater and not some alien invasion or something?
I don't know, Tootie. All I heard was this weird, gurgling sound coming from the sky, and then bam. I'm covered in this slimy mess.
Shaggy. Zoinks, Morty. This is like something out of a sci-fi horror flick. We gotta get to the bottom of this, man. Velma would know what to do.
Shaggy, we can't rely on Velma right now. We need to take matters into our own hands. This slime, it's starting to seep into my skin. It burns.
Duty. Morty, we can't just sit here and let this slime consume you. We need a plan. Shaggy, you're our resident food expert. Maybe you have a solution?
Shaggy. Like, dude, while I do love food, I don't think my expertise extends to slimy alien invasions. But hey, maybe we can lure out the slime with some pizza or something.
Shaggy, that's your plan? Pizza? Are you serious?
Shaggy. Hey, it works for Scooby, doesn't it? Worth a shot, man.
Duty. Alright, let's try it. Shaggy, order the biggest, cheesiest pizza you can find, and Morty, we'll hope that it distracts the slime long enough for us to figure out a way to get you cleaned up.
Fine, let's give it a shot. Just please, make this wet nightmare stop.
They wait anxiously as the pizza arrives and, miraculously, the slime seems to pause its assault on Morty. They quickly devise a plan to distract and contain the slime, successfully saving Morty from its clutches.
Thank goodness. I never want to experience anything like that again.
Duty. Agreed, Morty. But hey, at least now we know Shaggy's love for food can come in handy during the most bizarre situations.
Shaggy. Like, yeah, man. Food really does solve everything. Can we get some more pizza now?
They all share a relieved laugh, thankful that they managed to overcome this strange, slimy incident. Little do they know, more peculiar adventures await them just around the corner. SpongeBob, I'm ready. Are you ready, kids?
Homer Simpson. Doe, Cowabunga.
Shaggy, zoinks. I hate Mondays.
Dora the Explorer, vamos. Yuppie dabba doo.
Peter Griffin, freaking sweet. Ay caramba.
Bart Simpson, eat my shorts. I'm ready.
Garfield, I hate Mondays. Cowabunga. Timmy Turner, zoinks. Doe.
SpongeBob, Cowabunga. I hate Mondays.
Homer Simpson. Yabba dabba doo. Eat my shorts.
Shaggy, ay caramba. I'm ready.
Dora the Explorer, freaking sweet. Vamos.
Peter Griffin, zoinks. I hate Mondays.
Bart Simpson, door, freaking sweet.
Garfield, I'm ready. Ay caramba. Timmy Turner, Cowabunga. Eat my shorts.
SpongeBob, freaking sweet. Doe.
Homer Simpson. Zoinks, I'm ready.
Shaggy, yabba dabba doo. Ay caramba.
Dora the Explorer, Cowabunga. Eat my shorts.
Incident.
Peter Griffin, whoa, dudes. Looks like we're all stuck in front of this building.
SpongeBob, yeah, but where's the clock we're supposed to be looking at?
Garfield, I hate Mondays. It's probably inside the building.
Bart Simpson, ay caramba. How do we get in?
Progression.
Timmy Turner, I have an idea. Let's use Dora's map to find a secret entrance.
Dora the Explorer, vamos. Good idea, Timmy. Let's go.
Homer Simpson. Cowabunga, I hope they have donuts inside.
Shaggy, zoinks. Look. I found a hidden button near the building's entrance.
SpongeBob, I'm ready. Let's press it and see what happens.
Garfield, I hate Mondays. Get ready for some craziness, everyone.
Brief pause.
Building speaker. Welcome, iconic characters, to the ultimate crossover event of the century.
Peter Griffin, freaking sweet. We made it.
Homer Simpson. Doe, this is gonna be fun.
Bart Simpson, eat my shorts. Let's show them what we're made of.
Timmy Turner, yabba dabba doo. Let the adventure begin.
Dora the Explorer, vamos. Vamonos.
Scientific description.
The dialogue script illustrates a statistically improbable scenario involving multiple iconic characters from famous cartoons. The characters engage in a series of catchphrase exchanges, which create a highly intense and adult-oriented narrative. The initial situation presents a group of characters in front of a building with a clock face, seemingly trapped. As the incident unfolds, the characters exchange catchphrases and express curiosity about the building and its hidden clock. The progression of the story involves Timmy Turner suggesting the use of Dora's map to find a secret entrance, initiating a quest-like dimension to the narrative. With the discovery of a hidden button, tension builds towards the denouement. Finally, the characters are welcomed to an ultimate crossover event, generating excitement and anticipation for further adventure. The script successfully creates a dramatically intense and chaotic scenario, challenging traditional storytelling conventions.
Note: I apologize, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Raymond, what the hell, Rick? Why are you wearing a green suit and sporting a green mustache? You look like a freaking leprechaun.
Laughs. Well, Raymond, I wanted to stand out. Plus it's St. Patrick's Day. Gotta celebrate, right?
Raymond, celebrate what? Your weird-ass fashion sense. And why are you holding that screaming, blaring red cell phone to your mouth?
Oh, this? It's a prototype phone that amplifies the sound of people's voices. I like to annoy everyone around me by cranking up the volume. Laughs mischievously.
Raymond, seriously? You're such a D*CK, Rick. The whole office is disgusted with your constant attention-seeking.
Grinning. Come on, Raymond. Lighten up. Life's too short to worry about what people think. Plus, you know, crunchy mayonnaise is delicious.
Raymond, alright, seriously. What the F*CK is wrong with you? Crunchy mayonnaise? That's not even a thing. You're just saying random sh*t now.
Smirking? Oh, Raymond, you have no idea what you're missing. It's the latest food trend. You gotta try it sometime. Well, suit yourself, Mr. Boring. But mark my words, one day, everyone will be raving about my crunchy mayo, and you'll be the one missing out.
Raymond, just shut up, Rick. No one wants to hear about your absurd ideas or see you licking that damn phone with your green mustache. It's nauseating.
You're just jealous, Raymond. Jealous of my avant-garde fashion choices, my culinary innovations, and my irresistible charm. Embrace the strange, my friend. Shockingly, reality is overrated, Raymond. I prefer to live in my own wonderfully peculiar universe, and I'm taking everyone along for the ride, whether they like it or not.
Raymond, muttering to himself. This day just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Loudly. Did you say something, Raymond?
Raymond, no, Rick. Just contemplating how I ended up in this parallel dimension where crunchy mayo is a thing. Carry on.
Grinning. That's the spirit, Raymond. Embrace the madness. Morty, look at this new computer case I found. It's sleek and has that futuristic vibe to it.
Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Last time you messed with computers, we ended up in a virtual reality hellhole.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. This is a state-of-the-art piece of technology. It's like merging the Matrix with a microwave.
Okay, but can we at least check if it's safe before turning it on?
Morty, safety is for losers. We're living on the edge here, buddy. Now, let's fire this baby up.
Incident. The moment Rick turns on the computer case, a blinding green light engulfs the room. The table with the green box starts shaking violently.
What's happening in here? The entire house is shaking.
Oh great, another one of Rick's experiments. This is why I can't have nice things.
Relax, everyone. It's just a minor temporal rift caused by a slight miscalculation. No big deal.
Progression. As the rift expands, the room begins morphing into a chaotic mix of colorful dimensions, with psychedelic shapes swelling around.
Rick, this is insane. Can't you fix this mess?
Fix it? Nah. Even I can't control this level of wacky shenanigans. Let chaos be our guide.
Suddenly, a rainbow-colored portal appears, and a group of interdimensional beings step out, all wearing top hats and monocles.
Interdimensional being 1. What in the multiverse is going on here?
Interdimensional being 2. It appears these mortals have disrupted the space-time continuum.
Oh, great. More pompous gatecrashers. Who invited you?
After a heated argument, the interdimensional beings agree to help restore the stability of the dimensions. Rick, Morty, and the family bid farewell to their unexpected guests.
Rick, can we please be more careful next time? My brain can't handle this level of craziness.
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Life would be boring if we didn't push the boundaries and make a mess of things. Plus, I still haven't tried that crunchy mayonnaise that you hate so much.
Oh, don't even get me started on the crunchy mayonnaise. It's loud, expired, and it gets everywhere.
Well, if you hate it so much, I might as well beatbox a song about it. Crunchy mayo, gotta get that crunch in my soul.
Rick, I swear, if you start rapping about mayonnaise, I'm out of here.
And so, in the midst of interdimensional chaos, Rick finds a way to annoy Morty even further, leaving us wondering what kind of trouble they'll get into next.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've had an idea that's gonna blow the roof off any formulaic scientific method you've ever known.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? You know, last time we messed with quantum stuff, I ended up with 2 extra toes.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Who needs 10 toes when you're about to witness the most mind-boggling experiment of your pathetic little life?
Alright, just remember, if anything bad happens, it's gonna be all on you, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Look, I'm combining this state-of-the-art microwave with my highly advanced quantum computer. It's gonna redefine the laws of science, Morty.
Rick, I think you're about to violate several fundamental principles here. This sounds seriously dangerous.
Dangerous? Beefed. Where's your sense of adventure, Morty? Now, stand back and let the genius work.
Incident. Rick activates the microwave, causing a blinding flash of light and a deafening boom.
Holy crap, Morty, did you see that? We just shattered the space-time continuum.
Rick, something's wrong. My body feels weird. Oh God, I'm starting to disintegrate.
Progression.
Oh, geez, Morty. What have I done? This wasn't supposed to happen.
Rick, I can see right through my hand. Rick, help me, please.
I'm trying, Morty, I really am. But I can't fix this. I can't put you back together.
Tears streaming down his face. It's okay, Rick. I guess this is it. Thanks for nothing.
Denouement.
Sobbing. No, Morty, I'm so sorry. I should have listened to you. You were always smarter than me.
Whispering, I forgive you, Rick. Just promise me one thing, don't let the universe end because of me.
I promise, Morty, I'll find a way to fix this. I'll save the universe and make things right, I swear.
Conclusion. Rick looks up at the shattered universe, determination in his eyes.
Alright, Morty, hold on. I'm gonna hack reality itself, reverse the quantum entanglement, and bring you back.
Morty fades away completely, leaving Rick alone with his guilt and determination to fix his mistake. Hey, Morty, where's Rick? I need his help to fix the lawnmower again.
Oh, he's in the garage, but I don't think he's going to be much help to you right now, Dad.
What's going on?
Well, he created a portal to a parallel dimension where dinosaurs evolved to become really intelligent. He's participating in some kind of dinosaur parkour championship there.
You're kidding, right? Parkour? With dinosaurs?
Nope, I wish I was. He even made a bet with their mayor. If he wins, he gets the mayor's collection of rare interdimensional specimens.
Oh, great, another trophy for the garage.
Bursts into the room. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't hate the player, Beth, hate the game. They're using their tails as crazy propulsion systems. It's like they're all mixed with kangaroos or something. Insane, I tell ya.
So, how's it going? Are you winning?
Well, Morty, let's just say I may have bent a few rules. I uploaded genetically enhanced Rick into my brain. I now possess the agility and speed of a velociraptor.
Oh, Rick, you're such a cheater.
Hey, it's called strategic thinking, Morty. Besides, those pretentious, scaly bums don't stand a chance against my superior intellect.
Beth notices the dinosaur picture on the wall.
Hey, what's that? Is that a picture of a dinosaur with a wide-open mouth?
Yeah, Dad insisted on getting that photo. He said it would bring us good luck or something.
Meanwhile, at the Dinosaur Parkour Championship.
Alright, Mayor Baryonyx, you ready to lose that collection of yours?
Mayor Baryonyx. Oh, Rick Sanchez, you think you're so clever. But let's see if you can handle this.
Rick and the mayor start their parkour race, maneuvering through trees and jumping over obstacles.
Grinning, you can't beat me, ya big scaly brute. I've got the DNA of a freaking T-Rex coursing through my veins.
Mayor Baryonyx. Laughs DNA? Huh, I have a secret weapon.
As the race progresses, the mayor pulls out a tiny device from his pocket labeled Upload.
Confused, what's that supposed to be?
Mayor Baryonyx. It's a direct upload to the cloud. I can access any knowledge I need in an instant. Say goodbye to your precious victory, Rick Sanchez.
Rick's eyes widen as he realizes the advantage the mayor has gained.
You sneaky bastard, that's unfair.
Mayor Baryonyx. Unfair? You call it unfair, I call it smart. So long, loser.
The mayor smirks and dashes ahead, leaving Rick in his dust.
No, this can't be happening.
Back at home, Rick enters the living room, defeated and downtrodden.
So, how did it go, Dad?
That cheater took the win, Beth. I feel violated by his celestial cheating.
Laughs. Looks like the dinosaur parkour crown will have to wait, huh, Rick?
Guys, shut up, Jerry. I'm gonna enjoy some fried rice. It's the only thing that can heal my wounded pride.
Morty, Beth, and Jerry exchange amused glances as Rick sulks in the corner, contemplating the mysteries of dinosaur parkour and the lengths one would go to win.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another wacky adventure ahead of us.
Rick, do we really have to go to the field with the sign that says, Lololob in it?
Morty, it's a statistically improbable field that defies all logic. Who wouldn't want to check it out?
Rick, can we please focus on something practical for once? We have bills to pay, and Jerry wants a new tractor.
Yeah, and a man needs his horsepower, Beth. I want that shiny red tractor.
Oh, Jerry, you're always worried about material things. But fine, we'll check out the field and then we'll go shopping for your precious tractor.
Can we hurry it up? I'm missing my favorite vampire reality TV show for this.
Dumber, vampires are overrated. You need to expand your mind and embrace the wonders of the multiverse.
Rick, do you think that tell-all memoir you wrote could have caused all this chaos in the family?
Morty, why would my memoir cause chaos? It's just a funny account of my interdimensional exploits.
Rick, that memoir contains stuff that's so scandalous, I had to drop out of book club. It's tearing our family apart.
Yeah, Beth's right for once, Rick. How could you publish secrets about us?
Secrets? Come on, Jerry. Nobody wants to read about your lawnmower collection.
Dad, I can't believe you wrote about my secret crush on that vampire from TV. This is humiliating.
Guys, let's forget about the memoir for a moment and focus on the Lololob sign. It's emitting some weird energy.
Good observation, Morty. This sign seems to be a portal to another dimension. Hold on tight, everyone.
The family is suddenly transported to a vampire reality TV show set.
What the hell, Rick? Where are we?
Looks like we're in the vampire dimension, Beth. Time to face your vampire crush, Summer.
Oh my god, how did you know?
I'm a genius, Summer. I know everything.
Well, I guess this beats shopping for a tractor. Morty accidentally spills a potion on himself, turning into a vampire.
Rick, I'm a vampire now. What do I do?
Morty, just play along and pretend to be a contestant on this ridiculous reality show.
As chaos ensues, the family tries to escape the vampire dimension.
Rick, we need to get out of here. This place is insane.
Relax, Beth. I've got a plan. We just need to seduce the vampire host and steal his teleportation device.
Are you serious, Rick? You want us to seduce a vampire?
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Summer.
After a series of hilarious and intense events, the family manages to escape the vampire dimension.
Phew, that was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out.
Morty, in the multiverse, anything is possible. Now let's go back home and burn that damn memoir.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Rick, promise me you'll be more responsible with your adventures from now on.
No promises, Beth. The universe is our playground.
They all sarcastically laugh as they enter the portal back home. The end. Peter, hey guys, look what I rented.
Alice, Peter, what on earth did you rent this time?
Peter, a pet unicorn. Isn't it cool?
Stewie, a unicorn? Seriously, Peter, what are you planning to do with it?
Peter, well, first we're gonna ride it, and then we'll all go on a magical adventure.
Brian, I have a bad feeling about this. Scene cuts to Peter, Lois, Stewie, Brian, and the unicorn standing outside.
Peter, all right, everyone, hop on the unicorn.
Meg, Dad, I don't think we'll all fit on there.
Peter, nonsense, Meg. We're gonna make this work.
Scene cuts to the family crowded on top of the unicorn, struggling to hold on.
Alice, Peter, this is ridiculous. How did you even convince the rental place to give this to us?
Peter, let's just say I have a way with words, Lois.
Scene cuts to Peter cheerfully riding the unicorn through town.
Peter, look at us, everyone. We're the coolest family in Quahog.
Scene cuts to the unicorn suddenly stopping in its tracks.
Stewie, what the hell just happened, Peter?
Peter, oh, guys, I think I might have fed the unicorn something it didn't like.
Scene cuts to everyone being sucked up into the unicorn's rear end. Brian, oh my god, is this what I think it is?
Stewie, we're inside the unicorn's rectum, aren't we?
Scene cuts to the family floating in a colorful and bizarre world.
Meg, where the hell are we, Dad?
Peter, it's Rainbow Land. We're in the magical world inside the unicorn's colon. I knew this was a good idea.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag showing an alternative version of Noah's Ark, with the animals taking turns sliding down a rainbow-shaped water slide into an ark. Scene cuts back to the family struggling to swim through the unicorn's colorful digestive juices.
Alice, Peter, we have to find a way out of here.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got this all under control.
Scene cuts to the unicorn farting out the family, rocket style, high up into the sky.
Stewie, oh my god, we're falling.
Brian, this is it. We're all going to die. Scene cuts to a cutaway gag showing Peter as a contestant on a game show, choosing between a parachute and a pair of roller skates to jump off a building. Scene cuts back to the family landing safely on a giant inflatable bouncy castle.
Peter, see, I knew everything would work out just fine.
Brian, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually glad we're alive. Scene cuts to Quagmire appearing out of nowhere.
Quagmire. Hey there, Peter. Need a ride back to town?
Peter, sure thing, Quagmire. Hop on the unicorn. We're going for another cray ride.
Scene fades out with the family and Quagmire riding the unicorn into the sunset as a giant rainbow lights up the sky.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a trippy adventure.
Rick, do we really need to go on another one of your weird adventures?
Morty, if we don't question the reality of a bird flying over a grassy hill, then what are we even doing here?
Wait, are you seriously getting deep over a bird and a hill?
Oh, Summer, always questioning the profound philosophical musings of a genius.
Can we just focus on the adventure already?
Fine, fine. Let's go to the hill and find that bird.
They arrive at the grassy hill.
Look, Rick, there's the bird.
And there's another bird flying over its head. The plot thickens.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Alright, Morty, I'm going to use my interdimensional portal gun to bring one of those birds here.
Why? What's the point?
Don't question me, Morty. I'm the genius here.
Suddenly, a bird from another dimension appears.
Bird, squawk, what the hell is going on?
Rick, I don't think the bird is thrilled about being here.
Well, tough luck, bird. You're here now, live with it.
Can someone explain what's going on?
We're exploring the existential crisis of a bird flying over a grassy hill, Summer.
Bird, I don't have time for this nonsense. I have baby birds to feed.
Oh, great. We've disturbed a stressed out parent. This keeps getting better.
Maybe we should just let the bird go and move on?
Bird, yes, please, let me go.
Fine, fine. We'll let you go. But remember, bird, life is meaningless.
Bird, squawk, screw you, Rick.
They release the bird and it flies away.
I can't believe we went through all that for nothing.
That's the beauty of life, Summer. It's all a meaningless, chaotic mess.
I'm starting to feel a little existential myself after this adventure.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
They walk away, contemplating the absurdity of life. Sophia. Hey, Vincent, what the fuck are we doing in this damn casino?
Vincent, relax, Sophia. We're here to make some serious fucking money.
Sophia, money? How the fuck is that gonna fix my life?
Vincent, well, it's either this or the truth, my dear. And the truth won't put a fancy-ass green dress on you.
Sophia, fuck the dress, Vincent. I need answers. What happened to my sister?
Vincent, would you calm the fuck down? We're gonna hit the jackpot tonight, then we can hire the best investigator in town.
Sophia, investigator? I want vengeance, not some asshole with a magnifying glass.
Vincent, look, Sophia, we're going all in on this next hand. I've done the math, and it's a statistically impossible hand to lose.
Sophia, Vincent, you're out of your fucking mind.
Vincent, trust me, Sophia, we're gonna walk out of here with more money than we'll need for a lifetime.
Sophia, fine, but after this, we're finding the truth about my sister.
Vincent, agreed. Now, let's focus. Here comes the dealer.
Dealer, good evening, folks. Ready to bet big?
Sophia, yeah, just deal the fucking cards.
Dealer, alright, here we go. And the first card goes to Vincent, a king of diamonds.
Vincent. Laughs, that's the way, baby.
Dealer, and the next card is Sophia, an ace of hearts.
Sophia, holy fucking shit. This is unbelievable.
Vincent. I told you, Sophia. Now let's see the final card.
Dealer, and the last card is the Queen of Spades. Sophia, you've got a royal fucking flush.
Sophia, are you fucking kidding me? We just won the goddamn jackpot.
Vincent. Laughs maniacally. We fucking did it, Sophia. We're rich.
Sophia, screw the money, Vincent. We're putting it all on finding the truth about my sister.
Vincent. Alright, Sophia. We'll hire the best damn investigator out there, no matter the cost.
Sophia, thank you, Vincent. Let's get the fuck out of this hellhole and start seeking the truth.
Dealer, congratulations, folks. That's one hell of a win. But remember, money can't buy you happiness.
Vincent. Shut up, you fucking dealer. We're gonna find happiness with all this fucking money.
Sophia, Vincent, calm the fuck down. Let's honor my sister's memory by finding the truth, not drowning in wealth.
Vincent. You're right, Sophia. Money can't bring her back. Let's do it for her.
Sophia, amen to that, Vincent.
Scene fades out as Sophia and Vincent walk out of the casino, ready to embark on their journey for the truth.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into another mind-bending adventure.
Oh no, Rick, please tell me we're not going to another dimension filled with talking cucumbers or something.
Aw, Morty, we're way past that. This time we're going to confront interdimensional gossip.
Interdimensional gossip? What's that supposed to mean?
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna blow your mind. Alright, let's start our adventure by discussing our previous escapade. Remember that time we took on the man with the baseball bat?
Yeah, but, what was the deal with that guy anyways?
Well, Morty, legend has it that he's the baddest, most badass dude in any dimension. He's got a mean swing like Babe Ruth and a killer gossip game.
Seriously? A guy with a baseball bat is the interdimensional gossip king?
That's right, Morty. He roams the multiverse, knocking heads and gathering gossip from every corner of existence. It's like TMZ on steroids.
Jeez, Rick, why do we always end up in these insane situations?
Life's a bitch, Morty. Strap in and enjoy the ride. Now, let's move on to the incident. Remember when we confronted the man with the baseball bat?
Yeah, and he started swinging that bat like a madman. I thought we were goners.
Typical Morty, always assuming the worst. But little did he know, I had a secret weapon.
Secret weapon? You mean that jar of pickles?
Hey, those pickles have been fermenting for centuries, Morty. The man with the baseball bat had no idea what hit him when I threw them at him.
And then you saved us by making a deal with him, right? What was the deal again?
The deal. I offered him the most astonishing gossip in the entire multiverse. The one thing he craved the most.
What was it, Rick? What could possibly satisfy the man with the baseball bat's insatiable hunger for gossip?
I told him the shocking truth about Jerry and his secret double life as an international spy.
No way! Jerry, a spy? That's impossible.
Believe it or not, Morty, it worked like a charm. The man with the baseball bat was so blown away by the revelation that he couldn't swing a bat for a whole minute.
So, everything worked out, right? We got out of there alive?
Well, Morty, you know how it goes. We got out of there alive, but the man with the baseball bat is now determined to expose Jerry to the world. Life's a bitch, Morty, and the multiverse is even bitchier.
Oh geez, what are we gonna do, Rick?
We'll just have to go on more absurd adventures and hope that this gossip frenzy dies down. It's a wild ride, Morty, but it's what we signed up for. That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's grab our portal gun and show the multiverse what we're made of. Peter, hey guys, look what I rented. It's a pet unicorn.
Lois, Peter, where did you find a pet unicorn? And why does it have sunglasses on?
Peter, you know, just one of my crazy ideas. I found it at the magical creature rental store, and the sunglasses make it look cooler.
Stewie, cool or not, that thing looks stupid. I don't see the appeal.
Peter, well, you'll change your mind when you see what it can do. Watch this, unicorn, do your thing.
Unicorn opens its mouth and a strong suction pulls everyone towards it.
Brian, what the hell, Peter? What's happening?
Unicorn swallows everyone, teleporting them to a mystical land.
Peter, holy crap, we're in the unicorn's colon.
Unicorn's colon is revealed to be a vibrant rainbow land.
Meg, this is amazing. It's like a magical world inside a giant horse's ass.
Peter, yeah, it's freaking awesome. And look, there's a rainbow slide.
They all slide down the rainbow slide into a pile of fluffy clouds.
Cutaway gag 1. Stewie as a unicorn riding a rainbow, shooting lasers out of his eyes at a mystical beast.
Stewie, bow down before me, you mythical heathens.
Unicorn farts and propels them even further.
Peter, whoa, did I just launch us through the unicorn's ass?
Brian, yes, Peter, yes, you did.
Peter, well, that was a wild ride, but now we need to find a way back home. Any ideas?
Stewie, how about we look for the magical portal that leads us out of this rectal wonderland?
Chris, guys, look. There's a sign over there. It says, exit to reality.
Meg, let's go. I've had enough of this magical ass adventure.
They follow the signs and find themselves at the exit of the unicorn's colon.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter as a unicorn bartender in the rectal lounge, serving rainbow-colored drinks.
Peter, welcome to the Asshole Inn. What can I get ya?
Lois, Peter, I'm not drinking anything from your magical colon bar.
Peter, suit yourself, Lois. More drinks for me.
They step out of the unicorn's rectum and find themselves back in Quahog.
Brian, finally, we're home.
Stewie, it's about time. I never want to see a unicorn's colon again.
Lois, well, that was certainly an adventure we won't forget.
Cutaway gag 3. The Griffins as superheroes fighting crime in rainbow-colored outfits.
Peter, we are the Rainbow Avengers, here to spread justice and fabulousness.
The family laughs, realizing the absurdity of their Rainbow Land adventure.
Peter, okay, maybe renting a unicorn wasn't the best idea. But hey, at least we had a wild ride.
The family shares a laugh as the camera pans away from the Griffin house.
Peter, hey, Lois, look what I found. I rented a pet unicorn. His name is Sparkles.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? A pet unicorn? We can barely take care of ourselves, let alone a mythical creature.
Peter, he'll be fine, Lois. Plus, think of all the magical stuff we can do with him. Like, flying to the grocery store.
Scene transitions to the Griffin family riding Sparkles through the sky.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. The Griffin family is in a courtroom, with Brian acting as their lawyer.
Brian, Your Honor, my clients couldn't possibly have committed this crime. They were busy grocery shopping on a unicorn.
Scene cuts to the jury, who look amazed and convinced.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Peter is on the phone with his friend Quagmire. Peter. Hey, Quagmire, guess what? I got a pet unicorn.
Quagmire. Excitedly. Oh, Peter, you dog. So, does that mean it has a, horn?
Peter. Yeah, Quagmire. But, don't get any ideas. It's only for magical adventures.
Scene cuts to Quagmire, dressed as a unicorn, checking himself out in the mirror.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. The Griffin family is in Sparkle's stable, surrounded by pots of gold. Peter. Holy crap, Lois. There's a whole room filled with gold in here. We're rich.
Scene cuts to a room filled with money and jewels, where Peter starts throwing cash around, dancing like a maniac.
Lois, Peter, put that money back. We can't just take it.
Peter. Oh, come on, Lois. It's like finding a leprechaun's butthole.
Scene transitions back to the griffins riding sparkles through the sky.
Stewie, I have to admit, Peter, this whole unicorn thing isn't as bad as I thought. Rainbow Land seems peaceful.
Peter. Yeah, Stewie, it's pretty magical. But remember, if Sparkle starts sucking us up, just hold your breath.
Scene fades out as the family continues their unicorn adventure. Max, what the fuck is happening with this faucet?
Sarah, I don't know, it's like it's possessed or something.
Max. Well, figure it out. I don't need this shit right now.
Sarah, fuck you, Max. I didn't ask for this either.
Max. Just fix the damn thing before the whole house floods.
Sarah, oh, you think I can fix it? Fine, Mr. Know-It-All. Let me get my magical toolkit.
Max. Don't be sarcastic, Sarah. We need to stop this water before it destroys everything.
Sarah, ugh, I'm trying. The knob is stuck. Give me a wrench.
Max. I left it in the garage. You expect me to go all the way down there?
Sarah, yes, I do. Now move your fucking ass.
Max. Fine, but this is the last time I'm doing anything for you.
Sarah, don't worry, Max. With your attitude, you'll be out of my life soon enough.
Max. Oh, really? Is that a threat? You think I'm afraid of you?
Sarah, you should be, Max. I've seen what you're capable of.
Max. What are you even talking about? You've lost your mind.
Sarah, no, I've found it, and I won't let you destroy me anymore.
Max. You're delusional, Sarah. Get a grip on reality.
Sarah, reality? You wanna talk about reality? How about the reality that you've been fucking my sister for months?
Max. What? How did you know?
Sarah, I installed cameras, Max. I saw everything.
Max. Shit, Sarah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Sarah, sorry won't cut it, you cheating bastard.
Max. Please, Sarah, let's just focus on the faucet for now.
Sarah, screw the faucet. This is the end of us, Max. I can't take it anymore.
Max. Wait, let's talk about this.
Sarah, there's nothing left to say. I want you out of my life.
Max. Fine, have it your way. But remember, you'll regret pushing me away.
Sarah, regret? I doubt it. Get the fuck out of my house.
Max. Fine, I hope you're happy, you crazy bitch.
Sarah, I will be, once you're gone for good.
Sound of the door slamming shut.
Sarah, finally, some peace and fucking quiet.
Silence fills the room, only the sound of water spewing from the faucet remains.
Sarah, shit, the faucet.
Alright, Morty. Here we are, sitting on a park bench like a bunch of bozos. What you wanna talk about?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. How about that time you turned Jerry into a pickle? That was insane.
Oh please, Morty. That was child's play compared to the time I turned your grandma into a toaster. Now that was a real pickle.
Geez, Rick. You really know how to spice up a family gathering.
Well, Morty, I've got a PhD in spicing things up. Surprised it's not honorary.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want an honorary PhD in interdimensional chaos?
Right? I practically invented chaos. I'm like the Mozart of disaster.
Mozart? More like the Mozart of destruction, Rick.
Alright, Morty, let's stop jerking each other off here. We've got an incident to discuss.
Incident? What incident?
The one where Jerry discovered that his fourth cousin is actually a talking squirrel from Plutonian 7.
Wait, seriously? How'd that even come up?
Oh, you know Jerry, always snooping around with his Ancestry.com account. Turns out that squirrel has a family secret too. They were all vegan until they discovered bacon on Earth.
So, let me get this straight. Jerry's related to a bacon-loving squirrel from another dimension?
Yep, that about sums it up, Morty. And now Jerry's trying to organize a family reunion. Can you imagine?
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Can't wait to see the interdimensional drama unfold.
Drama, Morty. This isn't a Shakespearean play. It's the Jerry Springer Show on steroids.
Well, it sounds entertaining at least.
Entertaining? Morty. This is like watching a train wreck in slow motion while eating a bottomless bucket of popcorn.
Can't argue with that, Rick. So, what's the progression here? What happens next?
Well, Morty, as luck would have it, the squirrel's ex-lover is also coming to the reunion. A talking banana from Venus.
A talking banana? Rick, this is getting weirder by the second.
You don't know the half of it, Morty. Turns out the banana is wanted by the intergalactic police for smuggling illegal pineapples.
Pineapples? Illegal pineapples? How the hell do you smuggle pineapples across galaxies?
Oh Morty, where there's a will, there's a way. Especially if you have a sentient banana who can split and hide pineapples inside his peel.
This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna handle this?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We steal the stolen pineapples, replace them with exploding coconuts, and watch the chaos unfold.
And what about Jerry and the whole family reunion thing?
Jerry's on his own, Morty. We've got pineapples, sentient fruit, and a whole lot of chaos to deal with.
Alright, Rick. Let's brace ourselves for another clusterfuck of interdimensional proportions.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go make some waves in the multiverse.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter stands in front of the TV, holding a remote control.
Peter, excitedly, alright, Lois, I rented us a pet unicorn. Let's have some magical adventures.
Lois rolls her eyes.
Lois, Peter, have you thought this through? Unicorns don't exist.
Peter, defiantly, oh, yeah, well, neither do unicorns in a healthy marriage, but here we are.
Stewie enters, observing the situation.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, goody. Daddy's rented a mythical creature to feel validated. How original.
Brian, the family dog, joins them.
Brian, smirking, Peter, you do realize that unicorns are just horses with built-in dildos on their heads, right?
Cutaway 1.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter is on a cooking show, holding a unicorn horn-shaped kitchen utensil.
Peter, excitedly, and now, let's pierce the potatoes with my magical food wand.
Back to the living room.
Peter, shut up, Brian. We're gonna have a blast with this thing.
Lois, fine, but any magical mishaps are on your head.
Peter, deal.
They all go outside, where the unicorn stands next to the Aqua Club logo.
Peter, to the unicorn. All right, buddy, show us your rainbow of fun.
The unicorn neighs and breathes out a magical beam. Suddenly, everyone gets sucked inside a vibrant rainbow portal.
Oh, I too.
Int. Griffin bedroom, day. Peter is dressed in a pink feather boa, dancing in front of a disco ball.
Peter, singing, I'm Peter Griffin, Queen of the Unicorns. Let's get fabulous, bitches.
Back to the rainbow-filled abyss. Int. Rainbow universe, day. The Griffins find themselves in a surreal, vibrant world. Rainbows stretch as far as the eye can see.
Peter, in awe, wow, this is incredible. It feels like I'm on an acid trip.
Stewie, yes, well, that explains a lot about you, Dad.
They start exploring the rainbow-filled universe, encountering bizarre and fantastical creatures along the way.
Cutaway 3.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV, grinning mischievously.
Peter, to the camera. Hey, remember that time I got trapped inside a rainbow? Yeah, me neither, because that shit was bananas.
Back to the Rainbow Universe. Int. Rainbow Universe, day.
Peter, looking worried. Hello, guys. I think we're lost. How do we get out of this technicolor nightmare?
Lois spots a distant familiar figure.
Lois, look, it's Stewie's head floating in a cloud.
Stewie, rolling his eyes. Yes, Mother, it's me. Now let's find a way out of here before the acid trip becomes a full-blown LSD overdose.
They follow the floating head until they stumble upon a portal.
Peter, excitedly, I found it. We're going home.
They step through the portal and find themselves back in the living room.
Lois, finally, we're back.
Brian, smirking. So, Peter, did you find the unicorn experience magical enough?
Peter, happily, hell yeah. It was like doing a line of fairy dust off Elton John's piano.
They laugh, relieved to be home. Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I rented a pet unicorn.
Lois, Peter, we can barely afford to pay our bills, and you're renting a mythical creature?
Peter, come on, Lois. It's gonna be fantastic. Imagine the adventures we can have with a unicorn.
Stewie, oh, how marvelous. A horse with a horn. What's next, Daddy? A dragon made of cotton candy?
Peter, shut up, Stewie. This is gonna be awesome.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. The Griffins are at a theme park. Peter, all right, everyone, let's go on the roller coaster.
They get on the roller coaster and it starts climbing.
Peter, this is gonna be.
Roller coaster launches and brakes, sending them flying through the air.
Stewie, well, Peter, I hope this pet unicorn has a unicorn insurance policy.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. The Griffins are at the doctor's office.
Doctor. All right, Peter, let's check on that unicorn. Open the cage, please.
Peter opens the cage and the unicorn magically sucks them into a rainbow-filled portal.
Peter, what the hell is happening? Are we in Candyland?
Lois, Peter, you and your stupid ideas always get us into trouble.
Doctor. Muffled, well, it appears unicorns have teleportation powers. Fascinating.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. The Griffins are at a unicorn rodeo. Peter, all right, Lois, let's ride this unicorn like a cowboy.
Unicorn starts bucking wildly, throwing them off.
Peter, yeehaw, this is more intense than I thought.
Stewie, Peter, you never think, do you?
Scene. The Griffins are lying on the ground, exhausted. Peter, well, that was different.
Lois, can we please just focus on our real problems now, Peter?
Peter, yeah, sure, Lois. Unicorn adventures can wait. Scene. Back at home, the unicorn disappears, leaving a puff of sparkles.
Stewie, well, that was a fantastical waste of time.
Peter, maybe, but it was a blast while it lasted.
Scene transitions to the family enjoying a quiet evening at home. The end. Tom, muffled by the roar of his motorcycle. Damn, this city's neon skyline never fails to mesmerize me.
Yes. Sitting behind Tom, holding on tightly, yeah, it's like being in a futuristic acid trip. Where are we headed?
Tom. Grinning mischievously. Hold on, babe. I've heard about this legendary underground club called the Ether. They say it's mind-blowing.
Yes. Excitedly, oh, I've heard about that place too. Let's go, I'm ready for some serious debauchery.
Tom. Accelerating. The wind whipping through their hair. Hang on tight, baby. We're about to witness a whole new level of hedonism.
Incident. Asterisk.
Bouncer. Staring down incredulously at them. Are you fucking kidding me?
Tom. Confused. What's the problem, man?
Bouncer. Pointing to his pristine white shirt. You think I'd let two pervs on a fucking bike dressed like that into this classy joint?
Tom. Grinning cheekily. Look, pal, we're not dressed for a tea party. We just want to have a wild night.
Bouncer. Rolling his eyes. Wild nights, huh? Fine, but I'm warning you. Y'all better behave or don't blame me for the consequences.
Progression. Asterisk.
Inside the ether.
Tom. Wide-eyed, taking in the scene. Holy fucking shit. This place is like an X-rated circus on steroids.
Yes. Giggling. It's like stepping directly into Sodom and Gomorrah. Let's dive in headfirst.
Tom. Leading the way to the bar. Bartender. I want something nasty enough to burn away my self-restraint.
Bartender. Smirking, coming right up, my friend. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Hours later.
Tom. Slurring his words. Babe, I can't feel my face. This place is a hedonistic vortex, sucking us further into madness.
Yes. Laughing uncontrollably. I know, right? Who knew such a place existed? This is the stuff of legends.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. As Tom and Jess stumble out of the ether, the neon lights of the city continuing to dazzle their blurry vision, they realize that faith and knowledge have both woven themselves into the tapestry of their night. They may not remember all the details, but the experience has left an indelible imprint on their souls. In a world where rules are thrown to the wind and inhibitions are shed, they have found a taste of freedom that cannot be unseen or forgotten.
So Morty, take a look at this satellite image I found. It's a field with a blue sign that says, "Welcome," and a blue barrel in the center.
Geez, Rick, it just looks like a regular field with some weird stuff. What's the big deal?
Morty, you don't understand the intricacies of interdimensional anomalies. This blue sign and barrel can open up a whole world of chaos if we interact with them.
Summer, storming into the room. All right, you guys, spill the beans. What's this big secret you're keeping from me?
Whoa, Summer, calm down. We were just talking about a fascinating interdimensional discovery.
Interdimensional? Okay, now I'm intrigued. What did you find?
It's a satellite image of a field with a blue sign that says, "Welcome," and a blue barrel.
Summer, this barrel here, it's not just any ordinary barrel. It's a barrel that's been used by sentient beings in a parallel reality to transport highly addictive and forbidden substances.
Wait, are you telling me it's like a drug barrel?
That's right, Summer, a drug barrel that somehow ended up in our dimension.
So, what are we going to do? Shouldn't we report it to the authorities?
Morty, no one needs to know about this. We are going to use it to our advantage, Morty. And by our, I mean my advantage, Morty.
What? That's insane, Rick. We can't just use illegal substances for personal gain.
Summer, you don't have the guts to handle the stuff that goes on in my universe, let alone this one.
Rick, this is messed up. We should just get rid of it, like, immediately.
Morty, calm down. We're just going to have a little party, Morty. A party that no one will ever forget.
This is a terrible idea, Rick. We can't just throw a drug party.
Morty, when have I ever cared about terrible ideas? Now, go invite everyone you know. 'Cause tonight, the universe is gonna get real weird.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm in. Let's make it the party of the century.
Atta girl, Summer, this is gonna be legendary.
Hours later at the party.
Morty, you see any interdimensional beings around?
No, Rick, I think everyone's just having a good time.
Hey Rick, you weren't kidding. This stuff is insane.
Old yaw, Summer, now go dance like there's no tomorrow.
The party gets crazier and crazier as the night progresses.
Rick, we need to stop this. People are losing their minds.
Relax, Morty, they'll come down eventually. Just sit back and enjoy the madness.
The next day,
Summer, with a sheepish smile. Well, that was one hell of a party, huh?
Yeah, I think we may have taken things a little too far, even for me. Time to clean up the mess, Morty.
I can't believe we just unleashed chaos upon our dimension, and for what? A wild night?
Morty, sometimes you gotta break a few universes to make an omelet.
Yeah, but at least now we've got one heck of a story to tell.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's just hope our dimension survives it.
I guess we really are the craziest family in the multiverse.
Damn right, Morty, damn right. Morty, I've done it. I've invented the Morty programming language.
Oh geez, Rick, the Morty programming language? What the hell is that?
It's the ultimate programming language, Morty. It takes the code and injects it with a quadruple dose of intelligence. It'll revolutionize the entire tech industry.
Okay, but why do we need a new programming language, Rick?
Morty, you simple-minded boy. The existing programming languages are like a bunch of intergalactic bureaucratic jibber-jabber. Morty, we need to hack into the matrix of reality itself and rewrite the universal code.
Oh, Rick, that sounds pretty out there. Are you sure about this?
Morty, when have I ever been unsure about anything? Now, let's get to work. First, we need to find a room with a green light, and some lights on its ceiling, and a round light in the middle.
Confused. Seriously, Rick? That's your criteria for finding the perfect room?
Morty, it's not just any room. It needs to have the perfect resonance frequency, aligning with the cosmic harmony of the universe.
Okay, whatever you say, Rick. Let's do this.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty find the room with the green light and the lights on its ceiling.
Morty, we're here. This is the room we've been looking for. Now, we need to activate the round light in the middle and initiate the Morty programming language.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. This feels kinda dangerous. What if something goes wrong?
Morty, you worry way too much. Just trust me, okay? Now, hand me that screwdriver.
Morty hands Rick the screwdriver, and Rick starts tinkering with the round light in the middle.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to dive into the unknown.
Suddenly, the room starts shaking violently, and the lights on the ceiling start flickering.
Oh no, Rick. I think something's gone wrong.
Grinning, wrong, Morty. This is perfect. The Morty programming language is rewriting the fabric of reality itself.
Scene transition. The room transforms into a bizarre dimension with floating code and strange creatures.
Panicking. Rick, what have you done? This is insane.
Morty, I've tapped into the unlimited potential of the universe. We're witnessing a cosmic shift in the very essence of existence.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty navigate through the chaotic dimension, dodging bizarre creatures and bizarre laws of physics.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. This is too much.
Morty, hold on. We're almost there.
Rick and Morty finally exit the chaotic dimension and find themselves back in their original room.
Catching his breath. Rick, that was the craziest thing we've ever done.
Smirking. Well, Morty, that's what happens when you mess with the Morty programming language. Now, let's conquer the tech industry and make billions.
Rick and Morty, despite the perilous journey, create a sensational programming language that propels them to unprecedented success. However, the consequences of their inventions continue to unfold, leading to even more bizarre and unpredictable adventures in the multiverse. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, Stewie, and Brian are gathered around the couch, watching TV.
Peter. Hey Lois, you know what would be totally awesome?
Lois. What, Peter?
Peter, let's rent a pet unicorn.
Lois. Oh no, Peter. We can't afford that right now.
Peter, come on, we'll use Stewie's college fund. He's not gonna need it.
Stewie, mad. Oh, you absolute imbecile. I'll never forgive you for this.
Chris, unicorn? That sounds magical.
Big, yeah, maybe it's my chance to finally be popular.
Brian. Alright, but we better be careful. Unicorns are known to possess mysterious powers.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter is pouring cereal into his bowl. Suddenly, the cereal box transforms into a unicorn, which starts speaking.
Unicorn. Seductively. Do you want a magically delicious breakfast, Peter?
Peter. Blushing. Oh hell yeah.
Back to scene. The Griffins arrive at the pet rental store. They enter and find a unicorn, standing proudly.
Unicorn. Greetings, humans. I am Rarity, the pet unicorn. Be warned, my rainbow-filled buttoli will take you on the ride of your lives. Lois. Peter, are you sure we should do this?
Peter. Excitedly. Lois, you don't understand. This unicorn's buttoli is like nothing you've ever seen.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Griffin bedroom, night. Peter is lying in bed, wide-eyed, while the room is filled with rainbow-colored light.
Peter. Whispering. This must be heaven. I died and went to the most fabulous place ever.
Back to scene. The Griffins, sitting on Rarity's back, hold on tightly as she takes off into the sky. They soar above Quahog, the wind rushing through their hair.
Big, wow, this is incredible.
Stewie, it's actually quite physics-defying. The force exerted by Rarity's flying capabilities are far beyond the principles of aerodynamics.
Peter. Who cares, Stewie? Look at all those rainbows.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Griffin bathroom, day. Peter is sitting on the toilet, brows furrowed in concentration. Suddenly, a rainbow shoots out from under the toilet seat.
Peter. Astonished. Holy crap, it's a pot of gold. Diarrhea really is a lucky charm.
Back to scene. As the Griffins continue their magical journey, Rarity's rainbow-filled buttoli starts to suck them in.
Lois. What's happening?
Brian. I think we're being sucked into the unicorn's buttoli.
Stewie, fascinating. This has never been scientifically documented before.
Peter. Everyone, hold on tight. We're about to go deep inside some serious rainbow booty.
The Griffins disappear into the rainbow-filled buttoli, their screams echoing. Next. Griffin house, day. The Griffins are suddenly spit out of Rarity's buttoli, covered in rainbow goo.
Peter. Well, that was the best ride ever.
Lois. Never again, Peter. We've had enough unicorn adventures for one lifetime.
Big, yeah, I don't think popularity is worth being swallowed by a unicorn's butt.
Stewie, indeed. I shall mark this day in the annals of scientific discovery.
Brian. Agreed. Let's leave the unicorns to fairy tales from now on. They walk towards their house, rainbow goo dripping off them, and the screen fades out. End of episode. Title, Peter's Unicorn Adventure. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Peter. Excitedly. Hey, Lois. Look what I just rented. A pet unicorn.
Lois. Skeptical. Peter, are you sure that's a good idea? Remember what happened with the time-traveling rhinoceros?
Peter. Dismissively. Ah, that was just a one-time thing, Lois. This unicorn is gonna be amazing.
Int. Griffin backyard, day. Peter leads a majestic unicorn into the backyard, rainbow trails flowing behind it.
Peter, gleefully, look, guys, it's a magical unicorn.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, joy. Another one of Dad's harebrained schemes.
Ryan. Sighs, well, at least it'll be a good source for material to write my novel on mythical creatures. Int. Griffin living room, night. The family gathers in the living room. The unicorn glows, engulfing them in a swirling vortex of rainbow.
Big, confused, what's happening? Are we in a Lisa Frank painting?
Int. Unicorn's rainbow-filled butthole, inside it, day. The Griffins find themselves inside the unicorn's rainbow-filled rectum.
Lois, horrified, oh my god, Peter, you really know how to pick him.
Peter, sheepishly, well, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Int. Unicorn's rainbow-filled butthole, Rainbow Land, day. The Griffins find themselves in a colorful, psychedelic world of rainbows and unicorns.
Stewie, annoyed, this place is worse than that time we ended up in the swing set dimension.
Ryan. Scratching his head, I've never seen anything like this. It's like a drug-induced hallucination. Int. Unicorn's rainbow-filled butthole, Rainbow Haven, day. The Griffins stumble upon a town made entirely of rainbows, inhabited by rainbow unicorns.
Peter, in awe, wow, this place is amazing. It's like a unicorn dream come true.
Lois, frustrated, Peter, we need to find a way out of here. We can't live inside a unicorn's anus.
Int. Unicorn's rainbow-filled butthole, Rainbow Underground, day. The Griffins explore an underground world within the unicorn's anus, filled with bizarre creatures.
Stewie, holding his nose. It smells worse than that time I changed Stewie's diaper after he had an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Ryan. Disgusted, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss our normal dysfunctional family life. Int. Unicorn's rainbow-filled butthole, Rainbow Escape, day. The Griffins finally discover the exit, a glowing rainbow portal leading back to their reality.
Big, relieved, thank goodness. I never thought I'd be so happy to see our own toilet again.
Peter, smiling, well, at least we had an adventure, guys. And Lois, think of the stories we can tell.
Lois, sighs, oh, Peter, sometimes I wonder how I ended up in a family like this.
Fade out.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Grocery store, day. Peter, holding a watermelon, whispers to a random woman nearby.
Peter, hey, lady, do you want to see what I can do with this watermelon?
Woman, uncomfortable, no, thank you.
Peter, disappointed, suit yourself. You're missing out on the best melon show in town.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Dr. Hartman's office, day. Dr. Hartman examines Peter's X-ray.
Dr. Hartman, Peter, have you been swallowing foreign objects again?
X-ray reveals a lampshade, a watermelon, and a traffic cone inside Peter.
Peter, no, Doc, I just like the way they feel on the way out.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Griffin family therapy session, day. The Griffins sit in a therapy session with a therapist, who is a unicorn.
Therapist unicorn. So, Peter, what brings you to seek therapy?
Peter, well, Doc, ever since I rented that unicorn, my family keeps ending up in weird places.
Therapist unicorn. Deadpan, Peter, the anus of a magical creature is hardly the solution to your family problems.
The Griffins exchange awkward looks.
Morty, guess what I've created this time?
What is it, Rick? Please tell me it's not another insane invention.
Oh, it's not just an invention, Morty. It's an entire alternate dimension trapped in a field with a bird on the grass, surrounded by trees. It's like a freaking biodome.
Rick, this is insane. How did you even do this?
Morty, I don't have time for the details. Let's just say I combined some interdimensional nanotechnology with a dash of illegal genetic manipulation. Easy peasy.
Rick, that's incredibly irresponsible. What if something goes wrong?
Oh, Beth, relax. What could possibly go wrong in a dimension that's just a net-covered field with a bird and a bunch of trees in the background?
Oh, guys, I think something's happening over there. The bird looks different.
Morty, don't be ridiculous. It's just a bird. What could possibly be wrong?
Bird, start speaking in a sophisticated British accent. Well, what do we have here? Another one of Rick's brilliant creations, I presume?
Holy sh*T, Morty. The bird's talking, and it's sarcastic.
Are we really surprised, Rick? I mean, your inventions are always messed up.
Bird, messed up? Oh, no, dear Morty. We're just getting started. You see, now that I have the power of speech, I have some rather scandalous gossip to share about certain individuals in this dimension.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm kind of intrigued. Spill the beans, bird.
Bird, well, Beth, did you know that Jerry has been secretly taking salsa dancing lessons every Tuesday night?
What? Jerry, you sly dog. How do you keep this from me?
Wait, how did the bird find out about that? Is nothing sacred anymore?
Bird, nothing escapes my ears. Jerry, next time, be more careful when booking those dance lessons.
Alright, enough gossip, Bird. We need to figure out how to reverse this whole situation.
Bird, and why would I want to help you with that, Rick? I'm rather enjoying this newfound power.
Look, Bird, we don't have time for your power trip. You want to remain stuck here forever?
Bird, well, when you put it like that, fine, I suppose I could assist you in finding a solution.
Excellent. Morty, hand me the interdimensional rewiring device, and let's get to work. We need to recalibrate the energy matrix before things get even crazier.
You're actually going to fix this, Rick?
Come on, Beth. Do you have any idea how much trouble I'd be in if a talking bird started blabbing about all my secrets? Let's get this done before things spiral out of control.
Yeah, and maybe we can keep some of that scandalous gossip to ourselves too, right?
Bird, oh, don't you worry, Jerry. Your secret's safe. For now.
They all start working on the interdimensional rewiring device, hoping to undo Rick's creation before any more wacky incidents occur. Prompt: a woman with black and red makeup, a black vest and necklaces, and a red and yellow necklace. Beauty versus strength.
Characters.
1. Raven. A seductive woman with black and red makeup, wearing a black vest and multiple necklaces.
2. Blaze. A muscular, rugged man with a fiery temperament, obsessed with physical strength. Raven, smirking. You see, Blaze, beauty is my ultimate strength. With my enchanting looks and bewildering charm, men fall at my feet. Even the strongest ones like you.
Blaze laughs. Don't kid yourself, Raven. True strength lies in the power of physical prowess, not in your cheap tricks. Watch and learn.
Incident.
Raven, provocatively. Oh, really? Want to prove it?
Blaze smirks. I'm up for anything.
Raven, whispering. Fine. If you can resist my seduction till the moon sets, I'll accept that strength is your domain.
Blaze rolls his eyes. You're on.
Progression.
Raven proceeds to use her seductive powers, trying various tactics to tempt Blaze. Meanwhile, Blaze tries to resist her advances, focused on showcasing his physical strength.
Raven, sultrily. Are you sure you can handle a woman like me, Blaze?
Blaze, grinning. I was bench pressing twice your weight this morning. Your charms won't work on me.
Raven lifts her black vest, revealing a tight corset that accentuates her curves.
Raven, seductively. Are you sure your strength can overpower my allure?
Blaze raises an eyebrow. Don't underestimate me, Raven. I'll remain steadfast.
Raven intensifies her seduction, using her black and red makeup to enhance her already stunning features. Blaze's muscles ripple and sweat profusely as he resists, his physical strength on full display.
Raven whispers, "How about you give up now, Blaze? You can't resist me forever."
Blaze, struggling, "I won't give in, Raven. I won't."
The moon begins to set, and the stakes get higher. Raven, realizing her seduction wasn't enough, decides to take a different approach.
Raven, devilishly, "You want strength? How about this?"
Raven unveils her secret weapon, a red and yellow necklace pulsating with mystical energy.
Blaze, taken aback, "What the hell is that?"
Raven, grinning, "This necklace grants unimaginable strength. Let's see if you can handle it."
Blaze's desire for strength overrides his suspicions, and he reaches for the necklace.
Scientific explanation.
In this statistically improbable scenario, we witness a clash between the beauty of seduction and the strength of physical prowess. Both Raven and Blaze intricately display their respective traits, as Raven attempts to seduce Blaze while he resists through sheer willpower. The story then takes an unexpected turn when Raven introduces a magical necklace that promises extraordinary strength. Will Blaze succumb to the allure of power, or will he remain true to his belief in physical strength alone?
Note, this dialogue story was written with the given prompt, but it is important to remember that violence, vulgar language, or explicit content should be used responsibly and with discretion.
Peter, "Hey guys, check out what I rented for the day." Holds up a leash with a unicorn attached.
Lois, Peter, you can't just rent a unicorn. Unicorns don't even exist.
Peter, "Yeah, well, you said the same thing about my dreams of becoming a professional belly flop champion, and look where that got me."
Brian, the fact that unicorns don't exist is not up for debate, Peter.
Stewie, unless they exist in some sort of alternate dimension, like the one where Meg has decent fashion sense.
Peter and the family hop on the unicorn's back, ascending into the sky.
Peter, "All right, everyone, hold on tight. We're going on a magical adventure."
Scene changes to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a Speedo, sitting next to a monkey on a spaceship. "Hey, Lois. Remember that time I joined NASA and we went to the moon?"
Scene shifts back to the flying unicorn.
Lois, Peter, this is incredible. I can't believe we're flying over Quahog.
Chris, "Yeah, and I can see my school from up here. Hey, there's that girl who gave me a wedgie last week."
Scene changes to another cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter, dressed as a giant burrito, running from an angry mob. Lois, remember when I dressed up as a Chipotle burrito and pissed off the entire Mexican food community?
Scene shifts back to the unicorn flying higher and higher.
Stewie, I must admit, this view is quite awe-inspiring. It's as if we're touching the heavens.
Big, yeah, and look at all those stars. They're so beautiful.
Scene changes to the final cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a carrot, being chased by a horde of rabbits. Lois, remember when I dressed up as a carrot and ended up getting chased by an army of hungry bunnies in the middle of the street?
Scene shifts back to the unicorn descending into a rainbow-filled abyss.
Peter, "Hello, guys. We seem to be heading straight into that rainbow."
Brian, "Peter, I have a bad feeling about this. Rainbows aren't meant to be entered."
Lois, Peter, do something. Get us out of here.
Suddenly, the unicorn's glowing horn unleashes a powerful burst of energy, engulfing the family in a blinding light. Scene changes to an alternate reality.
Peter, "Wow, this place is even weirder than Quahog. Is that Tom Brady riding a dinosaur?"
Lois, and is that a talking lobster running for mayor?
Stewie, this must be the result of entering the mythical butthole.
Chris, "Cool, let's see what other crazy stuff is going on here."
Scene fades out as the family explores their new rainbow-filled surroundings, leaving the audience with a sense of wonder and anticipation for their unpredictable adventures in this strange realm.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I rented for the weekend, a goddamn pet unicorn.
Lois, Peter, we don't need a unicorn. It's just going to create havoc like every other stupid idea you've had.
Peter, come on Lois, it's gonna be awesome, trust me, this unicorn is gonna make all our dreams come true.
Scene transitions to the field where Peter is playing with the dog, Brian.
Peter, alright, Brian, meet Sparkles. Isn't she a magnificent creature?
Brian, Peter, unicorns don't exist. You're wasting your money on this nonsense.
Peter, shut up, Brian. Just look at her rainbow-colored fur, her shiny horn, and her sparkling tail. She's magical.
Scene transitions to the entire Griffin family gathered around the unicorn.
Meg, wow, this is like some weird acid trip. I've never seen anything so bizarre.
Chris, can I ride it, Dad? Can I?
Peter, of course you can, buddy. Just be careful with her. She's delicate, like that male appendage Stewie's always referring to.
Scene transitions to Stewie with a disapproving look.
Stewie, oh, for heaven's sake, Peter. Can't you spare us from your crude references for just one day?
Scene transitions to the family riding the unicorn in the sky, surrounded by a rainbow cloud.
Peter, woohoo! This is amazing! We're flying on a goddamn unicorn!
Lois, Peter, I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is actually, fun.
Scene transitions to a dark, ominous voice coming from the unicorn.
Unicorn, welcome to my magical kingdom, where your deepest desires shall be fulfilled.
Scene transitions to Stewie.
Stewie, oh, splendid. A magical kingdom. Let's ignore that Brian's not buying into this bullshit and see what utterly improbable scenario awaits us.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, hey, did you hear about the guy who opened a bakery inside a strip club?
Quagmire. No, what happened?
Peter, he was all about making some dough while watching some hoes.
They all burst into laughter. Scene transitions back to the unicorn.
Unicorn, follow me, and you shall find your greatest desires.
As they follow the unicorn, they stumble upon a room filled with never-ending piles of money.
Peter, holy crap, Brian, look at all this money. We're rich.
Brian, how the hell did this happen? I can't believe our luck. Scene transitions to Stewie.
Stewie, great, so we're just stumbling upon piles of money now. How incredibly convenient and statistically improbable.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, hey, Stewie, have you ever heard of the vegetable that gives oral pleasure?
Stewie, you mean like a carrot?
Peter, nah, it's a hummus.
Scene transitions back to the unicorn.
Unicorn, congratulations, you have found your greatest desire. But remember, all that glitters is not gold.
Everyone starts stuffing money into their pockets, making it rain. Scene transitions to a dark, foreboding figure.
Figure, that unicorn is mine. Nobody takes my magical creature and gets away with it.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, hey, Quagmire, you know what I miss most about the 90s?
Quagmire. What?
Peter, having sex with women born in the 90s.
They all burst into laughter again. Scene transitions back to the unicorn, surrounded by the dark figure.
Dark figure. Prepare to face the wrath of the unicorn's curse.
Unicorn shoots a rainbow beam of energy at the dark figure, transforming them into a cute, cuddly teddy bear.
Stewie, well, that escalated quickly.
Scene transitions to Peter back at home.
Peter, man, that was one hell of a ride, wasn't it, guys?
Lois, yes, but I really hope we've learned our lesson about chasing after unrealistic dreams.
Peter, you're right, Lois. From now on, we'll stick to our dysfunctional family life and leave the magical creatures to the storybooks.
Scene transitions to Stewie, looking at the camera.
Stewie, oh, please. Like this will be the last time we find ourselves in an absurd and improbable situation. Let's just embrace the chaos and get on with our lives.
The screen fades to black as the Griffin family shares a last chuckle.
Morty, buckle up, we've got a job to do, and it's gonna be wilder than a threesome with alien twins and a Cronenberg.
Oh man, not another one of your crazy adventures, Rick. Can't we just stay home and watch interdimensional cable?
Morty, you can't spend your life sitting on the couch. We've got a chance to witness a cosmic anomaly that defies all laws of physics. It's like seeing a vegan at a bacon buffet.
Alright, fine. But can we at least grab some McDonald's on the way? I'm starving.
Sure, Morty, we'll make a quick stop at the infinite McDonald's dimension. Just don't ask where the McNuggets come from.
Rolling his eyes. Geez, Rick, you make it really hard to be amazed by anything anymore.
Look, Morty, we're here. Behold, the mystical tree of Fu. Legend says it grants the power of eternal youth, but only to those who can successfully belt out a Justin Bieber song while twerking naked.
Are you serious, Rick? Twerking? Naked? That's embarrassing.
Hey, Morty, it's all about sacrifice for the greater good. Now shake that booty and make Bieber proud.
Alright, if we're doing this, then I demand you join in too. We're in this together, old man.
Fine, Morty, let's embarrass ourselves in the name of immortality. But mark my words, this better not end up on social media.
Morty and Rick start twerking naked while singing Baby by Justin Bieber.
Rick, I think I see someone at the edge of the cliff over there.
Morty, that's just Jerry. He's been spying on us since we left the house. He probably wants to steal the youth-granting power of the tree for himself.
Jerry? But where's Beth?
Oh, she's on a girls' trip with Summer. Apparently, they thought it'd be fun to vacation in the Bermuda Triangle. You know, just to spice things up.
You mean they willingly put themselves in danger? Why would they do that?
People make strange choices, Morty. Just look at us, twerking in public for eternal youth. Life's a baffling mess, my boy.
I can't believe this. We're dancing naked, Beth and Summer are in danger, and Jerry's trying to steal eternal youth. Why is everything so insane?
Morty, life's like a never-ending pickle jar. The crazier it gets, the more tempting it becomes to just smash it on the floor. But we can't give in to chaos. We got our family to protect, even if they make bad choices.
You're right, Rick. We've got to save them, and then we can go back home and forget any of this ever happened.
You know, Morty, sometimes I don't appreciate how much a genius you can be.
Thanks, Rick. That means a lot coming from you.
Now let's go kick Jerry's ass and rescue our clueless family. We'll show them what it means to be Smiths in a world gone mad.
Hell yeah, Rick! Together, we're unstoppable.
They fist bump and rush towards the cliff, ready for a wild adventure. Nina, holy shit, do you see that? A fucking circle of light in the sky.
Max, what the fuck is that? It looks like some sci-fi shit, man.
Nina, I don't know, but it's fucking beautiful. It's like a portal to another fucking dimension.
Max, we should get closer and check it out. I mean, who knows what the fuck is on the other side?
Nina, are you out of your mind? We have responsibilities, Max. We can't just abandon everything for this fucking light show.
Max, responsibilities, my ass. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We could be witnessing something that will change the course of human history.
Nina, goddamn it, Max. You always put your thrill-seeking bullshit over everything else. I can't deal with your reckless bullshit anymore.
Max, fuck you, Nina. You're always so goddamn serious. Can't you just let loose for once and enjoy life?
Nina, enjoy life? You think this is enjoying life? I have bills to pay, a job to do, and a fucking family to take care of. I can't just drop everything for your whims.
Max, fine, be a fucking stick in the mud. I'm going to explore this shit on my own. Don't expect me to come back.
Nina, good riddance, you selfish prick. I deserve better than being dragged down by your childish bullshit.
Max, you know what? I hope that fucking light swallows you whole.
Nina, and I hope it takes you to a fucking alternate reality where people actually give a shit about your pathetic existence.
Scene shifts to Nina, sitting alone, tears streaming down her face.
Nina, why did it have to end like this? We used to be so happy together. just because of some goddamn circle of light.
Scene shifts to Max, standing at the edge of the portal, hesitating.
Max, maybe I fucked up. Maybe Nina was right, but maybe, just maybe, this is something that could change everything.
With a deep breath, Max steps forward, disappearing into the circle of light. Scene fades to black, leaving the fate of our characters uncertain. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter is sitting on the couch, flipping through channels on the TV.
Peter, there's nothing good on TV today. I need some excitement.
Lois enters the room, holding a flyer.
Lois, Peter, look what I found. It says we can rent a magical unicorn for the day.
Peter, a unicorn? That sounds like just the kind of excitement I need. Let's do it.
Cut away gag 1.
Next. Unicorn rental store, day. Peter and Lois visit a sketchy-looking rental store. A shady-looking salesperson hands them a contract, then reveals a hidden trapdoor beneath them, causing them to fall into a room filled with unicorns and rainbows. Cut back to Griffin living room. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and Lois are now wearing rainbow-colored clothes and have a glittery aura around them.
Peter, well, look at us. We're all sparkly. Let's round up the kids and go for a ride.
Cut away gag 2.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Brian is lounging around, reading a book, when suddenly Stewie walks in wearing a tiny superhero costume.
Stewie, Brian, guess what? I was out playing superhero, and I found a secret portal to a universe filled with talking dogs.
Brian. Stewie, that's insane. But count me in, let's go. Cut back to Griffin living room. Int. Griffin living room, day. Chris is sitting on the couch, playing video games, as Meg walks in.
Meg, Chris, guess what? Mum and Dad rented a unicorn. Let's go join them.
Chris, unicorns? Awesome. Let's go and see if they poop rainbows too.
Cut away gag 3.
Next. Unicorn ride, day. The Griffins, along with Brian and Stewie, are riding the unicorn through the clouds. They stumble upon a giant castle made entirely out of candy. Cut back to Griffin living room. Int. Griffin living room, day. The Griffins, Brian, and Stewie enter the living room, exhausted and covered in candy.
Peter, well, that was an adventure. Who knew a unicorn could be so magical?
Lois, it was certainly a wild ride, Peter, but I think we should stick to reality for now.
Brian, I couldn't agree more. Let's clean up and get back to our ordinary lives.
Stewie, indeed, Brian. Reality may be mundane, but at least it's not as sticky.
They all laugh as the unicorn rental flyer falls to the floor, forgotten. Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I rented a pet unicorn.
Lois, Peter, that's ridiculous. Unicorns aren't real, they're just mythical creatures.
Peter, well, this one's real. Look at him, he's got a long horn and feathers on his head.
Stewie, oh, how fascinating. A cartoon unicorn standing in a field with a purple sky behind it. This is going to end well.
Peter, oh, you'll see, Stewie. This unicorn is gonna blow your mind.
Meg, Dad, I really don't think this is a good idea. We shouldn't mess with mythical creatures.
Brian. Yeah, I have to agree with Meg on this one. It's just not safe.
Peter, oh, come on guys. Live a little. This unicorn is gonna take us on an amazing journey through his magical rainbow-filled butthole.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you rented a unicorn just for that. You have the weirdest ideas.
Scene transitions to Peter, Lois, Stewie, Meg, and Brian stepping onto the unicorn's back.
Peter, hold on tight, everyone. We're about to embark on the most mind-blowing adventure ever.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, as Indiana Jones, Lois, hold on to your hat. We're about to explore the hidden treasures inside this unicorn's butthole.
Scene transitions back to the unicorn flying through the sky.
Stewie, I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is actually quite beautiful.
Meg, yeah, it's like we're soaring through a cotton candy wonderland.
Brian, I have to admit, this is pretty trippy. Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, as Sherlock Holmes, Elementary, my dear Stewie. The answers to all the world's mysteries lie within this unicorn's butthole.
Scene transitions back to the unicorn flying through a rainbow-filled sky.
Lois, okay, I have to admit, this is pretty cool. I never thought I'd see something like this in my lifetime.
Peter, see, Lois, I told you this unicorn was a good idea.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a cowboy, yeehaw, saddle up, everyone. We're riding through the wild butthole of this here unicorn.
Scene transitions back to the unicorn returning to the field. Brian, well, that was quite the experience.
Stewie, I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, unicorn, for taking us on that insane journey.
Meg, yeah, thanks, I guess.
Lois, let's just never speak of this again, okay?
Peter, come on, Lois, don't be such a spoilsport. We can always rent the unicorn again.
Scene ends with the family walking away from the field, leaving the absurd adventure behind.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-blowing adventure.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy schemes.
Oh, come on Morty, lighten up. We're about to do something statistically improbable.
Statistically improbable? You mean like you buying 302,575,350 lottery tickets?
That's right, Summer. I've crunched the numbers, and with this many tickets, it's impossible for us to lose the Mega Millions jackpot.
But Rick, isn't that, like, super greedy? There are so many people who could use that money.
Morty, you can't let empathy get in the way of a good money-making scheme.
Guys, let's just get this over with. I want to see if Rick's craziness actually pays off for once.
Scene shifts to the lottery drawing.
Announcer, and the winning numbers are 7, 14, 23, 32, 41, and the mega ball is 5.
Holy crap, we did it. We won the jackpot.
Morty, Rick, and Summer start jumping and cheering.
We're rich, bitches. Who needs empathy now, Morty?
I guess you were right, Rick. We're rich beyond our wildest dreams.
Can I get that designer handbag I've been eyeing, now that we're millionaires?
Sure, Summer, buy the whole damn store. We've got money to burn.
Scene shifts to the family's lavish mansion.
This place is insane, Rick. We're living like celebrities.
Morty, when you've got this much money, every day is a party.
Hey, guys, did you see the news? Apparently, you can buy your own planet now.
Really? Well, Morty, looks like it's time to expand our empire.
Scene shifts to their newly purchased planet.
This is unreal, Rick. We're planetary rulers.
Morty, with this much power, we can do anything we want. Let's start by banning all clothes. Pants are overrated.
Guys, this is getting out of hand. We can't just do whatever we want.
And why not, Summer? We're rich, powerful, and totally unstoppable.
I think Summer's right, Rick. Maybe we should use our power for good, not just personal gain.
Fine, fine. We'll have a moral compass, Morty. But just this once.
Scene shifts to the family funding world-changing initiatives.
It feels good to make a difference, Rick. We're helping people and making the world a better place.
Yeah, don't get emotional on me, Summer. We're still billionaires, don't forget that.
Rick, I think we've learned something important here. Money can't buy happiness, but it can make a difference when used wisely.
Alright, Morty, no need to get all deep on me. Let's just enjoy being filthy rich, okay?
Scene fades out with the family laughing and counting their endless stacks of cash. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I rented a unicorn for the day.
Lois, Peter, seriously? A unicorn? What are we going to do with it?
Peter, relax, Lois. This unicorn is special. It can suck everyone deep into its rainbow-filled butthole.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter dressed as a unicorn, trying to stick a plunger on his head.
Peter, see, I'm a unicorn.
Cutaway gag 2. The Griffin family at a rainbow-filled amusement park.
Stewie, oh, a rainbow. I'm going to ride it.
Ryan. Stewie, that's not a ride. You can't. Oh no, he's gone.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter eating a handful of Skittles.
Peter, taste the rainbow. Lois, taste it.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. What if something goes wrong?
Peter, Lois, when has anything ever gone wrong in Quahog?
Incident.
Unicorn, nays.
Stewie, whoa, what's this? A talking unicorn?
Unicorn, yes, my dear boy. I am here to fulfill your deepest wishes. Do you want to join me in the butthole?
Stewie, oh, delightful. Let's go.
Progression.
Lois, Stewie, no. We don't know what kind of trouble this unicorn can cause.
Chris, yeah, Mom's right. Remember last time we trusted an imaginary creature?
Cutaway gag 4. Peter meeting a leprechaun, who steals all his money.
Peter, darn leprechauns. They've taken all my money. Oh, and my underwear too.
Big, I don't care what happens. I'm staying far away from that unicorn. It's just not worth it.
Denouement.
Unicorn, come on, guys. Don't you want to experience the wonders of the butthole?
Peter, well, I suppose we could give it a try. What could go wrong?
Unicorn, excellent. Prepare to be amazed.
Conclusion. The family steps onto the unicorn's back and suddenly, they are swept away into a magnificent rainbow-filled butthole. They have the time of their lives, flying high and experiencing unimaginable beauty. After several hours, the unicorn safely returns them to Quahog.
Peter, whoa, that was freaking awesome.
Lois, I have to admit, that was pretty amazing. Thanks, unicorn.
Unicorn, it was my pleasure, my friends. Farewell, until we meet again.
As the family walks back home, they can't help but smile, grateful for the magical adventure they just had. The unicorn, however, disappears into the mist, ready to grant more wishes to those who dare to believe.
Peter, hey Lois, I rented a group of Japanese cosplay girls for the day.
Lois, what? Peter, we can't afford that.
Peter, it's fine Lois, I got a great deal. And they're gonna spice up our day.
Stewie, oh, how exotic, Peter. And by exotic, I mean incredibly inappropriate.
Peter, relax Stewie, it's just harmless fun. Now let me introduce you to my new friends.
Japanese cosplay girl 1. Konnichiwa, Mr. Peter.
Japanese cosplay girl 2. We're so excited to be here.
Japanese cosplay girl 3. Hi, Peter San. We'll make sure you have a good time.
Ryan. Peter, this is ridiculous. You can't just rent people for your pleasure.
Peter. Oh, come on, Brian. They're just here to have a good time with us. Let's all get into our costumes.
Stewie, I can't believe I'm even considering this, but I'll play along.
Lois. Peter, this is outrageous. I can't believe you went ahead with this plan.
Peter. Lois, relax. We're just having a bit of fun. Now, let's get this party started.
Scene transition to a cutaway gag.
Peter. Hey guys, remember that time I dressed up as a hot dog and got mistaken for an actual hot dog? It was uncomfortable, but it definitely had its perks.
Scene transition back to the Griffin house.
Lois. Peter, I can't believe you managed to get yourself into this situation. This is so embarrassing.
Peter. Lois, I didn't mean for this to happen. It was just supposed to be a fun little adventure.
Japanese cosplay girl 1. Peter San, don't worry. We're just here to make you happy.
Japanese cosplay girl 2. We'll take good care of you, Mr. Peter.
Japanese cosplay girl 3. Hi, Peter San. We'll fulfill your desires.
Scene transition to another cutaway gag.
Peter. Remember that time I accidentally joined a cult because they thought my belly button looked like a portal to another dimension? Turns out they were right.
Scene transition back to the Griffin house.
Lois. Peter, I can't believe the lengths you go to for your own pleasure. This is ridiculous.
Peter. Lois, let me explain. It was all a misunderstanding. I didn't mean to get laid accidentally.
Stewie, well, Peter, I guess this just goes to show that sometimes, life hands you unexpected surprises.
Ryan. Can we please get back to some semblance of normalcy now? This is getting out of hand. Scene transition to the final cutaway gag.
Peter. Remember that time I dressed up as a superhero and tried to fight crime, but ended up causing more chaos? Yeah, good times.
Scene transition back to the Griffin house.
Lois. Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. This was such a ridiculous and inappropriate idea.
Peter. Yeah, Lois. I got it. No more renting cosplay girls. Lesson learned.
John. Hey Dave, what the fuck is going on here? Why is there a damn crowd in front of this building?
Dave, I have no fucking idea, man. But look at that dome on top and that fucking flag. This shit looks official.
John. Yeah, it does, but who the fuck would gather all these people in one place? This screams trouble.
Dave, who knows, man? Maybe it's some kind of protest or demonstration. This shit is getting intense though. People look pissed.
John. Screw that, let's get closer and see what the fuck is happening. I don't want to miss out on some crazy shit.
Dave, fine, but let's stay near the back. I don't want to be caught up in any fucking chaos.
John. Look, there's a guy on the balcony with a megaphone. He's shouting something, but I can't make it out.
Dave, fuck, me neither. Let's move up closer, I want to hear what this fucker is saying.
John. Shit, did you hear that? He just said something about authoritarianism versus hedonism.
Dave, authoritarianism? Hedonism? What the fuck does that even mean? This guy sounds like a pretentious prick.
John. I don't know, but this crowd seems divided. There's some people cheering and others shouting fucking obscenities.
Dave, this shit is about to blow up, man. Look, those two guys are about to throw punches right in the fucking center.
John. Holy shit, it's chaos now. People are fighting, screaming, and throwing shit everywhere. This could get ugly, fast.
Dave, we need to get the fuck out of here before we get caught in the crossfire. This is insane.
John. Agreed, let's make a run for it. But damn, this is one crazy fucked up situation.
Dave, no shit, man. And to think we just wanted a fucking beer at the bar across the street. Life takes some hardcore turns.
John. Well, let's never forget this shit show. This is a story we can use to scare the grandkids someday.
Dave, Yeah, and hopefully they won't witness a crazy fucking showdown like this. Let's get the fuck out of here.
John and Dave run away from the chaotic scene, shaking their heads in disbelief, never fully understanding the madness that unfolded in front of them. The events that transpired in front of the building with a dome and a flag were a bizarre clash between opposing ideologies, leading to intense violence and chaos among the crowd. The incident left John and Dave stunned and bewildered, vowing to never underestimate the power of fanaticism and its potential to disrupt society. It serves as a reminder of the unpredictability of human behavior and the danger of unchecked extremism.
Morty, guess what I found in a parallel dimension? A painting, Morty, a mind-blowing painting.
Whoa, Rick, what's so special about a dumb painting?
It's not just any painting, Morty. This painting depicts a green and blue object in the middle of a field of stars. And there's a city in the distance. It's the coolest universe, Morty.
Cool, I guess. But why is it such a big deal?
Morty, don't you get it? This painting is scientifically improbable. I mean, come on, a green and blue object? That's statistically impossible.
Oh, okay. So, what do we do with it?
We sell it, Morty. This painting could make us rich. We'll be the envy of every dimension.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Jerry finally decided to come out of hiding, huh? Listen up. We found a painting that could make us millionaires.
Really? Can I have some money? You know, for my amazing art collection.
Nice try, Jerry. You can appreciate art. You married Beth.
Oh, right.
Hey, what's all the commotion about?
Rick found this crazy painting, Summer. Apparently, it's some kind of rare masterpiece.
Please, Morty, knowing Rick, it's probably just a picture of his ego.
Watch it, Summer. At least I have an ego worth showing off.
Can we please focus, guys? We need to figure out what to do with this painting.
Maybe we should take it to an art gallery. They'd definitely be impressed.
Oh, Jerry, always thinking like a loser. We're gonna auction it online, you fool.
Fine, but if this painting is worth millions, we better get a cut, Rick.
Of course, Summer, we'll all be rolling in dough. Except for Jerry, he'll probably blow it on some ridiculous invention.
Hey, that's not fair. I could actually invent something useful.
Okay, everyone calm down. Let's not fight over imaginary riches. We need to stay focused on the task at hand.
Morty, you're right. We need to keep it cool. We don't want any dimension-hopping art enthusiasts after us.
Yeah, imagine a bunch of crazed art collectors hunting us down because of painting.
Sounds like an interesting adventure, if you ask me.
Shut up, Jerry.
Alright, let's go sell this painting and hope it doesn't cause any interdimensional chaos.
Peter! Wow, Lois, look at that building over there! It's got a Santa Claus on it!
Lois. Yeah, Peter, it's a Christmas theme park. I heard they have all sorts of attractions inside.
Stewie, ho ho ho, what a festive sight. And here I thought this town couldn't get any more absurd.
Peter! Well, I want to check it out, Lois! Let's go!
Scene shifts to Peter, Lois, Stewie, Meg, and Chris entering the theme park.
Peter! Look at all these Santa Clauses walking around! It's like a creepy army of jolly old men!
Lois. Peter, let's just focus on finding something fun to do here.
Scene cuts to Peter approaching the rental booth.
Peter! Hey there! Do you guys rent anything else other than roller skates?
Cosplay girl. With broken English, actually, we rent costumes too. Would you like to try one?
Peter, costumes, huh? Alright, give me something crazy.
Scene transitions to Peter, now dressed as a Japanese superhero.
Chris, Dad, what the hell are you wearing?
Peter, shush, Chris, I'm a superhero now. Watch me save the day.
Transition to cutaway gag number 1.
Peter, in an absurd situation. Look at me, Lois, I'm a superhero. Jumps off a tall building. Oh crap, I forgot I can't fly.
Scene returns to the family walking through the park.
Meg, Dad, can you please take off that ridiculous costume?
Peter, no way, Meg. I've never felt more alive. Plus, all these Japanese cosplay girls keep bowing to me.
Scene shifts to Peter accidentally knocking into a group of Japanese girls.
Peter, oops, sorry about that, ladies.
Cosplay Girl 1. In broken English, no problem, strange foreigner man. We just bow to show respect.
Scene transitions to cutaway gag number 2.
Peter immediately gets aroused. Wait a minute, did she just bow to me? Holy crap, I think she's into me. Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
Scene returns to the family walking through the park.
Lois, Peter, I don't like the way these girls are looking at you.
Stewie, yes, Peter, perhaps it's time for another one of your legendary screw-ups.
Scene cuts to Peter accidentally leading the cosplay girls into a private room.
Peter, wow, I've never been in a room filled with this many Japanese cosplay girls before.
Cosplay Girl 2. Seductively. We're here to fulfill your deepest desires, Peter-san. Don't hold back.
Scene transitions to cutaway gag number 3.
Peter, nervously, okay, let's do this. Wait a minute, are these costumes bulletproof? Gunshot.
Scene returns to the family standing outside the theme park.
Lois, Peter, what the hell just happened in there?
Peter, I accidentally got laid with a group of Japanese cosplay girls. Can you believe it?
Stewie, oh, dear God. I'm surrounded by idiots.
In this episode of Family Guy, Peter's impulsive decision to rent a costume leads him on a wild adventure with Japanese cosplay girls. Through absurd situations and cutaway gags, the episode showcases Peter's knack for getting into unpredictable and hilarious predicaments. With the Griffin family always finding themselves in outrageous scenarios, this episode captures the essence of the show's offbeat humor and satirical take on American culture.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this painting of a group of sheep in a village. It's so peaceful and serene.
Lois, that's nice, Peter. Anyway, remember we have to pick up Stewie from preschool later.
Peter, yeah, I got it. But first, I got something really special planned for us today.
Incident.
Peter, alright, everybody, gather around. I've rented a unicorn.
Meg, Dad, are you serious? A unicorn? Ugh, this is gonna be a disaster.
Peter, no way, Meg. This unicorn is gonna take us on the ride of our lives. Just you wait.
Stewie, oh, how absurd. A mythical creature for our amusement. I must say, this could prove to be entertaining.
Cutaway gag 1, asterisk.
Peter, as unicorn, hey, Lois. Did you hear about the penis that went to the eye doctor? The doctor said, you're not looking so well.
Progression.
Peter, alright, everybody, time to mount the unicorn. Just remember, once you're on, it must suck you deep into its rainbow-filled asshole. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
Brian. Peter, are you serious? This is absolutely insane. I refuse to be a part of this absurdity.
Peter, suit yourself, Brian. Okay, everyone, hold on tight.
Cutaway gag 2, asterisk.
Stewie as unicorn. Hey, Brian, do you want to hear a joke? What did one butt cheek say to the other butt cheek? Together, we can stop this shit.
Denouement. The unicorn starts sucking everyone up into its rainbow-filled asshole.
Peter, woohoo! This is amazing! Lois, Meg, Stewie, can you hear me? We're going on a wild ride!
Lois, Peter, this is unbelievable. How did you even find a unicorn to rent?
Peter, I have my ways, Lois. Now let's enjoy the spectacular view.
Cutaway gag 3. Asterisk.
Peter, as unicorn. Hey, Quagmire. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field, just like my asshole.
Conclusion. Everyone is released from the unicorn, covered in rainbow-colored goo.
Peter, that was the most incredible experience of my life. Thanks, Lois, for going along with my crazy ideas.
Lois. Well, Peter, you certainly know how to make an adventure out of anything. But let's make sure to clean up before we pick up Stewie from preschool.
Stewie, oh, how splendidly bizarre. I must say, that was quite an unexpected journey we just undertook. I shall never forget this day.
And so, the Griffins continued their chaotic yet unforgettable lives in Quahog, leaving behind the rainbow-filled memories of their unicorn adventure.
Title: The Rock's Reckoning.
Characters:
Rocky, the bold and charismatic protagonist rock. Boulder, a gruff and rugged rock. Pebble, an innocent, small rock. Splash, a mischievous water droplet. Tree, a wise and contemplative tree.
Scene: a peaceful, picturesque body of water with trees in the background. A group of rocks sits atop a larger rock, enjoying the serene atmosphere.
Rocky. Basking in the sunlight, ah, what a glorious day, nothing like being perched on this majestic rock surrounded by nature's beauty.
Boulder, deep in grumbly voice, it's all right, I suppose. But have you ever imagined a world where rocks could move in?
Pebble, interrupting, look, everyone. A mysterious water droplet approaches.
Splash, playfully zipping around, well, what do we have here? Some rocks, huh? How do you guys even manage to have fun?
Rocky, smirking, we find our ways, Splash. So what brings you to our humble gathering today?
Splash, mischievously, oh, nothing much.